How do I open this? I don't need this open yet. The queue is open for a little bit. We do have 10 breaks today. It's a good amount, but it's a little small, so I'll leave it open. We do have a big week coming up this week. CZX Middle-earth, as well as Skybox Metal Universe Champions. So those will be 2 midweek streams, Wednesday and Friday, as long as everything gets shipped out on time. So having a bit of a shorter one tonight. Not that big of a deal. We had about, what, 7.5 hours yesterday. If we don't have anything crazy this week for the Saturday night, I don't think that that's a bad thing. But hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Money Morrison says, you think Shane Wright or the Montreal pick will be the best? Didn't Shane Wright... When did Shane Wright go? Is that the guy that went 4th? That was upset that he didn't go first? Is that guy? I'm not good with the prospect names. Or drafting names, I suppose. But hey, on Twitch, everybody. Steven at Tremposs, Rogue9, Money Morrison. Hey, everybody over on YouTube. Hello. YouTube, we have Johnny Scott, Girls Boys Toys, Zwei, Steven, Zandel, Black Rose Collectibles, Drip, Nathan. Hello, everybody. Money Morrison says everyone had him at first and he ended up 4th. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. You know, he went to the Kraken, right? It's, the Canadiens versus Kraken long term is... I know, and the Canadiens are kind of hurting right now. Right? What is their goalie situation going to be? Right? Carey Price is probably done, unfortunately. So... Because that's the question, is how... Even if you're a really good player, if the people you are playing with around you are at a lower level than people on other teams, you think they help, as a team, you think they'd help bring you up. But then Seattle's not doing so hot either, so I don't know. It's a good question. Jerry likes hockey. What do you think, Jerry? You think Slavkovsky or Wright's going to end up being better long term? But Rogue9 asks if I have watched any of the D23 trailers. I actually watched all of them, to my knowledge. The Star Wars and Marvel ones. I think I watched all of them. You guys might be wondering, Allie, what are you holding? Well, the reason I am fresh-faced today is I went in the store. I was looking to see if we had any 330 count boxes, and I got some free Pokemon promos. I got this pencil. So your local card shops that carry Pokemon TCG products, I think this is from the newest assortment of like promo materials they sent out. So you might be able to go get some free Lost Origin pencils. You get this cool lenticular bookmark. Look, it's got Zoroark. And then Giratina. There's this Pikachu magnet. No, that didn't stick. What if I stick it to You got this Pikachu magnet. And this little promo card. I think this promo card's been around. I think I got this actually when I got some Pokemon Go stuff at Barnes & Nobles. But... Hey, Greg, welcome. Jerry says Shane Wright. Gary votes for Wright. Thank you, Jerry, for the input, because I have no opinion. Money Morrison says, got some Pokemon cards and a Happy Meal. I still haven't gotten any of the Happy Meal stuff this year. I just have tried to, like, cut out McDonald's. I eat McNuggets as an adult, and it just makes me not feel good anymore. And then I'm hungry, like, an hour later. It's, like, kind of a waste. But... I feel like we're a little bit bright, either that or my skin tone looks weird because it's all multiple colors today. But yes, how is everyone here tonight? Hey, Skull of Lathiel, welcome. Hey, Mr. Bender, welcome. I was one of those kids in schools that, like, would, yeah, as you can all tell, fidget with their pencils. Because I just, I'm not intending to throw it, it keeps yeeting. I cannot resist the urge to yeet, apparently. Yeah, so far at 10 orders. I'll check in a little while later. But like I said at the start, we do have a busy week coming up. So having a bit of a more restful Saturday night is not bad. Tripos says, at least you don't bite your pencils. That's true. I was not someone that would chew on pencils. I want my pencils to be in nice condition. PSA 10 pencils only. Hey, X's, welcome. Hey, Gerardo, welcome. Pikachu is on the computer. Nice. I know, it's too bad that we got rid of McDonough. It's too bad. Hopefully, some of our younger defensive players can step up, fill the void. I feel like, you know, aside from Hedman, I feel like we need to figure out defense. Like, whether it's more defensive, like, offensive players. Just, I don't know. Right? Because obviously, Vassie's great, but if you rely on him 24/7, like, it's, you know what I mean? You can only block so many shots. You gotta give some help to the goalie, like, no matter what. So, I'd prefer, I think we need to bump up some defense. And then Rogue9 says, do you have a series you are most excited for Disney Plus? I mean, I thought all of them looked interesting. I thought they all looked pretty neat. I still have to watch The Mandalorian. I watched the trailer, I was like, oh, this is really cool. Lots of plot development, having not seen the first 2 seasons, but, you know, I've touched a lot of cardboard. So I have a general idea, but I was like, ooh, spicy. Grogu looked adorable. 10 out of 10. The animated show, I am curious. Apparently it's a 6-episode series. Just like 6 different Jedi tales. So that looked really interesting. Curious about that. And then Andor, I'm excited for Andor. I don't know what to expect, which I think is the good thing. So it just looks like a good atmosphere that I'm willing to explore, so I'm excited for that. I forgot that it's in like 2 weeks. So I'm like, woo, new Star Wars content that I won't be able to watch. Zwei says, very few Q for Dominaria United. I'm surprised. Thought it would be more popular. It has been nuts in store. It has been crazy. Crazy in store. Girls and Boys Toys says, that was the same Mandalorian trailer they showed at Celebration. Tiffany says, Grogu's always adorable. That is true. That is true. And also, Zwei, I noticed you gifted me a collector booster. I really appreciate that. Very excited. A little bit of an extra early birthday present. Thank you so much, Zwei. Jay Big says, I'm stoked for Dooku. That should be fun. I know, of course, obviously, Christopher Lee can't voice him, but I was like, Dooku's voice sounds a little weird. It's like close, but also not at the same time. So I was like, that sounded a little weird, but yeah, I'm sure I'll get used to it. Rogue9 says, yay, Andor. I went pretty wild with the Andor cards this week. Then Tripos says, is Grogu to be in Season 3? Yeah, so Tripos, go check out that new trailer. He looks super cute. And then Gem 1 of 4 asks if I know Dewdrop. Was she in NXT? I feel like I recall seeing Dewdrop on some sort of wrestling product. I don't follow wrestling, although I have been very much interested in all the CM Punk drama as of late over at AEW. But otherwise, I don't quite follow. It's just whatever chats keeps me in the loop on things. So I wants to see me pull a crazy Legends card. Oh, can you imagine? So if we pull a Tabernacle, we have to figure out what that we're doing with it. Because even though you gifted it to me, like, I can't just, like, take a whole Tabernacle. That'd be ridiculous. But that would be cool. That'd be cool. We are having 3 total collector boosters tonight. 2 for Will to start off, and then the gift 1 from Zwei. So it would be really sweet to see some Legends cards. Would be really sweet. Hey, Buffus, welcome. Rogue9 says, I think it's the same guy that voiced Dooku in the Clone Wars. I can't remember. I haven't seen actually all of Clone Wars. I watched it week to week when I was in 2nd grade, when it was on TV on Cartoon Network at 8 p.m. And then, you know, that was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. So, Greg says, have we talked about Ezra Bridger being cast for the Ahsoka live-action show yet? Some people did mention it yesterday during MVP Hockey. I looked up after the stream because the actor's name, I wasn't familiar with it. He does look like Ezra. I'll give them that. It does just look like an adult Ezra. So, visually good. Curious to see what happens with that. Wayne says, any update on Middle-earth yet? Should be next week. Should be... I'm hearing that it actually officially releases on Monday. But we should have it for Wednesday. It's weird if it were to actually come out on a Monday. But I've seen some people online say it's Monday, but should be here next week regardless. Acorn says, hopefully you hit a good Legends card. Some cases apparently don't have any. Interesting. Buffett says, have you guys seen what happened on Platinum card breaks? There were some weird spammers yesterday at the start of the MVP hockey stream. And then I've actually had, it was interesting. I didn't want to click on it because someone on the Contact Us forum on the website, someone just linked a video, but like, I don't want to click on links. But I copied like the last part of the URL and I Googled it. It's something to do with Platinum card breaks. But I don't know. I heard Esquire was talking a little bit yesterday in chats when there was a few like spam bots with inappropriate usernames just, you know, saying go buy from Platinum to save a bunch of money in like all caps, like really weird spam. And Esquire was saying that there's been some allegations about workplace issues, and I saw something say like, oh, big breakers going bankrupt, and I'm like, chat will tell me tonight. So we'll figure out. I'm sure you guys will let me know throughout the night. It'll be a topic of discussion, but I haven't watched any of the videos or anything like that yet. Like I said, I was a little suspicious because it was just a message saying this concerns you in the hobby. I'm like, it was just a link with that. I'm like, interesting. So like I said, I Googled the last part of the URL and it was some video about Platinum, but I didn't watch it. And then Trip Boss asked me to dress up as an elf from Middle-earth. Yes. I wanted to get a fancy Arwen costume, but I was expecting it to come out later in the year and was expecting to have more than like 3 weeks advance notice of when Middle-earth was coming in, so I ended up having to buy like a junky Halloween costume off Amazon. But it actually looks pretty nice. So, oh yeah, you know what? I went to Target today. You know what I didn't do? I need to get eyelash glue to glue my elf ears on. I got ears. I got ears on Amazon too, so I'll have little pointy ears. Mike is now following. Welcome, Mike. Thank you. Hey, Dallas, welcome. Minidisc says, hey, everyone, listing in from my mom's house in Georgia. Good to see you. Hey, Minidisc. But anyways, let me check to see how our queue is looking. We have anything new pop up? It's all rainy here today in Florida, which is why I'm wearing long sleeves, because I was like, oh, there's clouds, I'm cold. The Florida special. Oh, it's less than 90 degrees? I'm cold. If anyone's like, before anyone asks, Allie, why are you wearing a turtleneck? Super Beast is opening Pokemon tonight. Unfortunately not. I'm surprised. I'm a little surprised. We have no Lost Origin in tonight's queue yet. The queue's still open for a little bit. But we do have 3 boxes for Monday. So, Super Beast, we'll be checking out more Lost Origin on Monday. For Hacky, Jerry has a box of OPG Platinum. So, yes. We do have some Hacky tonight. We have some Hacky. Bossman says, just watch the Platinum video people were talking about. So, yeah, someone, if you look in the email, one of the recent Contact Us submissions, someone linked a video. That's the one I was talking about, where I was like, I don't like clicking on links people just send, but the second half of the URL indicates some sort of Platinum video. I don't know. Apparently there's been things going on the past few days, so I don't know if that one was, like, new or not. The title of this video was, like, something, big card shops and breakers going bankrupt, and I'm like, well, it's not us, so. Not us. Oh, Bossman, I'm hawking our new, in-store free Pokemon things. This is so cool. You didn't tell me we got bookmarks in? So cool. I went to go cruise to see if there are any 300 counts on the shelf, just in case. But, anyways, let me move my new freebies out of the way. Put them up here in the endless pile that is this side table. Bossman says, I didn't know we got those. Alright, well. Yeah, there's a Lost Origin bookmark and like a pencil. And there's also these Pikachu magnets. Little Pikachu magnet that was in the basket. So. Yeah, Buffus, I saw that it was linked, it was a sports card radio video. I just didn't have a chance to look at it. But yeah, I was just, when I first saw the message come through, I was like, yeah, interesting link. But, and I saw the title of it while I was getting ready to, like, come in, and then I was like, I'm sure chat will talk about it. But yeah, that's, I read your other comment. I didn't, like, read it out loud, but I read it. I remember, Zwei, I remember there was that kerfuffle in the hobby a while ago where one other company was accused of, like, swapping a redemption out of, I think, a football product. I don't remember if it was them, but I don't know. Jerry says, rumor is Fnatic bought the rights to the main card printing printer, forcing Panini to find a new third party to make their products. Someone was saying yesterday, Jerry, that Panini is not going to have, after, like, these next couple products, is going to not publish anything for several months. Maybe, I don't know. I have seen lots of different news come my way recently. I don't know what's what, honestly. Akron says, I've seen multiple videos. It's really bad. Well, here, you guys deal with me. Right? If I blink 10 times in succession, that means I need help. But, right, we're safe. We're here. We're good. And then Jerry says 11-9 is the last release on the schedule. Oh, they tore somebody's card up? How did you just do that? Buffett says, I saw them rip up a Dallas Cowboy card from National Treasures, which was our current one openly gay player in the NFL. Wow. How can you just destroy someone's property? Like, I destroy with permission. MT asks me to eat the Altuves, I comply. When I opened up, I think, Greg, was it for you? Opening up the soccer and we pulled the Mason Greenwood. And I was like, ew. And then he said, yeet it. And then we yeet it. I don't just destroy things. You can't just... Minidisc says, can there be a code word? Because I mostly listen. No, you have to watch for me blinking 10 times in succession, Minidisc. I am totally fine opening up a bazillion cases of product within the next 8 days. I can't even see I'm blinking too much. That's too much. Alright, this joke is over. Anyways. But I will admit, I don't, just because I don't have a lot of time, you know, as you guys always clown me that I still haven't watched The Mandalorian, but I don't get to watch a lot of YouTube content. I don't get to enjoy a lot of the opening channels that I used to enjoy. Now, I never really watched sports opening channels. I honestly watched, like, TCG unboxings. That's how I learned that, like, unboxing videos were a thing. I started off watching, you know, I was watching, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! AMVs, and one day, many, many years ago, I got recommended a Simply Unlucky video, so I'd watch him open stuff, and then I discovered Diriam's Pokemon for Pokemon, Rudy for Magic openings. So I don't get to watch that stuff anymore, but that's all I really watched. I never watched, like, breaks or things like that, so I'm not as familiar with a lot of the... I know names, like, names of breakers, but I'm not as familiar, like... other than that, with a lot of figures as the hobby, as I honestly should be, but, you know, it's one of those things. Alright, Bossman says, I have a fun idea for when you do the Middle-earth break. When there is a Legolas card in the pack, all the orcs in that pack get assigned to him, and when there's a Gimli in the pack, all the orcs go to Gimli and see who has the highest score. That's too much effort. As Tiffany says, I destroy when asked. And I always double check. Like MT now I don't really double check because I know the answer is yes. MT's been having me do this for like probably over a year. It's just like yeet Astros cards. But no, I appreciate bringing it up because like I said, I've seen some people talking a little bit about it starting yesterday, and then had those links come in today, and I figured that you guys would be able to kind of keep me up to date with that today. Since we're hanging out here, we're talking for like what 6-7 hours, so. Greg says most breakers annoy me, but that's a personal problem. Tiffany agrees with Bossman's orc challenge. Maybe we can do like case one. Maybe we can do it. I don't want to do it forever. So, I mean, if you want to show in chat, I don't think I have messages open. I mean, if it's stuff that people can Google, I mean, I just don't have to read it out loud, but. Kimozobe says, most breakers annoy me because I can't with their stupid hype everything. I mean, I just want people to enjoy everything. Opening up a box. I got a lot of people, actually I noticed yesterday, when we were talking about MVP, there was someone in Twitch chat saying, what's the pull rate for MVP? They've opened up some baseball boxes and never really gotten anything crazy. And, I mean, a lot of what you see online, a lot of, like, the Instagram Reels and, like, TikTok videos and whatnot, people are just showcasing their highlights. Be like, oh, I opened a box of Select Football and I got this really cool card. And they're like, that's great, they found that. But they're not showing all the boxes of Select where they got nothing or things like that. So, there's this idea where it's like, a lot of people are convinced, it seems to me, that you go buy, like, let's say, someone watches a bunch of videos of, like, Star Wars Finest, and they see a bunch of cool stuff, and they get a box of Finest, and it's just a regular average Joe box of Finest, and they're like, wait, why did I not get anything crazy? And it's like, well, that's the thing. A lot of people, you open a box, and if it's like, if you didn't open it live, you're probably not going to, like, upload it, because it's not super interesting. It's just a regular average Joe box. You got your one numbered auto, your Michaela Cottrell Evan Peel base auto, and maybe like a blue out of 150, a couple blues or something. Just like, average. So, Steve-O, yeah, unfortunately no racing. We're all out. Do have our final box of Chronicles tonight to NICU for a trim pass. We only got in 3 boxes of Chronicles this year, unfortunately, for racing. So, have to wait until the next release. I don't know if that'll be Dawn or 2023 or something else for racing. Does NT come out this year? We saw NT Racing, although I don't know if that was 2021 NT or not. They all blend together. And then Kimosobe says, gotta show the bad and good. I upload all my worthless stuff. Opened 3 ETPs this week, didn't get anything worth caring about. That... Why would you do that? B, if you are going to do something like that, you do it, why? It's like the people that film themselves robbing stores or like joyriding, like going like 120 miles per hour, like hanging out their car or something. Like, why do people just televise stuff like that? Acorn posted in Twitch chats so that I don't have to watch the video because I'm lazy. Scott says, isn't this the last box of Iron Anniversary tonight? Yes, this is our final box of Series 1. The Complete Series Volume 2, which is going to be a very different product than the Complete Series set that we checked out last year. It has like 3 packs per box, like 10 total cards. Very, very different product than the last Complete Series set that we saw from Game of Thrones. But seems like it advertises a strong checklist. Emilia Clarke and Kit Harington dual autographs, each of them having single autos. Diana Rigg cut autographs as well, so that should be pretty fun. That's, I think, is currently on the schedule for November or so, so we'll be out of Game of Thrones for a bit, but we'll have more in a couple months with the new product. Chris P asks if any Pokemon tonight. No Pokemon tonight, although the queue is still open for a little bit. We do have 3 boxes in the queue for Monday. Just for tonight, Dominaria United, Mando Chrome, Star Wars Masterwork, which are now out of Masterwork. Sold our last 2 boxes of Masterwork tonight. Chronicles Racing, Game of Thrones, some Weiss Hololive, Peachy Platinum, Leaf Valiant Baseball. For Nick G, do have a box of War of the Spark. Let me go ahead and add that to the queue. They used to be up here. I have to go look for them. Actually, Bossman, you took some of those boxes that I cleared off the shelf. Where'd you put them? Because I need to go get the war box. Acorn says apparently the sports card radio guy contacted Fanatics, Panini, Leaf about it, and they distanced themselves from them. Gruel News says, thanks, Allie, for getting the war box for me. I will try. The only thing is, if Bossman put it in a particular area that I don't have a key to, I might not be able to get it. But I will definitely take a look for it, Gruel News. Trimpa says, what time are you closing the queue? Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of make times up as we go. Right, we're now at 11 breaks. So, we'll see. Buffett says, Allie, I have a question. How much is Topps Chrome Baseball selling for? Oh, let me, I don't know. Let me check. Is it 2022 Chrome? David Adams has them up at pre-order for $3.50 a box. So yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, Chrome, it seems like Chrome goes up every year. That's not even jumbos. How much are jumbos? No, not jumbo breaks. But yeah, looking pretty expensive. I'm not sure how much we are getting. I don't even think we're getting a full case, so those will probably get scooped up in store. Alright, Bossman will deliver the war later, which is fine. It's currently at the end of the queue, so. Alright, so Gruel News, the War of the Spark will be hand-delivered by Bossman a little later. It's all locked up in Bossman's fancy office space. Alright, so 11 breaks tonight. Hey, Johnny Rotten, welcome. Bigson asks, any 1988 Donruss tonight? No. No. Oldest product tonight is the Game of Thrones. And Game of Thrones Iron Anniversaries Volume 1 came out before O-Peachy Platinum. So, this last year. George says they were selling for $500 a couple months ago. I would think jumbos are probably around $5 to $6.50, if I had to guess. Trimpa says, I've not seen War of the Spark in a long time. Yes, I know. It's going to be fun. Fast Squirrel asked if there's any, I'm assuming, Garbage Pail Kids tonight. No, actually not. Not tonight. Not tonight. Acorn says, Topps Chrome's 400 on Steel City. Yeah, so looking in the 350, 400 range, which is pretty crazy. The thing is, yeah, how much does the Wander Super go for? I only want to fathom how much that would be. That'd be nuts. Yeah, Topps Chrome's not as expensive as Spider-Man Metal. Or as expensive as the Champions Metal. Almost $900 on jumbos? Oh my goodness. Hey, More Perfect, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Gruel News says, I figured I'd shake it up, do something different, plus I don't have a lot from that set. War the Spark is a fun set. Very fun set. I'm glad Finale of Devastation's a good card, because I just like it with the giant dinosaur. I like cards with cool dinos on them. I'm excited for us to go back to Ixalan next year. Ready to collect some, like, dinosaur showcase cards. Axis' Wander's fallen in price. It's the Julio Witt Torkelson that you're looking for. Yeah, but still, like, how many thousands of dollars would a Wander Franco Superfractor auto out of Topps Chrome be? A lot. A lot. Slime Dunk says, does Bossman buy Celebrity Autos from Star Wars Chrome? I mean, right now we're just buying Magic collections and Vintage. But, I mean, I don't know that we're necessarily buying stuff like that. I mean, what do you have, Slam Dunk? I'm just curious. Hey, Merfolk Bear has been a channel member for 10 months. Pizza Niv Snap thumbs up. I like it. That's a good assortment. Niv looks so happy to eat the pizza, but thank you so much, Merfolk Bear, for being with us for 10 months as a certified fan. Man Bear Donut says, Wander came back, went 3-4. The hype will come back. But anyways, let me check. Let me hit refresh on the queue. I think we'll probably go ahead and close up the queue after break number 1. Right? Just in case anything else trickles in. But also, we'll still be at a good length. Probably on the lower end of length for the stream, but you know me, I talk too much, so. You got a 505 Saw Gerrera and a Princess Leia sketch. That's cool, Slam Dunk. I know that Saw Gerrera stuff, Forrest Whitaker autos, I would think they would go up. I would hold on to it for a little bit. I like Saw, although he isn't, like, the most, like, prevalent character at the moment. Like, obviously, Forrest Whitaker is really cool. You know, his parts in Rogue One, he's not, like, Felicity Jones level. But I would think, depending on what happens here coming up with the Andor show, you probably want to hold on to that Slam Dunk. So. Jerry says Topps is making a Star Wars T206. I've seen people have sent me the box. I saw the box online. I don't really know. I don't really know what to think about that. Could be interesting. I don't think it'll be Sapphire levels of crazy. But it's interesting to start seeing, like, online exclusive Star Wars stuff. There's even more stuff for me to try and keep up with. But yes, the first 3 episodes of Andor are streaming on the 21st of this month. Yeah, so you might want to go check out the new trailer for the Andor series, Slam Dunk. I believe we already knew that Saw Gerrera was going to be back, but they showcase him again in the new trailer that came out today. So I would hold on to it for a little bit. Because to me, honestly, in my opinion, I've always thought that when we first started having Forrest Whitaker autos, they were very expensive. They've kind of cooled off over the past few years. They're cheaper than you would think they would be. But I think with Andor, especially if Andor is a well-constructed series, I think it could be very interesting. I know a lot of people are more skeptical. You know, the trailer looks good, but so did the Obi-Wan trailer. Not everyone loved that series. I really enjoyed it, although I understand the issues with it. I still had fun with it. Could have been a lot better, but I still had fun with it. I still liked it. So, and a lot of people are a little worried, especially because it's like, Cassian's like, okay, in the movie it's like Cassian's cool, but like, only a whole show about Cassian, but it seems to be a lot more than that. So I'm very curious for that. And I'm excited for that to come out in a couple weeks. So, I would think probably not Xandel. I know there was that book, the Jin book. I own it. I haven't read it. It's been out for like 4 years. But it details Jin actually with Saw Gerrera prior to the events, like the main events of Rogue One. You know, her falling outs with the Saw Gerrera crew and then going off on her own and things like that. So, and she, of course, met Cassian for the first time then. So, I mean, maybe like a random cameo, but I doubt it. That would be really like shoehorned in. Be like, that would just be like, let's just see what Jin is doing, just because. Like, I don't think there'd be any purpose to it, aside from just, like, fanfare. Hey, Sarah, welcome. Trailers for the Star Wars. There are 3 new Star Wars trailers today, and 2 new Marvel trailers today. And then Johnny says, Allie, maybe you can help me trying to find the Sebulba autograph blue and black for Chrome Legacy. Did the autos have blue parallels? I can't remember. I know, of course, I know I've seen black autos. I don't believe we have any Sebulbas. I think we had some base Sebulbas when that set first came around. I don't know that we had any low-numbered Sebulbas. Probably just have to keep an set alert for on eBay. Take a look there. MT says Tales of the Jedi looks good too. I agree. That looked very interesting. I remember they announced it, but then I was like, oh, a new animated series. I was like, oh wait, I already knew about this, but it's very cool. I'm excited for that. Matt Upward Sports tonight. We have racing, yes, and hockey. Racing, hockey, and baseball. All right, Sarah, take care. SM Coffee says, I'm just excited for more Star Wars without space wizards taking up 99% of screen time. It's like they remembered there's a whole Star Wars universe to explore. I know, right? I like intense drama, like, ooh, I'll get back to you in a second, Trent Boss. But I like the intense, like, ooh, what's gonna happen? Like, what's going on in Coruscant? I'm excited for a lot of, like, Coruscant politics. You know, I grew up watching the prequels. I like Coruscant politics. So I'm excited to check that out aspect of it a little bit more so than, like, the actual, like, fighting. Like, I want to see mental fights. I want to see Mon Mothma trying to out big brain people. That's what I want. That's what I want. But yes, anyways, now that I finished my thoughts, let me catch up. Mako donated $20. Says, good luck with your break tonight, Allie. Thank you so much, Mako. I'm excited to pull some awesome cards for you. Hopefully I get you a Liliana. How can Allie not be pulling lilies? I haven't pulled one yet, which is insane. So hopefully in your set booster, I pull you a nice fancy Liliana. Also use some really cool racing cards for you today. So, Rach says, hey, Allie, just got my cards today. Super excited, got the Diane SP. Thank you again. Oh, congrats. Yes, I was so excited to find the Diane for you, Rachel. I was like, we were going through the boxes during last weekend, and I was like, man, there's, you know, we had 2 1-foil boxes. I'm like, it's been so long since I've checked out 7 Deadly Sins. I don't remember what's remaining. I'm so happy that there was an SP there for you. I'm so happy that we did find one. It's a beautiful card, too. I love the little bunny. So, congrats on that, Rachel. Hope we'll find you some cool stuff tonight as well. Rachel went, go big or go home. Rachel got that last box of Masterwork. So, be exciting. Alright, YouTube chat's talking about football. Anyways, let me hit refresh on the queue one more time. See if there's anything for me to add. We have been here. We have chatted for like 30 minutes. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, Michael. What'd Michael snag? Michael got some Rent-A-Girlfriend and some Quintuplets Volume 2. Alright. So let me add that to our queue. Buffett says, can't wait for the series that comes out with Escanor. That should be in December. 2X, Y Shorts, Rent-A-Girlfriend. Booster boxes. And 2X. Y Shorts, the Oh, that's because I hit the Q key. Well, happened again. Alright, let me go grab those boxes. Jump Boss is 36 minutes, but who's counting? YouTube's counting, I know that. Alright, let me go grab those. And then we'll get started here. 2 boxes for Will. Alright. Will preferred if I could do one of them yesterday. Unfortunately, I did not have the time. MVP said hello. Hello there, said MVP. So 2 boxes. I don't see Will in chat yet, so hopefully Will is able to watch. Let me go grab those Weiss boxes, and then we'll get started break 1, and then after break 1, we'll close the queue. All right. Zandel says, that's part of what makes Allie my favorite box breaker, though. It's not all about the cards. I mean, for me, honestly, the way I do things here on the channel is, you know, I cultivated it based off of the content that I enjoy watching, as well as the atmosphere that I enjoyed hanging out in at the shop. So, years ago, not so much anymore, but there used to be a crew of people that would do Friday nights, pack wars, and just, you know, hanging out, trading. You know, some people would just, like, open a box and everyone would huddle around and watch and, like, things like that. So that's kind of like how we do here. It's just we're not all together in the same room, but we're all hanging out via internet. So that's the atmosphere that I wanted to create, and also having more of a personal touch to the openings, just having fun, you know, looking at cool cards and, you know, taking our time. That's the content I enjoy to watch, rather than just, like, you know, some people, I understand. Some people just want to see the hits. They're like, just jump to the good stuff. But for me, I like looking a little bit more at everything. Now, we don't stop on every single card, but it's a more, I'd say, reasonable pace. So, Acorn says, I like the Young Rock meme cosplay tonight. Well, if I put this up, hold on, let me move Grogu. Look, guys, this is my new Halloween costume. I'm the Young Rock. Yeah. So, Michael says it's a community. That's what I try. That's what I aim for. Zandel says it reminds me of when I worked at a comic book store, just like hanging out with friends. Well, that's alrighty. Hold on, one more comment, then we'll get started here. Buffett says, Allie, I do love the atmosphere that you put out, and I like the fact that you really do care about the people in the community, and aren't going to be one of those knuckleheads doing something silly. I mean, I'll be a knucklehead doing something silly, but not when it comes to people's personal belongings, or, you know, I just, you know, I'll dig out one of my not PSA 10 Whoopers and use it as a coaster when Acorn says Allie uses PSA 9s as coasters, because it's funny. But, you know, we don't have a lot of rules here in chats. It's essentially, don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk and don't talk about politics. So as long as everyone, you know, everyone has their different opinions, everyone likes different sports, everyone likes different shows, everyone likes different cards, collectibles, things like that. You know, as long as you understand that this is what I like and that's what someone else likes, like that's about as deep as it needs to get. Be like, if it's not for me, I'll just sit back, I'll, you know, go do something else. You know, like how Scott's like, all right, I'm gonna go take a nap for 30 minutes while you open up Garbage Pail Kids because I don't want to look at this. You know what I mean? Like, you know, everyone just hangs out, right? Even if we have differences of opinion on things, which, you know, that happens. Like, not all of us in chat agree that we like the Obi-Wan show, right? Yeah, but, right? If people liked it, let them like it. If they don't like them, let them not like it, you know? As Steven says, be respectful and preferably kind. And then Trimposs says, food chat's always good. Mayo chat yesterday. Trimposs, you missed it, but chat was talking about mayo and I was getting nauseous. That was not a good food chat. That was not a good food chat. Hey Hans, welcome. Erton Mads, how many Dominaria United have you opened? We opened up a case. We found 4, I think, commons. So we opened up a full case on Wednesday if you want to check it out. Inertia says, shoot, I really want to talk about politics. Said nobody ever. But anyways, break number 1. Let's go ahead and get started here for Will 2. Dominaria United Collector Boosters. Let's snap us into the corner. Hans says, how come there is no Panini product coming out in Q4? Rumor has it that Fanatics bought the printers and said, Panini, get wrecked. Find somewhere else to print. So, apparently Panini can't print their cards. I hadn't heard that. I'd heard that Panini was having issues printing, and then I read that in chats a little earlier. That's something I'd have to look into a little bit more. So it does seem like they're having some sort of printer issue, which reminds me of how when Upper Deck had printing issues because Topps and Panini were hogging the printers in like 2020. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Tiffany says, I will sit enjoying watching you open Garbage Pail Kids. Hey, Bubba, welcome. All right, here we go. Box number 1. Zwei says, good luck, Will. Yes, let's find some really cool cards. Alrighty. So, if you guys checked out that opening the other day, you will know that this product has way too many piles. You know, there's an unreasonable amount of piles and then some. When even I say there's too many piles. Like, Dominaria United out here looking like Panini Chronicles. Like, it's unacceptable. So, Mr. Stumbles' Tabernacle. I mean, we find a Tabernacle. We're having a party. Like, we probably wouldn't, like, do anything for, like, an hour. We'd just be, like, looking at this Tabernacle for an hour. So. And then Donald says, do you know if the shop plans on ordering Lorcana? I'm sure we will try it. Oh, yeah, Boss Band, by the way, apparently, Disney's having some, like, push for organized play, if you could figure that out. But, I mean, the cards they revealed, I really like the art, so I'll be curious to pick some up for myself, just for fun. Not sure how it will actually develop as a TCG, like if it'll be fun, if it'll be interesting, popular, very playable, difficult. You know, I'm assuming it'll be more of an entry-level game, because, you know, it's geared towards children. But if we can order it, would definitely like to. Would definitely like to. The question is it going to be okay for us to get, but low allocations like Pokemon, or is it going to be like Dragon Ball Super and Digimon where we just can't get it at all? So, you know, and for a while also we weren't able to get MetaZoo. I saw that a new MetaZoo set was announced. You guys I know wanted me to get more boxes, so this time I put a whole case in the cart. But, you know, it depends on if our distributors carry it and if we're able to get any. But anyway, so way too many piles here. Starting off with our Commander Foil, regular foil box topper. Because this set has etched Commander foils and non-foils, including uncommons. It's a little weird. Would have expected those in, like, the set booster, and yet they are here inside the collector boosters. Hey, Will, how are you? Acorn says, rumor is Top signed an exclusive contract with a main card printer, and they want Panini to go bankrupt, because they don't have enough money to buy them. That's such a jerk move, but also, that sounds like something someone would say, it's just good business. But, like, also, that seems like a mega jerk move. And alright, it's the Ramirez! Ramirez, we see you all the time, bro. Get out of here. Starting off with the box topper foil. Ramirez De Pietro, Pillager. Not to be confused with Michael De Pietro for the Canucks. But Sebastian asked if we have any NXT tonight. Surprisingly, no. I was surprised. We don't have any NXT tonight, but we'll see. Mark says I'm here for the MTG. Welcome, Mark. Alright. Curious to what we will find today. We have etched uncommon, or not etched, textured. Now there's new textured. And then also, Will, I know that you wanted me to sleeve some cards in particular. I will take care of that afterwards. I did have your break planned for yesterday like you wanted, but then Upper Deck said, hey, you want MVP hockey? And then I had no time, so. Jeremy predicts a Tour Wildkey in every pack. Acorn says, they have too many styles, we don't need etched and textured. I like the textured ones a lot. I think they look really good. I'm kind of bored with the etched foils by now, but I am here for the textured ones. So. Fledalian Mindsinger. We have Mana Cannons. Regular Showcase Foil. Hey, Jeremy, look! Tor Wildkey. Ivy, Gleeful Spell Thief. Sulphurous Springs. Defiler of Flesh. And a Soldier Token. So we do have extended arts for rares and mythics on the Commander cards as well, and they do each come in foil. We have the textured showcases foils, the regular showcase foils, showcase non-foils. You have Commander cards, you have the etched versions, and then you have the completely non-foils. Regular foils only in the box toppers. You have borderless, of course, rares and mythics, regular, rare, and mythic foils. And essentially, there is not enough space on the playmat for every single pile. It is actually worse than Panini Chronicles. Zwei says the Spiritual Sanctuary I pulled is about 20 bucks. I mean, hey, that's neat. I didn't recognize any of the cards that we pulled. There was one, someone left a comment, be like, you know, why don't you actually learn about the game before you open packs and you skip over $100 commons? I'm like, bro, these cards are older than me. It's not that deep. It's like, yes, let me research the common list of legends prior to opening, right? But I was like, okay. I was like, yes, these common cards that I've never heard about my entire life. Like, obviously, we pull a Tabernacle, we pull a Moat or something else. You know, I know what we're looking out for in particular, but the commons, I know there's some expensive commons, but I'm not, you know. Yes, I admittedly did not research Legends commons, so you guys will have to help me if we find any tonight. Look at this, we have Uncommon Foil Tobias. Orca, Siege Demon. Marriott, Scholar of Antiquity. Zur, Eternal Schemer, Showcase Mythic, and a Bird Token. Mark says, deep dive into the common legends. I know. Trimboss says, the store pulled any legends cards yet? During the case we opened on Wednesday, we found 3. I think it was 3 commons. They did, Bubba. They did. They found a pallet. They found a pallet of boxes, and they cracked the packs, and they pack inserted them. They held some cards out, of course. We have Ravaz of the Claw. Like, you cannot pull and invoke Prejudice, Bubba. They're like, no, we did not pack any of those out. But you can pull Tabernacle. Pack fresh Tabernacle. You can pull a Tabernacle, right? Well, we'll see if we ever find any, but in theory. Oh, hey, Anthony, welcome. Adakar Wastes. Aether Channeler. Rulik Mons Foil. Ramirez. Aisha Tanaka Armorer. The Ever-Changing Dane Commander Rare. Braids Showcase Foil. And the Sapling Token. Bubba says, how'd they just find the Palette of Legends? I believe they knew it the whole time. But supposedly in the warehouse, they found from when they did that exchange program. Because if you remember, Bubba, the way Legends was printed, like, your case would have, like, 1 set of uncommons. And then another case would have the other set. So, like, you could open a case and literally not get half of the set. Because that's the way it was packed out. So they had, back in the day, they had this thing where you send in your cards, they'll send you the other half. So they found a palette of Legends from when they did that just never got used. They found it. I believe the story that that's where it came from. I don't necessarily believe that they did not know they had it. I don't believe that, oh, we stumbled across this part, and then we're like, oh, this is where it came from. I'm sure they have inventory of everything they have. I'm sure they knew, but and that's what they're going with. Murpho Bear says, I don't think WotC wants people asking how many boxes they have of everything else. Saint says, let's open a Tabernacle or Chain of Mephistopheles. Oh, that'd be sick. We have Rith, Liberated Primeval. That's an etched or textured mythic. The textured cards are what etched cards should be, which is why I want to call them etched, but they are textured. Solkanar, the Tainted. Greensleeves, Morrow Sorcerer. Aaron, Benalia's Ruin. General Morholt, Elsdragon. The Raven Man, Showcase Rare. Shanna, Purifying Blade. Showcase Mythic. File of Dreams. And Phyrexian Token. Hey, Jasmine, welcome. Jeremy says, that's why there's no mana drains in these boxes. They knew they had it. So they released a list of what is included, and none of the uncommons from A boxes were included. Yeah, so they had this, a palette of the B boxes. Yeah, I noticed that, Saint. I noticed there was one sold Tabernacle. The last sold Tabernacle was $999 in near mints. And I'm like, what? Yeah, Tabernacle's been in the, like, 3 to 4 range for a while now, and I guess someone just pulled one and was like, pfft. But, yeah. I saw there was one sold at $1,000, and I was like, why why? I was a little surprised by that. Raven Man, foil rare. Defiler of Dreams. Rada. General Marholt, uncommon. Torsten, founder of Benalia. Caves of Koilos. Llanowar Loam Speaker. Hey John, welcome. Wrath, Weatherlight Stalwart. Textured. Shadowrite Priest. Carrion Beastcaller. Najal, the Stormrunner. Jasmine Boreal. Ever-Changing Dane. Stang, Echo Warrior. Urborg Lurgoyf. And Bird. For me, I have no problem saying Urborg. You know, Tomb of Urborg and whatnot. I don't have an issue saying Lurgoyf. Saying Urborg Lurgoyf together, difficult. That seemed difficult. John says, did you do Mando Chrome yet? No, we just got started, John. I talked for like 30 minutes. You know, the usual. And then Shrimposs says, what card do you personally want to pull for yourself tonight? I'd be happy with a Liliana. I'd also be happy with a Dragon Whelp, even though I have like 6 of them. Dawn Master is now falling. Welcome, Dawn. But I love the Dragon Whelp. I'm obsessed with the Dragon Whelp. Balmor, Battle Mage Captain. I want a Dragon Whelp plushie. Chaotic Transformation. Varak, Warped Sengir. It's a Commander extended art, so I'll put it at the bottom of the pile. Tobias. Roga, Carekeep Overlord. Danitha, Benalia's Hope. And Namada, Primeval Warden. Foil rare. Burp. You guys are wondering why I'm putting cards on the bottom of certain piles? It's because there's not enough space to have Commander extended arts and regular set extended arts, so I have the Commander on the bottom because we find less of those per box. So it's easier to pick those up, put them on the bottom. And then for the showcases, we don't have enough space to separate the mythics and rares. I mean, we do for the foils, but not for the regular ones. So I put the rares on the bottom. So. I mean, the uncommon ones, they're set filler. You know, they used to be cool when there wasn't a ton of them, but now there's a ton of them. They just fill out, so it's like, oh, you got something fancy, but it's just an uncommon. So. But yeah, it's unfortunate how showcases used to be, I feel like, really cool and unique, and now it's a lot of just filler. So, Joyra, textured rare. Wait, were you a mythic earlier? Rith was a mythic. Alright, Joyra underneath. Llanowar Loam Speaker. Historian's Boon. Turok, Kinnarood. Tobias. Radadropic of Urborg. Hey, Shivan Reef. I really love this borderless art. Rebaran Mercenaries. And Soldier Token. Got a lot of bottoms in this pack. Rona, Sheoldred Faithful. Hey, Jaya, foil mythic. Shadowrite Priest. Nail. General Morhol. We have Savitri, Dragon Master. Etched mythic. Ravaz of the Claw. Greensleeves, Morrow Sorcerer. Foil, and the Soldier Token. MT says the art on these cards is very nice. Yes. Some of these stained glass cards I like more than others, but I think it's interesting that that's the design they chose. I think it looks good. I really love the lands. The lands are my favorites. Tatiova, Steward of the Tides. Valiant Veteran. Vidalian Mindsinger. Lagomos. Torwalki. Zira. Liberated Primeval. And Adakar Wastes. Foil. Use Saproling Token. And this is Ali. Have you seen the Egyptian God Cards rugs? I've seen official Yu-Gi-Oh! Rugs. I have not seen, like, Raw, Slifer, and whatnot. They're $225 a piece, then it's the company that I've seen the rugs. I was tempted by the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, but again, why would you spend that much on a rug? And, like, what would I even do with it? It's like, the point of a rug is to be on the floor. Be like, but I don't want to get my expensive rug dirty. It's like, yeah, but that's what a rug does. So, I haven't seen those, but I've seen that company's other merch. So, I'll take a look at them at some point. Garna, Bloodfist of Keld. Temporary Lockdown. Tiller Engine. Tatiova, Steward of the Tides. Jasmine Boreal. Rolga, Carekeep Overlord. And Tatsuo, Imperial Champion, Mythic. Valiant Veteran. And the Soldier Token. Now I have a question, Acorn. As Acorn, you looked up for me what the drama going on with Platinum Breaks is. And the incidents between employees. So now my question is like, alright, so if it is over the person accidentally throwing away redemption, why didn't they just get it out of the trash can? Like how long ago was, not that it of course does not excuse that behavior whatsoever. Although I understand, you know, of course, but that's, you know, that unfortunately is a fact of life. Sometimes your employees, even yourself, you can mishandle cards, you can damage cards, things can happen, things get lost. You know, you just have to eat it. You know, that's the cost of existing. Stuff doesn't always go as planned. You know, a package gets lost in the mail, you got a refund, and you're just out. Right? But, like, what... I'm just curious as to, like, what the... You know, instead of threatening somebody, why didn't you just force them to get it out of the trash can? Or, like, how... I'm just... Yeah, and that's what we're talking about. What... Why... How did it escalate to that point? I tried to... Okay, Andon... Or not Andon. Acorn said that there is an employee that accidentally got rid of a redemption, that's why they got assaulted. But... Jerry says it's never in the trash can, so when it was lost, like, what happened to it? Because there was one time, I have a story. Okay, so one time, Bossman's son was instructed with taking out the trash. And, there's all the boxes in the back. And one of the cases... it was not case trash, it was a case of Topps Chrome, I think. So then, you know, it's like, Ethan, what are you doing? And then Bossman was like, forced him to go jump in the dumpster and dig it out. And it's like, alright, that was it. Hey, look at that, we have a Liliana! Borderless Liliana. It was hidden off camera with a sleight of hand. Okay, so they're two different... It was Topps Chrome Jumbos. Ethan accidentally threw away a case of Topps Chrome Jumbos, so that Bossman's like, just go dig it out of the trash can. It was gross, disgusting to have to crawl in the dumpster and do it, but, like, it just had to do it, right? And then, like, that's it. It's like, alright, fixed. Now, of course, some things get thrown away, and you can't fix them. Like the time I deleted a video. I deleted my own Series 210 video, and it's like, oops, gone. You know, you just have to just open something else up. I gotta buy something else, open it. So, the guy blamed the kid, but the person actually hit it in the lid and then swapped it. So they're two different, alright, so there's two different incidents. Those are not related. Alright, interesting. Is that the football redemption? That there was all the so-and-so caught on camera swapping redemptions? Is that the same incident, or is this another incident? I know, there's never a reason, Jeremy. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what the chain of events was. Hans says they didn't actually swap it. Now I'm just confused. The person just tried to pretend the redemption didn't exist. Okay. So it's like when... I'm trying to think of when you would not notice a redemption existing. The only time I can think of that is when we get the Panini blockchain cards and it's a bonus. Like, otherwise you'd just be able to count the cards and see that, oh, there's only 7 instead of 8. There must be a redemption, but where did it go? And then the kid is the stepson. That's a different video. So... yeah, that's the thing. I was taken aback when Acorn first posted the comment. I was like, you know, it's crazy to do that, but it's like the amount of recklessness that you start that on camera. It just, to me, like, that just seems crazy. Like, you shouldn't do that, but the fact that it's, you know, the people that, like, record themselves committing crimes, it's like, why are you recording it? It's like, already, why are you doing that in the first place, but why are you recording it? So... don't Texas watch the sports car radio? They tell the story. Yeah, but I'm working. I want you guys to tell me. Then they'll ask, how long are redemptions usually good for? I know Texas 2 to 4 years most likely. Most redemption cards that I've seen have a 2-year expiration date. Yep, we do have a rare foil here. Zera, the Golden Sting. Acorn says it seems like a compilation of bad behavior. Okay. Yeah, we talked about that. Jeremy, I believe, had mentioned that on YouTube chat, that they also destroyed someone's redemption because they're just a hater. Oh, the redemption was in the lid, so they tried to act like it wasn't there and get it off camera. Oh, okay, Jerry. We have Astor, Bearer of Blades. Cruelty of Gix. Moira, Urborg Haunt. Queen Alanol. Jasmine Boreal. Savitri, Dragon Master. Braids, Showcase, and Astor, Bearer of Blades. Showcase Foil. Now, I have a question that's probably dumb. When does Panini start putting redemptions on the top of NT boxes? I haven't opened up a National Treasures product aside from racing in a while. So to me, I wouldn't have honestly have not known. But obviously, if that was something I was opening, I would know what I'm opening and to look for that. But since I don't get the open National Treasures anymore, I wouldn't know. So. Hey, I think my name sucks. Welcome. Welcome. Alright, Zendel, take care. Rebel Our Hearts asked if I still play or collect Final Fantasy. I never learned how to play properly, but I do still collect a lot of the cards. I actually picked up, I ordered, finally, Opus 13 came out such a long time ago, but I finally, on TCG Player, remembered to buy my Full Art Pavlov. Because the seller that I was picking up some JoJo foils from, and had a foil Pavlov full art, so I picked that up too. I got the bunch. So I recently did get a new Final Fantasy card. And Mark says, why don't you get the open NT? We just, we get like one box, if that. And obviously Bossman doesn't want me to open it when we could sell it. So Bossman just sells it, you know. Over here, I'd like to open NT, but I get it. You know, I completely get it. If we got more than like, just like one box, I think he'd probably let me open it. But he doesn't want me to open it with just one, right? So I get it. I mean, I'm not butthurt about it, but, you know. Hazezon, Shaper of Sand. Joyra, Ageless Innovator. And the Mana Rig. It is. It's an art mythic foil. Bird token! Do-do-do-do-do. Have the high ground says I blame the fact that they wear gloves. There's some kind of toxin in those gloves. Jerry says they changed the flow, put the RPA in the middle of the box this year. Oh, interesting. Trimpuss says you sound butthurt. Yes, I would love to. You know, that's the thing is, you know, some of our most watched videos are things like NT football, select football, NT baseball. You know, it's the really expensive products. Everyone wants to tune in and see what's in a box of those. So, you know, not opening stuff like that anymore means that people aren't watching stuff like that anymore, which means people are watching less. I want people to watch, you know, it is in my best interest that you guys watch a lot of videos on the channel. And so, you know, I don't get to open that cool stuff, and then also, that also hurts the channel growth and things like that, just metrics, whatnot. So I'm like, you know, I get salty. Yeah, I still ask, I'm like, can I open it? And Bossman's like, no. I'm like, yeah. Like I said, I get it, you know. Bossman let me open up 10 cases of Spider-Man. I'm petitioning to open 10 cases of Cryptozoic. Bossman wants to do 8. I vote for 10. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is. I am negative and salty. I think saying I'm butthurt is a appropriate terminology. Phoenix Death. Hey, look at that Forex and a Johnny. That's cool. Mark says I'm here for the NT Flawless. Also, I remember we did actually do a personal break. Where do I put this? I don't have a pile for. You know, he's just gonna get sleeved and go up there. Joyra, Ageless Innovator foil. When we did that, it's a Flawless Collegiate. It's the only Flawless product I've opened. And we pulled that to jersey numbered blue auto. Back when we opened the box, it was nice. We had a low numbered Henry Ruggs card too. That was once upon a time that was a good card. Before people make incredibly bad decisions and ruin many lives by making bad decisions. So. But yes, next week we're opening 3.5 cases of Skybox Metal Universe Champions. So that's basically, it's almost about the same price as the Spider-Man, believe it or not. So that'll be crazy next week too. Next week is stacked, you guys. MT says, we're here for Alley, open whatever, bruh. Brah. John says, I'm here for Mando Chrome. That's fair. Mando Chrome is nice and shiny. You gotta hype the rug, Acorn, that's why. It's a hype rug from Hype Land. They're cool though, they look cool, but I could never spend that much on a rug. I would never allow myself to spend that much on a rug. Carplus and Forest. Foil. I'm gonna sleeve up this Liliana. It's our first Lily. Rogue9 says, I'm here for the Kermit voice and the snacks. Maybe Johnny, foil. Plaza of Heroes. Tobias, Doomed Conqueror. Namana, Primeval Warden. Yami Coast. Keldon Flame Sage. And the Phyrexian. Kimozoe says, I'm here for the cards. I have no idea who this weird lady is. I know, right? Who am I? Mark says, Vio broke the new Star Wars Chrome, the homage to the original sets. I was able to open a few packs in a collaboration with Lootbox and PokeRev at the National. If you go actually over to Lootbox TV's channel, I opened a few packs of Sapphire there because he had a box and he let me. There is 4 of us. He let us open 2 packs each. So I have opened it, not here. It looks really nice. Way out of my price range. Also, not, even though it's nice, shiny chrome, it's not like the kind of cards I collect. I'm not into, like, I honestly, like, it's cool. I respect it, but vintage isn't my thing. Like, I just don't like it very much, but yeah. That's just me. But, so I would not want, personally, Sapphire myself. but it does look really nice. They look so much better in person than they do in pictures. I will say that for Sapphire. Baird, Argivian Recruiter. I was actually very impressed with the cards and how nice they were. Urborg Lurgoyf. Baird, foil. Tobias, etched. Zira, Astor, Temporal Firestorm, and a Saproling token. Steven says, any cool PMGs in these boxes yet? Not PMG day today, Steven. Next Friday is PMG day. 3.5 cases of Skybox Metal Champions. Yeah, Bossman thinks we're pulling a Morikawa and a Jordan PMG next week. We'll see. John says, when are you going to do WWE cards again? I would say when the next set comes out, but I didn't have time to open up NXT yesterday, unfortunately. Had my hands full with 9 hours worth of other products. But it's a good question, though, John. Tim says, I'm here because I got tired of guys opening packs in a dark room. We have lots of light here. We even have outdoor lawn ornament lights on a shelf. Jay says, I'm here for my cardboard addiction. Thank you so much, JT, for being a channel member for 7 months. Really appreciate that. You know, at the end of the day, we're all here to look at shiny cardboard, right? So. Elias Ilkor, Sadistic Pilgrim. Silver Scrutiny, Runeveld Hordemaster. Erg, Spawn of Turg. Shrimp Boss says, why are PMGs so expensive? I am not that impressed with them. That is a question, honestly, I ask myself often. It's just something about the label, Precious Metal Gems, that draws people to it. In my opinion, my favorite color out of Spider-Man was the turquoise. But, and the turquoise are numbered to 50. Your red PMGs, they're numbered to 100, but there's only actually 90 different reds. And then the other 10 are the greens. The first 10. Even though there are more of them out there, there are a decent amount of the red PMGs that do sell for more expensive than the same card in a lower numbered parallel just because it says PMG. I don't get it myself. For me, I like the turquoise better, so I'd be more inclined to buy a turquoise over a red. So, it's just the Precious Metal Gems label adds value to it. I don't get it, but that is the reality of it. So Anne's been a channel member for 21 months, says, I need my weekly geek fix, and that's why she's here. Hey, thank you, Sue Ann. 21 months, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now, I don't know why, because for Upper Deck, they've done blue PMGs in the past. I don't know why the blue turquoise were not PMGs. However, with this other Skybox set coming out this upcoming week, every single parallel color is labeled a PMG. So it's not going to matter. They're all PMGs. So they're all going to be ridiculous. So yes, every color has the PMG label to it. I don't know why X-Men Metal and Spider-Man Metal did not have that effect. Only some of them were PMGs, some of them weren't. Again, to me, it's like they're all numbered. I don't care if this one says Precious Metal Gems because it's still numbered out of, 100. For me, I can't wrap my head around it, but I understand that's just how it is. Chemosobi says PMG perfectly mint grade. No, PMGs are horrible to grade. Soul of Wind Grates. Oh, they're so tough. They always are a little oof. Steven just opened his pre-release kit, got a foil whelp. Ooh! Nice, Steven. Zwei says, I am here for Malcolm the Mushroom. Zwei is a channel member of culture. Zwei is here for Malcolm the Mushroom. Thank you so much, Zwei. Now, next Skybox Metal set, Steven, is Champions. As in, like, Goodwin Champions. But not Goodwin, though. Just the Champions part. LeBron, Tiger Woods. Well, maybe LeBron. I know Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, Colin Morikawa. I would think LeBron's in there, too, because LeBron is Upper Deck exclusive, so. For autos and whatnot. But yeah, that's coming out next week. So Michael Jordan PMGs. Boxes are ridiculous. Shrimp Bus says, I'm here for my break. It makes sense. MT has been a channel member for 14 months. Says love you, Allie. Oh, thank you, MT. 14 months. That's awesome. And a Trip Boss. That, yeah. Oh, you guys are cracking me up. And then, yeah, Acorn says yes, LeBron. LeBron PMGs. Jeremy says you guys typically have collector boxes for a couple weeks after release. I think we are getting another shipment of Dominaria, so we should still have. The only thing that was a little bit iffy is Double Masters came and went, so we do have some in stock again, but we were out of the Double Masters for a little bit. It really just depends on how hot the set is. And look at this, we have personal delivery for Gruel News. Where the Spurk? Thank you, Boss Man. Got it. Boss Man voice cameo. Alright, Jasmine Boreal, Ramses, Assassin Lord, Sten, and Radadrapic. The Phyrexian token just being Phyrexian just cracks me up. I said this during the collector booster opening, like the case, but I'm so used to Phyrexians being used as like a descriptor. Rather than just like, oh, there's just some random like Phyrexian creature over there. I'm thinking like, you know, oh, the Phyrexians is like a race, maybe. You know, the Childred, Elish Nor, and Jin-Gitaxias, they're all Phyrexians. But thinking of just being like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, here's this Malcolm. Be like, here's this Phyrexian in token form to me cracks me up. It doesn't really make sense, because like, you think of it like, oh, the Phyrexians. It's like, oh, so it's a Phyrexian. But thinking a Phyrexian to me is funny. I don't know why. No. Hey, Adam, welcome. Jeremy says it's like a token existing for purple. I don't know, I find it funny. I don't know why. Acorn says, sounds like there's gonna be a lot of Phyrexians in the next sets. Yeah, I'm used to Phyrexians being something rather than just like a random nameless creature. I think that's what it is. Like, you say Phyrexian, I think of the Praetors. But they're the Praetors of the Phyrexians, so it does make sense. It just, to me, it doesn't sound right. Mark says Phyrexian Colossus. Yeah, like Phyrexian something, not just Phyrexian, but... Steven got a Shouldred showcase? Nice! Steven with the value kit, emotional value with the Whelp foil, and actual value with the Shouldred showcase. Congrats, Steven! Hey, WPC Timberwolf, what's up? Rulik Mons. Evolved Sleeper. I would like to be sleeping. Yours truly, I would say, is the queen of procrastination. However, I do feel like I did have good intentions, and I wanted to get things done, and I didn't get the things done that I wanted to get done. So I still have to record tomorrow's Final Fantasy episode for my channel. So I get to wake up early in the morning and come in and do it. Because what I did today is I came in, but the thing is I couldn't record today. Because I need to level grind to do what the plan is to do this next episode. So I came in today and I grinded for a couple hours. So I still need to record that episode for tomorrow. But since it's going up in the afternoon, and it's not going up at 12:45, there's an alley chat at 12:45, and it goes up at 2:45, I figure I could get up and do it and get away with it tomorrow. So I still have to... Mark says Phyrexian Procrastinator. I will take that title. That's our new pin comment. No, wait, no, I pressed the wrong button. No, let me undo that. Hold on, replace pin message. Mark, I'm sorry, I misclicked. Can I undo that? Mark, I don't think it worked either because I accidentally did it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mark. I am horrible. Steven, do you know how to, like, undo my oopsies? I don't think it's possible. Why can I not undo that? Phyrexian misclicker. Mark, when you come back, can you type Phyrexian misclicker? You would think I could undo it, but there is no thing to, like, undo it, Tiffany. So I accidentally put Mark in timeout instead of pinning the comment. I'm so sorry. So we need to make this is like the worst channel drama here. I didn't ban him. Thankfully I did. The thing is, if I had banned him, I could have unbanned, but I can't untimeout. So it actually would have been better if I had banned Mark. But now Mark has to wait like 5 minutes. Cause I'm dumb. Tetsuo. Hey, look at that! We have another one! Look! Oh, we couldn't find lilies the other day. I do think I've noticed the pattern since Midnight Hunts with collector boosters. I do think your case is like has the mythic. The case on Wednesday was just the Sheldred case. This case is just the Liliana case. Access says hashtag free Mark. I know. I know. WPCS is my first day of streaming. It feels like it. Hashtag free Mark. I wish I could. Kimosobe says it's just the reason for Mark to come over to Twitch. I bring shame to the internet. I mean, I already did that, but I bring extra shame to the internet. Alright, last pack here for Will. We have Bortuk Bone Rattle. Greg says, I'm just here for accidental bannings. I didn't ban him. Like I said, it actually would have been, I would have been able to fix it. I would have been able to fix it if you banned him on accident. Geodude says this is hilarious. I hope Mark's not mad at me. Drag to the bottom. I hope Mark is finding this as funny as everyone else is. Savitri. And then Earth-Type Resurrected, rare. Shadowrite Priest. Oh, that's an extended art foil. And finishing off with a Soldier token. SM Coffee says change the timeout to a ban and then unban. At this point, I think we've waited out like most of the timeout. Steven says that might be too smart for YouTube. Like that might like actually like somehow permaban Mark on accident. I just wanted to memorialize that amazing comment, and I just yoinked Mark's existence from the channel. Ziggy says villain origin story. Drimpaw says, can you choose how long a timeout can be? Not on YouTube. I think you can on Twitch. Not on YouTube. Alright, let me tidy up here. Let me tidy up. And then we'll get into our recap. So much to look at from these two boxes. Alright, so we did have a few cards that I sleeved on up. Did have two Borderless Liliana of the Veils. Very nice. And then, did have the Phyrexian Language Ajani. It's our first Phyrexian Ajani that we found. We also had several textured rares, just the one mythic, the Rith textured mythic. And we had Joyra, Ravaz of the Claw, Urtai Resurrected, Astor, Namana, King Darien, and Ratadrabic. For regular foil rares, we had 4 Solkanar, Jaya, Ajani, and Joda. We had 2 borderless foils, Adakar Wastes and Karplusan Forest. Culinary Cat says, what's your accidents? What's your accidents? What's your accent? I can't place it, Florida. Florida accent. Not Panhandle, Florida, but like regular Florida. No, but yeah. Tampa Bay accent. Sulphurous Springs, Kivakuilo, Shivan Reef, Yavimai Coast, and Karplusan Forest. Extended Art Mythics. We had 2 foils, green sleeves, and the Mana Rig. Also had a non-foil green sleeves. Steve says, what did I miss? I just got here. I went to pin a comment and accidentally temporary banned Mark. Mark is back! Mark, I am so sorry. Mark lives, though. Mark lives. Mark. Welcome Welcome back, Mark. I'm so sorry. I am a failure. Hashtag Mark is free. Mark says hilarious. Mark has been saved. Alright, for extended art foils. Valinov says, welcome back, hero. Let's look at some of our commander cards. We had 3 non-foil commanders. Scott says, welcome back from Phyrexian timeout. Torsten, Savitri, and Tetsuo. For our etched ones, we actually also had Tetsuo, Savitri, and Torsten, but 2 Savitris at that. Then we did have a good amount of rares. I'm still a little bit confused by the choice on Wizards' part to include regular commander cards. We typically find these in the set boosters. To see them make their way into collector boosters was odd. We also had the pile of uncommons. We're not going to look at those. Greg says, I hope Mark learned his lesson. I learned my lesson, but I'm not sure what that is yet. Trimpa says Mark is cool. Mark is very much appreciative of all the love and support that he is receiving in chat. You had 1 foil showcase, mythic. Zur, eternal schemer. I too would like to scheme for all eternity. Was it actually an accident? Then we had 5 showcase rare foils. Braids, Namana, Astor, Joyra, and Radadrabic. And then we had 3 showcase non-foil mythics, handful of showcase rares. All right, well, we'll pan through these real quick. But there's so many piles, so many different variants, which means that our recaps take an awkward amount of time now at the end of the collector boosters. As I mentioned on Wednesday, when we checked out a full 6-box case, and I just mentioned, I think, about 30 seconds ago, I don't think it's necessary to have the regular commander cards. I like the extended arts. Extended arts are associated with collector boosters. The etched foils, I feel like at this point we're kind of bored of the etched. I think I'd rather have more textured cards, just more extended arts, more foils, than the 2 cards per pack that we find of the regular and etched commander cards. I feel like this set could just have gotten rid of those. Made those like a set booster kind of deal, rather than collector booster. But still fun, still fun. Always fun to open up collector boosters. Nice find here with the 3 Lilianas. David just subscribed. Welcome, David, to the Madhouse. Gade says, thank you so much for the opening, Allie. I appreciate it. Even if you timed out the viewers randomly. I will never live this down. As I really should not. You guys should never let me live this down. I am a horrible person. MT with the $10 super chat says, gift Mark some sort of membership. I know that YouTube has gift membership. I don't know if you can make it for a specific person. I know on Twitch you can gift someone specifically. I don't know if you can do that on YouTube. But thank you so much, not Mark. Well, also thank you, Mark, for being a good sport. And thank you so much, MT, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Acorn blames the turtleneck. Look. Mark could smell what the Rock was cooking, and I got offended. So, X's with the 2-month membership says, having too much fun here. Thank you, X's. Mark can smell what the Rock's cooking, and I had to get rid of him. Sorry. Trimposs's new nickname, Timeout Alley. Phyrexian Timeout. This is still break number 1. Yeah. Anyway, so the queue's closed. We're just out here having a good time. That's actually the queue button. I literally got rid of the queue number. Alright, fixed it. Thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up a couple collector boosters for you here. I really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on the Lilianas. And I will get your Land sleeved up, and I will desecrate your whelp, I think was the request. So, but anyways, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. Let me, boop. And Trimposs asks if there's any new orders. I'm gonna go check. Let's take a look. Hit that refresh button. No, all right. So we do have just the 12 breaks tonight, which is good because we took like 2 hours, literally an hour and a half to open up 2 collector boosters. To be fair, that's all my fault. It says yes, whelp or rootwalla. Acorn says desecrating your whelp sounds like an Urban Dictionary term from the 1800s. Max says Allie sent Mark to get completed. I did. MT says give him the wrench for an hour. Do work ask any sports tonight? We do have a box of Chronicles Racing, 2021 OPG Platinum Hockey, and Leaf Valiant Baseball. So a little bit. Carlos Cards is waiting for the Chrome. Peter says hello from Sweden. Hey, welcome, Peter. No Name says greeting from Riverview. I want to visit the shop one day. Would be great to have you. Steven says the pin worked, but it's deleted. For me, it still shows that the queue is small. For me, it doesn't show that it's changed, but... Anyways. Let me move this one out of the way. When I return, we got 2 boxes of Mando Chrome. Steven says it shows up now. For me, it still shows my original pinned comments, but I hope that it works for you guys. Carlos says I look like Steve Jobs. Trimposs says when you get a time out, are you still able to watch the stream? Yes, you can watch. You just are not allowed to comment for 5 minutes. You're timed out from chat for 300 seconds. So you can't, you know, you're putting your little, like, you can't talk for 5 minutes, you're in timeout. So that's just what the timeout is. Like, you can still watch. Like, even if you're banned, you can still watch, you could just never comment. So. Yeah, so Mark was able to listen to me apologize for 5 minutes, but, like, still, I couldn't undo it. But alright, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, 2 boxes of Mando Chrome for Greg. Alright, hang tight, everybody. I'll be back. Don't do anything. Just don't do anything. I might ban you on accident. Just don't. Just, I don't know. Greg says a pinned deleted message is next level. Merfolk Bear says I wonder who's next. Could be you, Merfolk Bear. Could be you. On accident. What? Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2. Okay, it says good luck, Greg. Greg's got some Mando Chrome that's been marinating for a week. Greg wasn't able to tune in last week. Requested requested me to hold it for this week. No problem at all. So, excited to see what we will find. Chemosobe says, just don't say anything and you won't get timed out. That's what I was saying. I was like, guys, I was going to say don't do anything I wouldn't do, but, like, obviously I'm not a good judge. So I was like, just don't do anything. Right? If there's no comment for me to click on and accidentally put you in timeout, I can't time you out. So. Hey, feel better soon, Steve. Tim says, good luck, Greg. Greg, are you excited? I am very excited to be checking out more Mando Chrome. I've been having fun with this set. Of course, I always feel compelled to say it every time we check it out. I wish these boxes did yield more color. The cards are beautiful. The inserts are fun. Excited to see what we're going to be pulling here tonight for Greg. Jake just subscribed. Welcome, Jake. Let's go ahead and jump on into break number 2 by snapping us into the corner. Greg says, thanks, everyone. Appreciate you holding them for a week. Let's see what these marinated boxes of Mando Chrome have for us here tonight. I'm still in top chat. Why do you default to top chat? I gotta switch. I switched to live chat now. Cyclops is low-key down for Allie to put me in timeout right now. You do get 1 auto per box, Mark. We are typically only finding 1 numbered refractor per box. I wish there was more. But you do get an auto. Sketches are bonuses. 2 short prints per case, a die cuts per case. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. Mayfeld Surprise Visitor. A refractor. We have the Death Troopers. Concept arts. Did have some nice sketches last week, Greg. I think we found most of our short prints from the cases. We did not find any supers. I don't think we found anything lower numbered than out of 25, Greg. So maybe something nice and low numbered for you here today. Fight to the finish. Comic cover insert. Acorn says, looks like Mando Season 3 is going to be Grogu heavy. Oh, we're starting green. We do have no match for the Mandalorian. Green refractor. That is 50 of 50. eBay 101 Omega. See, I was gifted one of these last week, so obviously, I said I can't be having more than just 1 card out of the set because I'll just start rainbowing it, so I started rainbowing it. I have the blue and the green. I just won the blue on auction like 2 hours ago. I have the blue and green, and then, of course, the regular. It's adorable concept art. For those of you that would like to acquire your own, because the checklist is all kinds of messed up, and they don't match. The card names don't match the numbers. Don't look at it. This is number 7. This is concept art number 7. By the way. Good night, Peter. Take care. Jonine says, you watched the new Mando trailer that came out today. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I was going to comment on Acorn saying it's going to be Grogu heavy. I think it's going to be very Mandalore heavy. I think we're going to see a lot of different fights, breakouts over the Darksaber and just what is Mandalore in general at this current point in time. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. You know me, I always, I haven't watched the rest of the, I haven't seen Mando Season 1 or Season 2 or Book of Boba Fett. I've seen 1 episode of Book of Boba Fett. That's it. But I know there's the theory going around over, is the Armorer secretly evil, lost Darth Maul faction Mandalorian? And, I watched this trailer and I was like, something about your cult tore us apart. I'm like, we'll get some Darth Maul references in here. Of course, Darth Maul's been dead for a while, though. So we won't see him, but yeah, I think there's going to be more so. There are people cracking jokes about it's like Mandalorian Civil War, like, Captain America Civil War. So I think it's going to be more like Mando culture than just like the Grogu show. Although if it is just the Grogu show, I'm down for it. So the Darksaber wasn't in the trailer, but I think there'll be a lot of content revolving around it. So you have Handing Over the Egg and Grief Karga on Navarro, which I think is a short print. We just haven't seen this one before. Cool. Yeah, short print number 17. Grief Karga on Navarro. Tiffany says, I never heard that theory before. It has something to do with her, like, little antennas on her helmet. are kind of Death Watchy. That's where the theory came from. John says, I want to see a Sasha Banks auto. Mercedes Varnado does have autos in this product. Yeah, Bo-Katan's in the trailer, Chimpas. She is. The Helpful Quill. Reunited and away! Grogu comic cover. So yeah, we got to see the armor, we got to see Mando, we saw Grogu, we saw Grief Karga, we saw Bo-Katan. Trailer looks good, and I think it's coming in February. I think they announced Season 3 starts February. I believe Bad Batch starts in January. And then Andor starts in a couple weeks. Close to my birthday, actually. Yeah, actually, I think October 26th. I think my birthday's on a Tuesday this year. So yeah, the Wednesday. The 26th is when the Tales of the Jedi starts. So, that'll be cool. Hopefully I'll have time to actually be able to sit down and watch. Ooh, blue auto. Blue number to 150. Button pusher. I love it. Snake asks how I'm doing on my button pusher collection. I have base, refractor, blue, purple, orange. I don't have green, black, red, or the super, obviously. So, who is our auto? Hey! Thanks, John! So we do have Mercedes Varnado as Casca Reeves. This is our first Mercedes auto we found out of this product. Casca Reeves, Mercedes Varnado, 102 out of 150. Sasha Banks. The Mandalorian takes off. Comic cover. Button pusher. Boba Fett. Comic cover. MT says, I'm offended by the pinned comment. Would you remove it, please? I have a question. Are you still offended? Evasion Tactics and Concept Arts, number 18. No, I pinned the comment that says I'm offended by the pinned comment. So that's the question, are you still offended? IG-11's Rescue, Fennec Shand, armored and ready. Mando's Bold Move, comic cover. Return to Navarro Refractor, Ahsoka cover. MT says, hashtag bring Mark back. MT, this is all because of you. And your fine sensibilities. Trials in the Force. We have Showdown in the Streets of Navarro. Number 46. IG-11 armored and ready. ATSD is awoken. Boba Fett. Alright, last pack, box 1. Tiffany says MT's just confused. The New Republic closes in, and Reunited and Successful. so ready. My wallet's not ready. On an emotional level, I am so ready for this Lord of the Rings set. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to put on my Arwen Halloween costume and eyelash glue the elf ears on my ears. John's calling a Pedro auto? I mean, John's 1 for 1, dude. Let's go. Belief in John. We'll see. Let's see it. Let's see it. Pedro Superfractor. Let's go. Phoenix with some good luck chikorritas. Those are cute. Akbar Trump asks, opening all the Lord of the Rings boxes for singles, or will there be boxes for sale? If so, what's the price tag? I don't know on the price tag. I don't know what the price tag will be. The plan, I think, is like 50-50. Open half, sell half. We'll see, though. Jimmy says, thanks, I got my cards today. Hey, Jimmy, I'm glad that you got them. I hope they came in great shape and that you really like your new cards. Tiffany says, how many sketches have come out of this case? I think we have finished the sketches out of this case. I think we did. We're starting off with a purple auto, Village Under Siege, Refractor, and the Costco Reeves energy is just too strong. 32 of 50. Nice. Again? Just another one. Sorry, this isn't my Rock cosplay. This is my DJ Khaled cosplay. DJ Khaled. John says it's going to be 2 for 2. You know, you're right. You were 2 for 2, just not in the way that you expected. So. Trimpa says Allie gets all dibs on store open cards. That's correct. I do. I'm sure the Allie pile will be very strong. Safe and sound. You know, we could actually still pull a Pedro. If we get one of his multi-autos, they're redemptions. Redemptions are bonus hits. Quill and the Kid. Ahsoka poster. We could still find a Pedro. Mark says the alley pile will have the high ground. Tiffany says, how much is the alley pile gonna cost? We don't talk about that, Tiffany. The alley pile will shrink. Yeah, there's like one person on eBay that has boxes at $5.50. Although I don't know that that's like what they're going to be. It's literally like the only person on the internet that has them for sale. So that's why I don't know, Acorn. I've seen that. But they're like, Steel City, David Adams, they don't have them up. You Google, at least when I looked, it's like I Googled Lord of the Rings CZX. It's just one eBay listing that popped up. So. Yeah, I have no idea. But. Trip Boss says, do you collect base sets? You know, when we used to crack a lot and make sets, like usually I would pick up one of the sets that we made. If I like the card design. Like I actually have sets of all the Black and White series. The New Hope. New Hope onwards. And then I would like them to do like some sort of Black and White set for the prequels too. But I think I when we opened 2018 Galactic Files, I think I picked up a set of that. It just depends. Like, I don't make base sets anymore, you know, like, I'm not just sitting there sorting base sets all day. I used to do that for a good bit of time. Now, I'm fancy, right? I have other things to do. So, we don't make, like, base sets like that. But I did manage to put together a base set of Mando Season 1, Season 2, I believe. Hey, MT gifted 5 memberships! Let's see if MT strikes Mark in a community-friendly way. Not in a assorted other break company way. Striking. Anyway, what? Anyways. Tiffany, Jeremy, Steve, Alan, and Tired Panda have been struck by MT. Thunderstruck! Congratulations and welcome. Welcome to being certified fans. Acorn says she's a Maxim model. She's too good for base sets. Not yet, not yet. I know, Mark. We didn't hit Mark. The MT says, welcome, I tried. Thank you, MT, for the 5 gift subs. Hey, Bradley, welcome. Mark says no love. Rip Mark. Mark found dead in a ditch. Rip. Hey, Steven, let's roll it again. Steven with 5 memberships. Let's see. Steven has the magic touch. Quap, Mike, Nico, Crazy Skeeve, Jeff. Some of you have been lucky with the gift memberships. Axes, rolling it back. Crazy Skeeve and Tiffany got blessed last time. Inertia, Caskets, Wolf Girl, CLW Studios, Raymond. YouTube just hates Mark. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's just YouTube. Thank you so much, everyone, for gifting subs. Very kind. And welcome all of our new certified fans. John says we're getting a bonus auto. It's going to be Pedro. Totally not Fallen Dragoon. Let's run it back. 10. Phoenix. Crispy Bacon. Marvelous Pax. Wild Bill. King Frodo. Super Beast. Junior. Hulk Collector 82. Matt Upward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's still one more. Right? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, J.I.J. Geek, we're trying to get Mark. The hunt for Mark. Brendan, welcome. Evan, Daily Pokemon Channel. Ryan, Tabletop Geek. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I think there's one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Tabletop Geek was the 5th one. Masta says, where's Pedro tonight? We'll see. John said he's feeling a Mercedes, and then we pulled 2 of them. John says we're getting a bonus. It's gonna be a multi-redemption Pedro in this box. MT back at it again. Inertia says wholesome. This is very wholesome. Zach! How does Bossman's channel get gifted a sub? Ludos, Clicksmas, Aaron, David, Paul, Adrian, Roberts, Grant. In before conspiracy theories that Allie and Mark collaborated to fake a banning to pump a bunch of gift subs. X is back at it again. Let's see. Come on. Crew, Grim. Sidney Crosby's a channel member. The Skull of Lathiel and Brad. Thank you so much, X. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome, Sidney Crosby. You still wear Crocs? Sidney Crosby has a Rock Lee profile picture. Sidney the Goat confirmed. Bell Lightnings with the 4.99 super chat says awesome, you deserve it. Hey, thank you so much, Bell Lightnings. Really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Jeremy says there are more members than non-members now. In chat? Maybe. Yes, Raymond, you got a membership. Congrats. Echoes of the Past. Boba. Yeah, we still have, I think, another case, Bradley. I think we have another case in Mando Chrome, but that's it. And then we'll be out. Remote Rendezvous. See, Masta, you missed the story, but I went to pin one of Mark's comments and I accidentally put him in timeout for 5 minutes. So now we're trying to see if we can get Mark a gift membership. But on Twitch, like, you can gift to specific people. On YouTube, you can't. So it's just, like, randoming We're trying to hit Mark. Renee, Brendan, Bratz, Elusive, and Callum. Welcome. Welcome all these people not named Mark. Hey, thank you so much, Greg. Oh, I'm gonna have so many names. I have like, what, 30 names to put on the outro screen now? I'm gonna have to shrink that font size a lot. But welcome all of our new channel members. Jeremy says if it was payday, I'd try too. Well, it gives to people in chat, Mazda. Just people actively in chat at the moment. So, like, if you like, logged in on YouTube, like, you could try and snipe one for Mark. Greg says, is everyone a member but Mark yet? That's my goal. MT, tried it again. Dan, Optimus Rex. Indy. Rachel, that's Rachel. Hockey Star. Welcome. Thank you, MT. Oh, this thing's gonna be going forever. This is gonna go forever, I know it. Zwei says getting Mark is more rare than pulling a Legends card. Hey, Grossinator, welcome. Welcome, new members. Welcome. Scott says I'm gonna have to do 2 pages. Caitlin says y'all giving Allie an extra hour work updating the member screen. Concept Arts, number 15. X's with 10 more. So we have Bell Lightnings, Grant, Shannon, Cothern, Ewok, Chief, DJ Twisty, Tim, Ambassador Anthony, Albert, Big Cheese. Jeremy says just close the videos. Thank you everyone but Mark. I don't think that was all 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Inertia says Mark PMG. Steve says, thanks to whoever gifted me my 2nd month. Yeah, those are the recorded ones, Bradley. Scott says we need a Mark Superfractor. Totally not Fallen Dragoon. Once back at it again. Miguel, Steven, Jeremy, Pokey, Sly. Empty with 20. The entire chat. Why does YouTube hate Mark? See, I'm just gonna blame YouTube. Jonathan, Miguel, Sean, Andy, JD Sports Cards, Curtis, Timmy, Jonathan, Java, Aaron, Walker, Aaron, Max, Mr. Tie Guy, Jeffrey, Sheldon, Hector, Dorcas, Jake, Nick, Michael. Deviator says this is crazy. Ushalinsky says rip me. Acorn says tell Mark the chat. It should help. But welcome all of our new members. I was trying to read everybody as it popped up in chats. This'll be going forever. Now, we're hitting some people that haven't chatted, Acorn, so I don't know that it particularly matters, but... Telly Not Fallen Dragoon says, Mark, do you have any Digimon or Final Fantasy for trade? I can get you a sub. Galen says, iconic. YouTube chat's wondering if Mark has it turned off. Icehouse says, Mark, I feel you. I'm getting missed too. Well, I think it asks you if you want to accept. I don't know if you have to, like, enable it particularly. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not too sure how it works. The way I interpret it is it shows on your screen you have to accept it or decline it. Tiffany says the Night of Endless gift subs. MT says hashtag stop the Mark haters. Pure Firepower and Concept Arts, number 23. Jay says so much green. It is. YouTube chat is just swamped with green names right now. Casket says, it told me I had to turn it on to receive the sub. Well, at least it lets you know that you have to do something to accept it. This has been going forever. Sidney Crosby is just popping up now. Rockley, Sidney Crosby. Anyways, blue. Ooh, pretty. Trials in the Force. Blue Refractor. What a cute card. 15 of 99. And concept art number 12 to wrap off this box. Scott says this is more fun than the college football I watched. Steven says 1 high-class mark every 1 in 201 gifts. Mark says, what do I have to turn on exactly? If YouTube randomly gets it to you, I think you have to press a button to accept, like, turn on or accept things. So. Alright, let me tidy up our piles. Bradley says, thanks, Allie. Orders plays. Can't wait for the rip. Awesome, Bradley. It should be Monday or Tuesday for you. I would say Monday. Monday, though, we do have 3 boxes of Pokemon and a box of White. So, like, the Pokemon will be a very lengthy video. So, if not Monday, then that'll be Tuesday for you, Bradley. And of course, I'll send you a message when your video is live to watch. Shin with the 1 lucky. Let's see. 1 lucky. Let's go. Fallen Dragoon with the 5. Deviator. KG. Grant. Lumberjack. Felix. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 by Totally Not Fallen Dragoon and DPTR. Miguel says, when you open Pokemon? Monday, Miguel. Monday. 3 boxes of Lost Origin on Monday. Trimpaw says, hopefully the membership stop before my break. No, Mako, they're gonna be going for a while. I think I want to say we're like 50 behind. It's gonna be a little bit. Probably not Fallen Dragoon with the 1 to William. John says, I'm a little disappointed there's no Pedro, but at least they called the Sasha Banks. Yes, you did well, John, predicting the Sasha autographs. But, alrighty, let's go ahead and get into a recap here. For Greg, 2 autos, 2 Mercedes Vernado, blue refractor and purple refractor. Blue, 102 out of 150, and 32 out of 50 on the purple. Totally Not Fallen Dragoon shining again. Mike! Close! There's an M in there. That's not Mark, but Mike. Welcome, Mike. Jonathan says, I just received a membership. Thank you. Welcome, Jonathan. Tim says, I blame Mark for all of this. This is all my fault. It's because I accidentally picked on Mark. That was a super chat from a little while ago that just finally came through. Mark says this is brutal. It is. Well, totally Not Fallen Dragoon. Trying 1 more. 1 more. Jeffrey, welcome. All right. Let's take a look at, we looked at our autos. Let's look at our color and short prints. Did have 1 SP here. And Grief Karga on Navarro. That's number 17. These fall 2 per case, aka 1 in every 6 boxes. Also had 2 refractors. No match for the Mandalorian. Green, 50 of 50. And Trials in the Force, blue. That is number 15 of 99. And with that does wrap off our recap here for Greg. Thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open up some Mando Chrome for you. Hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on the Mercedes autos. Crazy that for the first time that we saw them, they were back to back. Acorn's YouTube account got gifted a sub before Mark. Chris, Acorn, Bob, Dave, and RJ, welcome from MT. Acorn sniped Mark's membership. That's the new lore. Snake asks if Mark being timed out is blocking him from it. It shouldn't. I don't see why it would. Yeah, 104 new members. Oh my goodness. Mark says every other human being on Earth has been gifted a sub. Miguel, the boxes I think are $135 with shipping and everything included. Hey, Greg with the $10 super chat says, thanks, Allie, and thanks, John, for calling my autos. No, we opened 2 boxes, Raymond. The boxes were back-to-back Mercedes. Scott says, if there is a year 3 set, this will definitely be a card. No, but thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open these on up for you. Congrats on your Mercedes autos. Jonathan asked if we opened Masterwork yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. And alrighty, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. Maybe I need to remove my hater self from the situation. Also, it'll give the zombie some time to catch up. That's okay, Acorn. We only have 12 breaks, so. But anyways, while the zombie runs for its life, I'll be taking a short break. So, behave yourselves. Behave yourselves. Bossman says, I just got home. What happened? Okay, so Mark in YouTube chat said Phyrexian procrastinator because I was talking about how I hadn't recorded one of my videos for my channel tomorrow yet, and I have to get up in the morning and do it. And I went to pin Mark's comment, and I accidentally put him in timeout for 5 minutes. So then YouTube chat started a revolution in Mark's favor, and we're on the quest to give Mark a membership, and it's been 104, and it hasn't hit Mark. There's 203 people in chat. There's 205 people now watching on YouTube. So we're like halfway through the entire YouTube chat populace. And it hasn't hit Mark. Anyways, I'm gonna move this one out of the way. We also just pulled the 2 boxes of Mando Chrome had 2 Mercedes Vernado autographs. Andon with the 20 subs. All right, let's see what this hits, and then I'll move this out of the way, take a short break. We'll see. We'll see. Andon with the 20. Tim, Jay Bauer, Sunny Cal John, Glory Hammer, Richard, Talentless Hack, Eric, Michael, Steve, Matt, Curtis, Mav, Eurostar, Joe, Paul, Cece, Blake, Carlos, Rebel Hearts, Click. Silent Sound Guys is switching to YouTube so I can snipe a membership. Mark says I'm crying. Sonny Cal John says, are the Star Wars cards playable or just for collecting? Just for collecting, John. Just for collecting. And welcome all of our new channel members. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Andon with another 20. Andon is determined to finish this off. Empty with another 20. Do we even have 40 people in chat without memberships? Jonathan, welcome. Larry, Corey, Nicholas, Caboose, Rod, Minddrift, JDR, Jeff. Thank you for the burger super sticker, Jonathan. I appreciate that. Eric, Kyle, Calvin, Void, Bo. You have me. FT, Alex, Wraith Clown, Dad and Son, Chasing Cards. Freddy, Brotato Chip, Charlie. Anthony says, what is going on? I went to pin Mark's comment and I accidentally put him in timeout, and now chat has started a revolution to give Mark a membership. But since YouTube's not like Twitch, you cannot give to a specific person. Sorta. Welcome, Sorta, welcome. Hold on. Bossman, I don't know if you noticed, but your channel, your YouTube channel got hit by the random. Dolly Not Fallen Dragoon says I need to drive and personally deliver Mark a membership. And in with 10 more. Nate Rules, yeah, is awesome. Welcome. Bossman says if this was a lottery to be sacrificed to a dragon, he would be lucky. That's really weird, but that is true. Mark has not won the dragon sacrifice. Paul, welcome. Mike, welcome. Anthony says, can one gift via mobile? That's a good question. I believe Geodude, it's whoever's in chat. Jerry! Jerry, welcome. Jay says YouTube must have a vendetta against Mark. I think the fact that this last one by Andon has, like, slowed down. I think we're running out of people in chat to be members. Sign is now a member. Welcome. Jeremy says, I think Mark planned this. Brendan says, hockey season's almost here. Yes. Steven says, no Mark chase card yet. You know. Empty with the 10 more. Leonardo. It's definitely slowed since the last one Andon did. I have the high ground. Divini asks if you have to be subscribed. I don't know. If you're in chat, hit the subscribe button. Come on. Andon says, yes, you have to be subscribed. Tyler, what if Mark is just not subscribed? What if... I don't know. Totally not Fallen Dragoon. With the 1. Oh, there's still more to go, Brendan. I'm just waiting for this to finish. Mark says he's subbed. Jerry says this is hilarious. Sean says it said I was gifted, but it's not happened yet. I think you guys have just gifted so many subs that it's, like, super lagging. Hot Pockets, Chris in a box. The thing is I want to, like, move this out of the way and take my break and then come back, but, like, I also don't want to miss it whenever Mark gets hit. We need to see Mark. Jeremy says y'all broke YouTube. I think YouTube's just broken. We have 159 new members. Hello, everybody. 159 new certified fans. Welcome. So Arda says, I love leaving your box openings running in the background as white noise during work from home. Wanted to say thank you for all the content. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoy it, so Arda. And congrats on becoming not Mark. Sydney has been gifted. Jim Paul says this is going to be a long stream. It looks that way, huh? Mark says this is so overwhelming. Mark! A different Mark! A different Mark, welcome. Mark with a K. Welcome. Bossman says Markageddon. Fallen Dream and hit Mark, but a different Mark. Jim Boss says you can go ahead and break mine. I don't mind. I know. I just don't. I don't want to miss. I want to get up and do things, but I don't also want to miss. Alright, y'all. Alright. Alright. I think the rest of the chaps... I think the rest of the chats for... Well, not chats. The rest of the gifts are lagging a little bit. Greg hit one of Andon's. Peggy, Trent Westbrook. Trent Westbrook, the artist. Cornelius. Alright, but I think it's lagging. I think it's lagging. I'm gonna move this out of the way, short break, and when I come back... Mark! It's done! It's done! It happened! Alright, I am free to leave. Alright, I'll be back as soon as I can. Short break, and we'll be back with your set booster, Trimpas. Okay, it says congrats to all the future timed out people. Jeremy says, we appreciate you, Mark. The real marks are the gift subs we found along the way. Lumberjack's question, couldn't Allie have gifted it him directly? No. No. YouTube doesn't have that feature. I don't know why. On Twitch, you can specify which person you're giving to or just give random. YouTube, you can only do random. So, Caitlin says this needs to be a see it to believe it. Greg says there are still free memberships being handed out. They are. They're people that are having to look and check to accept. That are still rolling in. Jonathan says, I have iOS and the membership stuff is unclear. Jonathan, as a channel member, you'll have your YouTube username featured on the outro screen for the length of your membership in the certified fan section. And you also have access to channel member emojis like Snap, Yeet, Niv, Pog, Niv Face, the Dr. Pepper can, Pan 1, Pan 2 for Panini. Thumbs up. The Alley thumbs up. There's some other ones. Yeah, the jacket. And Heckin' Bamboozled. I forgot the jacket and Heckin' Bamboozled, but those are all those are channel member exclusive emojis. Jeremy says all videos just got 10 minutes longer. Acorn says you could probably just skip the Final Fantasy video tomorrow and sleep in. You gotta grind anyway. You don't need to tape that. I grinded today. Someone left a YouTube comment that I want to shout them out next video that I skipped some like super cool items. So I went back and I found them in Memoria. And I leveled up some, I leveled up a few levels. I don't think I can beat Hades yet, but. So, yeah, I probably need to grind more. I think I got Freya up to like, what, 35 or so? There's one point where, like, everyone else died, but she was up on a jump and she killed the enemy, so she got everyone's EXP. But. Next time on Titan Cards, Mark will now invade Titan Cards forts with his army for her war crimes against Mark. Steven says, can we request an Alley thumbs down emoji? I don't even know how I would make it. The thing is, yeah, I could actually do new channel emojis now. The question is, when everyone's membership expires, I don't know if it gets rid of the emojis or not. But, welcome all of our channel members. This zombie's running a marathon. This zombie's running a triathlon tonight. Alright? So I'm not gonna mention them anymore, but welcome everybody. Welcome. Welcome. It's been 2.5 hours. Let's get into break number 3. Marvelous Pax wants to know Mark Spector got a membership. Mark the Completed. Mark the Completed got a membership. It does delete them? Ugh. That's annoying, Steven. I want to make Grit Alley. I want to make a Grit Alley emoji. So. Anyways, Cade says good luck, Mako. And Trimboss. A Trimboss, finally. Finally, it's time for your set booster. Alright, so break number 3 here tonight. Dominaria United set booster box. This is our only set booster box tonight, but I'm very excited to see what we will find. Tim says good luck, number 3. And someone else said good luck, Mako. Hey, Trent with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Trent. Really appreciate that. Trent Boss is ready. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Jay says Allie's just petrified right now that the many people have become a member. A little bit. I am trying to figure out how I'm going to make the outro screen work. Jeremy says, we'll just have to all resub. If you make a Grit Alley, I'll sub forever. MT says no. MT says best breaker alive and a great girl. Welcome, gang. I'm putting words in MT's mouth that he didn't say. Thank you, MT. I appreciate it. Alright, members, though, I'll let you decide. You want this to be somehow a see it to believe it? I don't even understand how I would do it. Maybe just, like, mark a get-in on Tuesday if there's no content. Marvelous Pack says, I thought it was a mistake when I got a membership. Breast breaker alive. That's my own fault. Oh my goodness. Crispy Bacon says the zombie would die if he wasn't already dead. John says, I'm going to go to bed. I'm calling that you're going to get good pulls. Hey, thank you so much, John. Rest up. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for hanging with us, and nice job on predicting those Mercedes autographs. Acorns, this is why Ali shouldn't do long streams on a Friday. You know what? This is why Upper Deck shouldn't just, like, sneak release MVP hockey, okay? I was not expecting to be here for 7.5 hours opening MVP last night. So, you have Ramses, the Assassin Lord. Commander Foil Rare. Bell Lightnings, I do have the list of our breaks in order in the description down below. So whenever we switch over to a new opening, I do say who it's for and things like that. But a lot of people, you know, are specifically looking to see specific boxes. People that like Magic are always looking out for the Magic openings. But yes, if you check the description down below, I do have our queue for the nights listed in there. And people, that's how people know the names and things like that. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Steven says this stream. I know, this stream is ridiculous. Snake says just thank Mark at the end. Ew, look at that stained glass art card. Alrighty. Phyrexian Warhorse. Let's see if we can find Mako Liliana of the Veil. We saw some borderless ones. We saw some borderless ones earlier. First break of the night for Will. I will admit, personally, I do like the regular art better. So, I mean, regardless, we find a Lily, that's still a great pull either way. But I'm curious if we can find a regular Lily here for Trimposs. Keldon Strike Team foil. Trimposs says, how are you enjoying the wider playmat? It's nice. It's nice. I don't have to zoom in as much. And I've actually noticed as long as the camera is pretty flush, sometimes just because of the shape of the camera, it tends to kind of just gravity over time, kind of pull it a bit left. I don't actually have to, I used to have to zoom in more than I do now. Sometimes I can even just leave it if it's like perfectly level and not have to zoom in. So, it is nice. I was surprised. I had never seen playmats so long when I first took a look at all of these. But it's really nice. It's a little awkward to, now I just vacuum it all the time. I used to just shake the mats, but now that my row of top loaders is on the mats, it's not as easy to just yoink the mat. So now I just vacuum the mat, but probably should be vacuuming the mat. Oh, Trimposs already has a regular Lily? Ooh. Well, let's aim for 2 lilies in this box then. Maybe, what about like a regular foil? That would be nice. Paul is a member. Oh, I see notifications. I want to read them. We have covered the notifications. Foil Island. Showcase Tordavenant, Urg, Temporal Firestorm, Choking Miasma, and Floodhounds from Modern Horizons. Trimposs says, I'll take any Lily. Full art, basic. I don't think they'll ever get rid of Draft Boosters Acorn. We have Baru, Worm Speaker, Commander. Ravaz of the Claw. Karn, Living Legacy. I don't think they can get rid of draft boosters because drafting, you know, is a format that they still need to keep around. I think they will just keep cutting the print run of draft boosters. And then You know, of course, that's what's in pre-release kits, because you need draft boosters for sealed play. Because, you know, of course, the way the card rarities are tiered based on wanting X amount of copies of cards in your draft pool. You know, you don't want cards that are crazy to be super common, because then that doesn't make for a fun sealed format. So they can't get rid of draft boosters, but as you mentioned, being hobby only or like not for sale, I wouldn't be surprised to see draft boosters being phased out of like retail, Target, Walmart, like card sections. So that I wouldn't be super surprised about that. But they can't get rid of them, since, you know, drafting and sealed play are integral formats to the game. You know, you can't do a pre-release with set boosters. And then Blue Mask asks, what is a cube draft? So instead of drafting packs, a group of people creates what is called a cube. And it is, because I was like, what is cube? I learned about it, so probably a couple months ago. So people create their own card pool. And then to draft, what you do is you keep all your cards in one like a box. You shuffle them all up. And then, no, I don't think you actually shuffle them all up. Someone is tasked with creating the packs from the cube. So instead of having draft boosters with your X amount of commons, the uncommons, and the rares, they're handmade. And then you know the card pool that you're playing with. I have friends that have a modern cube, and they do that. So it's like you make your own packs to then draft around, and the cube is your card pool. So, Acorn, you said you're saying in the video that no one's buying draft boosters anymore. We don't even list them on the site, because the thing is why would you buy a draft booster for singles? You know, right? Because we open the boxes here to crack for people to crack for singles, and they get their cards. At this day and age, why would you buy a draft booster box when you can buy a set booster box? If the point is you're having me open you the box for singles, why would you buy a draft booster? So we noticed that, we hadn't been selling draft boosters off the sites. They still sell in store. We don't order as much because, again, set boosters is mainly where it's at. They don't sell as much. So we order less, but you still gotta have, occasionally we have, recently in store, there was a Chaos sealed event. So instead of it being like, oh, yeah, we're playing Streets New Capenna draft, it was like 3 random packs from standard sets. Like, just 3 random. That was the Chaos part of it. We have Noxious Toad off the list. So you still need to have for that. But we just don't buy as much. It mainly is, we actually sold out in store on Friday of set boosters through Dominaria. Gone. So, I think I have like 1 left. 1 or 2 maybe. So. And then Jeremy says, shame, Draft Limited used to be just as popular as Standard. Now the print runs keep getting smaller since there are just less events. For us, we have a lot of people locally that are like, yeah, let's do Draft. And then when it comes to organizing like a draft night or things like that, no one shows up. To be fair, no one here plays Standard either. Now that Standard, has got some fresh life breathed into it, Lily and Shieldred, and a lot of changes to what was kind of stale. I'm not sure if Standard will start being popular here again. Here it's always been Big Commander, Big Modern here in the Tampa Bay area. That's the thing. Recently, over the past year, Pauper is like the hotness locally. So, Pauper, when it first started out, there was a small crew of people that like really tried to get a lot of people into it. But over, I'd say, past like 8 to 12 months, Pauper here is like the jam. But Standard, no one cares about Standard here. So, pre-releases are always very popular. So people do still like sealed. It's just, if people here were to like, you want to do a draft or you want to play Pauper, people are like, Pauper 100% of the time, so. Jonathan asks, is Masterworks out of stock? Yes, we actually sold our last 2 boxes of Masterwork there in the queue tonight. For Alexander B. and Rachel B. Not related, I don't think, at all. Dragon Whelp! So. Yami Mike closed. Argivian Cavalier. Blue Max says chaos is fun. Cordy is now following. Welcome, Cordy. I think it might have finally caught up, because that Cordy's notification of following was from 6 minutes ago, but it just showed up on screen. I think we might be done. Hey, Critter, welcome. Evolve Sleeper. Prayer of Binding Foil. Alright, good night, Mark. Take care. Hey, Ludos, welcome. But yeah, Popper is like super, is like the hot, like, I think every store locally is, like, firing Popper. So. Trimpa says I stopped noticing the alerts. I think they're done. I think we're done. I think we're safe at Trimpa. The zombie is leaving us alone for a little bit, I think. Urtai Resurrected. Walking Bulwark. Yeah, Boturk Bone Rattle. Showcase. 3 showcases in a row there. Chaotic Transformation. And Knight of Dawn's Light. Tori Davenant. Rotodrabic of Urborg. Deathbloom Gardener. Ooh, I like the colors on this card. Yonik asked about Weiss. We do have Rent-A-Girlfriend and Quintuplets 2 to close off the night tonight. That is our only Weiss break tonight. Crispy says the zombie has retired. For now. For now. Maria, Scholar of Antiquity. Juniper, Order Rootweaver. Blade Strike is now following. Welcome, Blade Strike. Lenoir Loam Speaker. Urtai's Scorn, and Elmar Uvenwald Informant. From the list. Trimp Boss says, how many signed art cards are in a box? The box that I opened on not Wednesday. I opened it actually pre-release weekends Friday. I believe had 3. It's usually 1 or 2, but we found 3. I was quite impressed. I don't know if the pull rates are higher for Dominaria or if I was just incredibly lucky. But that is our new record for the signature stamped art cards that I've seen. Mountain Foil. The Phoenix Chick is cute. I believe in Dragon Whelp supremacy, but yeah, I give credit where credit's due. The Phoenix Chick is very cute. Guardian of New Benalia, Tidepool Turtle, and Training Drone from Mirrodin Besieged? Is that the Mirrodin logo? I think so. Tims, is that a record for membership? Yes. Yes, that was actually insane. I think the gifted memberships tonight is almost triple what we have normally. Like, usually we're floating in the 55 to 65 range of, like, total memberships. And I don't know if maybe it was like, okay, so yeah. By the time everything's caught up, I feel like maybe there's some people that still check to see if there's something to accept, because it says 171. So I think there's several that haven't been accepted as well, because otherwise you guys were giving pretty solid numbers. I know Fallen Dragoon dropped like a couple singletons, so it makes sense if it ends in like a 3 or a 4, I think. But otherwise it would be increments of 5. So I think there's ones that still have not accepted yet. So if you guys have been hanging out and chat for a little while, or maybe you were AFK, had the window open, check to see if there's a membership waiting. Oh, look at that. We have the borderless Karn. And it's RK Post signature. That's cool. Yeah, so 171 new members is about triple what we had to begin with. Which is ridiculous. You guys did it for Mark. Atakar Wastes. Ice House, welcome to Certified Fan. Awesome, welcome Ice House. Vondragoon says, "Now we did it for you, Allie." Vondragoon says, "Who is this Mark fellow?" I know, right? Mountain Foil. Tiffany says, "Just make several pages." I don't know. We'll figure it out. Stronghold Arena. Then Phyrexian Espionage. Steven says, "All hail Mark." Oh, that's cool, Brendan. Brendan has a friend who plays for Penn State named Nicholas, the 5-star recruit. We have Plains, nice. Foil, full art, stained glass, basic. Critters is hungry. Ooh, me too. Urg, Spawn of Turg. I love reading this card's name. Atakar Wastes, borderless. Plaza of Heroes, Writhing Necromass, and Architects of Will. Sturducken just subscribed. Welcome, Sturducken. Oh, we do have another signature stamp. This is Herloon Battle Hymn by Dominic Mayer. Yonik just subscribed. Welcome, Yonik. If I miss any notifications of, like, subscriptions and everything, I do apologize. I think my brain has mentally, like, tuned out the zombie. Just because we were waiting for 171 notifications to pass. But I do appreciate everyone just joining us. Mark says, "Timeout Mark again for the fun." Mark went to bed. Mark is like, "Alright, I'm out." So. Next time Mark drops by, we have to temp ban Mark, I think. We gotta keep the meme alive. Britton likes the artifacts. They are cool. I mean, Mark was here for a while. Mark, I think, left at the start of the set booster. Or several packs into it. Okay, it says, "Being sent to the Shadow Realm and trying to return from it will tire you out." Academy Lore Master. Sprouting Goblin. I imagine it taking 170 other people to be members before you is, like, emotionally draining. Well. Fallen Dragoon says 100% next stream markets timed out at the start. Ah, we do have a third one. So the Planeswalker stamp, when they put that, that means that WotC did not have the signature on file to print, so they put the Planeswalker stamp instead. Rata Coalition Warlord by Carly Mazur. Alright, so we did have 3 once again. So now that has 2 set boosters that I've opened up that have had 3. So I'm thinking Dominaria might just yield 3 in general. Scott says we need Phyrexian Kermit. Phyrexian Kermit has brought us our ultimate waifu. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott, for bringing us the Liliana of the Veil Ultimate Waifu Kermit Edition. Alright, my name is Kermit. I summon Liliana. Because that is what heroes do. Nice, Liliana here. This is our first regular art for Trimpos. First regular art that we pulled in general. I like this art a lot. I like it where you see her reflection there with the chain veil on. It's a really cool looking card. I like this art. Obviously, I love the original too. But this one, I like this one. I just really like this one. I feel like this one continues the ever since War of the Spark. I'm like, yo, Liliana looks Greek. I feel like she continues to look Greek. She's got good eyebrows too. Hey, Spleens, welcome. She's got good eyebrows. Trimpos is seeing Liliana in every box tonight. We did. That is true. Yeah. It's been a good Liliana night. Zwei says Liliana appears. Congrats, Mako. Trimpos says, I love that card. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm so glad that we did find one. Ooh, Johnny. That's cool. Johnny art card. Leaf Ground Visionary. Vine Shaper Prodigy, and Heartless Hidetsugu. So my question is, even though we never found one on the channel, Bossman found one, I never found one. Even though we never found a Neon Ink Hidetsugu, which is more difficult? Pulling one or getting Marka membership? Ondragoon votes Mark. I don't think we opened up 171 collector boosters of Kamigawa. So, I feel like if we did, we'd probably find one. So, Twitch chat is all voting Mark. Because I feel like if we opened up 171 collector boosters of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, we'd find one. So, looks like gifting Marka membership was more difficult. Defiler of Faith and Radiant Grove. Scott says Mark's membership was a master case hit. Ooh, braids art. That's cool. Hey, Miguel, welcome back. Joyra, Ageless Innovator. Tatiova, not Benthic Druid. Tatiova, Steward of the Tides. I mean, Liliana should be pricey in general. I remember it was crazy. The original version had dropped down to around 50. But now it's like solidly 50, right? In standard? Like 40 to 50 maybe? Which is impressive. I mean, the card is really good in standard, so it makes sense. Historian's Boon. Medallion Mindsinger. Toxic Abomination. And Scion of Ugin. Oh, it's down to 30. I mean, for just being freshly reprinted in a standard set, being at 37, 30 to 40 bucks is impressive. So, I mean, it did just come out yesterday, so we'll see, but I imagine Liliana stays. So, hey, welcome back, Sean. Mark says, how are you this evening? I am good. How are you, Mark? We have a new Mark. Mark, you missed the Markageddon Gift Palooza. Ragefire Hellkites, Silverback Elder, Griffin Protector. Hey, Jonathan with a 99-cent super sticker with the popcorn. Thank you, Jonathan. Channel member, Jonathan. Bondragoon says, quick question. What is the best storage box for random booster packs? Want to make a birthday gift for a friend, and all boxes so far crush the top of each pack. So recently, I've learned a thing or two about how to store packs and boxes, actually. I don't know how many packs you're trying to put in a box, but the secret layer, the boxes from the secret layers, oh, Coalition Relic, nice. Then that Raw Life says, any sports cards for sale? We don't do individual cards here on stream. We do personal break boxes. The queue tonight is closed, but if you'd like to hang out with us, Raw Life, we do have some sports coming up. O-Pee-Chee Platinum Hockey, Valiant's Baseball from Leaf, and Chronicles Racing from Panini. But not like channels that do like individual live auctions or things like that. We do have cards for sale on eBay, but not like here right now. So. Oh, Mark says, I was here just staying quiet. Been on since the break with 2 collector boosters. Ah, okay, Mark. Mark was also being dodged by YouTube. YouTube hates Marks. Foil Swamp. Leyline Binding. It's a nice rare. Orgivian Phalanx. Foil. I mean, we have sports in the stream. Yeah, that's why it's in the sports category. If there is a non-sports category, I'd put it in there, but we do have Chronicles Racing, O-Pee-Chee Platinum Hockey, as well as Leaf Valiant Baseball. And then Fallen Dragoon says, I was thinking the Pokemon Elite Trainer boxes, but I have to keep the white piece in. Would a Magic box work? I think Magic would be the same. I think you need something to keep them. You could also, yeah, if you put them in like an ETB, you put them in like sideways, or you lay them down flat. I don't know if they'd stand up, but you could lay them flat. So. Hey, nice, another nice mythic, Timeless Lotus. Nice. The Lily and Timeless Lotus. Dragoon says, dollar store bag it is. Lunchbox says, thanks for the entertainment while I pull orders. Always opening fire for everyone. Hey, Box, how are you? Box was also dodged by YouTube because YouTube's rude. Box, were you here for the Markageddon? Sphinx of Clear Skies. This is the first time I have seen this card. I didn't know there was a Sphinx mythic. Case of collector boosters. 2 extra collector boosters. Jumpstart box. Draft box. 2 set boosters to see Sphinx of Clear Skies. Jim Boss says, I love the art cards out of the sets. They are very neat. The art cards, in general, I really loved it. I have the full set from Modern Horizons 1. Of course, that was the first appearance of the art cards. The art card sets used to be smaller. MH1 set, I think, is 52 cards. So. But they are fun. I like them. I like my Dragon Whelp art card. Now you just got in? Alright, so I'll tell you the saga of Markageddon. I was talking about how I hadn't done something. You know, I hadn't recorded a video yet, so I was talking about being the queen of procrastination. And then, before that, I was talking about how the Phyrexian just token's weird. Because it's so weird to just be, like, a single Phyrexian. And, like, that's it. Like, nothing, like, Phyrexian, Obliterator, Phyrexian something, like, just Phyrexian. So then, Mark said Phyrexian Procrastinator. So I went to go pin the comment, and I accidentally banned him. For 5 minutes. And I couldn't undo it. So then when Mark came back, completed, YouTube chat went on a quest to gift a membership to Mark. But the thing is, on YouTube, unlike on Twitch, you cannot specify. It just goes random. So it took 171 gift memberships for it to hit Mark. And it went for like an hour. The good old Phyrexian misclick out here. Twitch chat says accidentally. It was an accident. It was. It was. But yeah, that was Markageddon. And Jeremy says, Allie, earlier Caitlin suggested the saga of Mark would make a great see it to believe it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Fallen Dragoon says, good play. I know. But yeah, so now we have 171 new channel members. Welcome. Jeremy says it'd be a lot of editing. I would just clip it from when it started. And then probably jump to Mark's return. And then jump to the quest. And then just the whole length of the quest. So we'll see. Yeah, it is a timeout. But the thing is, you know, temp ban. It sounds cooler if I say temp ban. Because that's what it is. You're temporarily banned in chat. It's timeout. But I couldn't undo it. YouTube, you can't undo it. I can undo a block. But I can't undo a deletes or a ban. Or a timeout. Excuse me. So you just had to wait 5 minutes. Anyways, though, we finished up this box here for Mako. Fallen Dragoon says, first you rig boxes, now you rig the stream. I know, right? Horrible. Horrible. Trimboss, this is a stream to remember. Oh, this is gonna cause me nightmares. I'm just gonna wake up in a panic. And it'd just be like it never ended. Mark was just never able to get a gift sub for some reason. No. Lock says that's one way to build a channel. I vote for more accidental bans. No. But alright, let's go ahead and get into a recap here. This is a very nice box. It did have a total of 6 mythics. Lily, our first regular Lily that we've seen here on the channel. Timeless Lotus, Karn, Soul of Windgrace, Silverback Elder, and Sphinx of Clear Skies. We also did have 3 of these stamped art cards. So it does seem like Dominaria United is yielding 3 on average. We had the RK Post Karn, borderless. We had Herloon Battle Hymn by Dominic Mayer. And then this one here I didn't sleeve because I'm rude. This is the Rata Showcase by Carly Mazur. With no signature on file, so it does have just the Planeswalker stamp. We also only found 1 foil basic. We had that full art Plains. We did have some regular foil basics, but for full arts, just the 1. Then we did have a borderless. We had the Atakar Wastes, 2 commander rares, Baru, and Historian's Boon. 2 showcase rares, Ravaz of the Claw, Urtai Resurrected. I already showed the mythics. And then let's take a look at our pulls from the list. Coalition Relic Rare. And I think we had a mix. Oh, Heartless Hidetsugu was also rare. And I think the rest of these were commons and uncommons. Scion of Ugin, Architects of Will, Trading Drone, Elmar, Uvenwald Informant, Noxious Toad, Floodhounds for our list pulls. Then let's go ahead and pan through our regular rares. But with that does wrap off this set booster box here from Mako. So thank you so much, Mako, for letting me open this on up for you. Really glad I was able to pull you another Liliana for your collection, as well as the Timeless Lotus. Beautiful card. Nice, powerful mythic as well. But with that does wrap off our set booster boxes tonight. Swinging back to one more opening of Dominaria United, I have that box that was so graciously gifted to me by Zwei, the Collector Booster. It's time to pull a Tabernacle, everybody. But yes, thank you so much, Zwei, for giving me a very early birthday present in the form of a Dominaria United Collector Booster. So that is what's coming up next. Very excited for that. That is, yeah, like I said, oddly enough, our last Dominaria of the night. But I know we'll see some more again soon. Trimboss says, thank you, Allie. I enjoyed the break. So happy to hear that. All right, break number 3. 3 hours later, we are done. We are done. Don't forget, we did do a community update on community drama for 30 minutes at the start of the stream, and then we had Markageddon, so we'll be back on pace shortly. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way, and when I return, oh, quick question, Trimboss. The box topper, it has the cool lizard on the back. There is unfortunately the tape residue. Did you want this? Up to you. It is a bit sticky though, in the middle with the tape strip. Scott says, I will somehow pull a Phyrexian Tabernacle. Box wants a foil Silex and a foil Borderless Karn. Everybody says keep it. As in I keep it or you keep it? Fallen Dragoon says, what did I miss at the starts? Community drama. Not our community, but card community drama. Acorn says, why did they tape the box topper like that? So it can't, like, fall out and bend in half like that Mana Crypt. But also, with just the one card in the pack, it's a little difficult to get off, too, without bending the card internally, so. Hey, Crouton! Crouton! We're getting the people that hadn't accepted yet trickle in. Crouton! One of those Andon gift subs. Welcome, Crouton. Shrimpa says, you keep it. Alright, we'll do. Let's put our little lizard on display here. Thank you, Trimpas. Alright, let me clean up and I'll be back with the collector booster. Be back. Alright, hang tight, everybody. Yeah, then I'll grab the recycling and then we'll be back. Not in Magic, no. Breaker drama. Critters. Crouton says the way my account was set up, it wouldn't allow for receiving a gift sub, so I had to change it. Yeah, it's weird that there's like something you have to opt into. Weird. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Why is Malcolm still here? Oh, because Zwei said Zwei was here for Malcolm. So you know what? Malcolm can hang out with us. Malcolm can hang out with us. Alright, break number 4. Collector Booster Gift Box for yours truly from Zwei. Thank you so much, Zwei. Very excited for this one. Let's go ahead and update the queue number to 4. Let me get some water. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and see what's in this collector booster. Although Malcolm, we're gonna need that spot. That's Malcolm for collector booster. That's prime real estate. We're gonna need that. We'll see. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Alright. This is my very first collector booster. I have purchased myself a box of Magic before. Back when they first came in, when they were a lot cheaper than they're at currently, I did get myself a Japanese box of War the Spark, and I did pull an Alt Art Foil Uncommon Vraska. So the Japanese variant Vraska, so that was cool. So I have had my own Magic box before, just because I was chasing the foils. I thought they were cool. But I've never had a collector booster before. Very excited. Walk-in, thanks for pulling a moat. So I says Malcolm's the good luck charm. We'll see. Alrighty. Starting off with Tetsuo, Imperial Champion. Foil Mythic. Cade says good luck, Allie. Thank you, Cade. Alright, Malcolm, keep my Tetsuo protected. Alrighty, let's see. I see something. Borderless foil? Ooh, is that foil Shivan Reef? No, I think it's a Yabimaya Coast. I like the Shivan Reef. I mean, I like all the arts. But I think for art-wise, my favorite's the Reef. Starting off with Aaron, textured foil. Danathum, Benalia's Hope. Mana Cannons. Tori Davenant. Yeah, that's a Yabimaya Coast at the back. Ooh. General Marhol. Radadrobic. Zur. Foil foil, borderless Yavimaya Coast, and the Phyrexian token. Just Phyrexian. Jeremy says, sleeve Legends cards if I pull. Okay. Alright. SM Coffee says, not weird at all. Twitch has a setting to keep people from doing things like say you have no interest in X category streamers. People can't spam gift subs. This is an anti. The thing is, though, is you have to be in the chat. Like, you had to be someone in chat for it to give it to you. It doesn't just give, like, to random people on YouTube. It's within the chat. That's why I was like, how has it not hit mark yet? There is only 200 people in chat. But it's not for Twitch? Okay. Valiant Veteran. Rare. Plaza of Heroes. Torwalki. My own Torwalki. Squee. We have a hobby. Showcase foil Sten and a soldier token. Oh, we have Shelkin Brownie. Summon Fairy. Tap, remove bands with other ability. Remove the bands with other ability from target creature until end of turn. What does that even mean? They have my own Legends card. This card's older than me. And it's in so much better condition. How does that work? Well, that's cool. We have Shelkin Brownie. He looks like, Jabba the Hutt elf. Okay, it says bands the most broken ability of all time. Well, it's 2 for a 1/1 for 2. Oh, okay, it says I jest. I honestly don't know what bands is. I don't know. But I have a Legends card. That's cool. I like it. I like it. Very cool. Not a Tabernacle, but I'm very happy. Queen Alanol textured. Defiler of Flesh. Rada's Firebrand. We have Rona. Children's Faithful. Ramirez, texture. Aisha, or not texture, excuse me, etched. Ramsey's Rare. Keldon Flame Sage in the Burb token. Burb. Yes, Mike, original Legends card. We have Shauna, Purifying Blade, textured Mythic Foil. Maria, Scholar of Antiquity. Urborg Lurgoyf. I don't know why I cannot read that card name. Ooh, what are you? Sulphurous Springs, foil. Not foil. Borderless Sulphurous Springs. And then foil Ravaz of the Claw, showcase rare. Ooh, I like my borderless lands. Rada Drabeck of Urborg. Textured rare. Temporal Firestorm. Primeval Spawn. Jasmine Boreal. Rasputin. And the Raven Man. Emperor Mahel II. Extended art. Foil rare. Bortic Bone Rattle. Threats Undetected. Tyrannical Pitlord. Torwalki. Hazazun, Shaper of Sand. Soul of Windgrace. Defiler of Instinct. And a soldier token. Swamp, Astor, Bearer of Secrets, or Bearer of Blades, and Don't mind me, I'm just partying over here. Don't mind me and my foil Timeless Lotus. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Can we get a let's go in chat, like real cool breakers? Let's go! Evolve Sleeper Extended Art. And a burp token. Badger. Badger, 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 badger. Taco Bell. Oh, I like the name. Taco Bell. Says, did you eat dinner already? Kind of. Kind of. Timeless Lotus is so pretty. I'm gonna keep that forever. Steven with the let's go. Thank you, Steven. Cade with the let's go. Big time plays. Can you use other people's emotes in chat? Yeah, you can. Can I get some big time plays in Twitch chat, please? Yeah, I had food at dinner time, but it wasn't like dinner. So, yeah, it was like, I ate at dinner time. Aether Channeler. Rosnacht. It's, I'm not putting my cards in the right piles. Ah! Ew, what are you? Are you Carplucin Forest? Hi. Borderless Carplucin Forest and Danatha, Benalia's Hope. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You go on the bottom, Mr. Commander Rare. Ah. Gay doesn't have Sinvicta's emotes. That's okay. Hey, Karmic Juice. Interesting. Karmic Juice is now following. What kind of flavor is it? What's that? What does the juice of the Karmic variety taste like? Tori Davenant textured. Urtai Resurrected Foil. Drag to the bottom. Ramirez, uncommon. Why do you exist? Why are there uncommons in here? Now, Danatha Benalia's Hope. And Radadrabic of Urborg. Another Phyrexian. Yep, I made the finals, Professor Oak. Finished officially in 7th place. But as chat has informed you, I will have a one-page feature sometime in the spring. That's the tentative dates. I don't have any other info. So, I don't have any other info that I'm able to share. I also don't know anything else, to be completely honest. Like that, I don't know anything else right now. So, but yeah, sometime next spring. Gate, I think we already had the hype train. I'm pretty sure we had a hype train tonight. Maybe not on Twitch, but, you know. Revows of the Claw. Evolved Sleeper. Sphinx of Clear Skies. This card heard me talking smack, said I ain't seen this card. And then it's like, hello, it's me. Lady of Otaria. That's a mythic. Sten, Paranoid Partisan, and Silverback Elder. That is Extended Art Foil Mythic. They're encroaching on my borderless piles. Alright, 2 packs to go here for me. That's so weird. It still doesn't feel right when I open stuff for me. I'm like, for myself. Yay. I have not found a whelp yet. Hold up. Something is not right here. And the something that's not right is myself. So, let's fix that. We have Zur, another textured mythic. Wow. Silver Scrutiny. Joyra. Hey, another borderless. Caves of Koilos and Threats Undetected. And final pack. Karmic Juice says, I watched your YouTube for a while, but I prefer to use Twitch. Didn't know you streamed here. Yes, do stream on both. Just because there's a lot of people that just prefer the Twitch experience. So, YouTube chat tends to be more active. Whereas Twitch, you know, the benefits, the lower delay time, the higher quality visuals. Revaz of the Claw. So. I know some people watch on Twitch and have YouTube chat open. Some people just prefer Twitch in general. Some people just prefer YouTube. So. Nice to have options. Well, Hobby Celeria, the Ever-Changing Dane, and Aether Channeler. But welcome, and thank you for joining us on Twitch, Karmic Jews. Alright, that wraps off this box. Monster says there's so many special variants and collectors, makes the normal box not fun at all. That, I would agree. I would agree. It just makes regular boxes just seem plain. Which, you know, they're the regular boxes, but still. But yes, that finishes up this box here. Box, I did not find you a Karn or a Silex, but I like my Lotus. I like my foil Lotus. I like my Shelkin Brownie. You know, I will admit, he's kind of creepy looking, but I like him. Glad to have him. And all right, let's go ahead and get into our recap. First things first, I will selectively recap things. I am going to skip our Commander non-mythics. I elect to not recap those. Even though, honestly, that doesn't get rid of that many piles. There are so many piles. Good night, Jeremy. Take care. Alright, we did have one Commander Etched Foil, Mythic, Lady of Otaria. And then we did have 3 Showcase Foil Rares, Sten, Revaz of the Claw, and Danatha. Oh, we actually had 4. We also had Radadrabik of Urborg. 2 non-foil Showcase Mythics, Zur, and Soul of Windgrace. And then for Showcase Rares, we did have another 7 non-foil. Just 1 regular foil mythic, but I'm very happy with it. We do have Timeless Lotus. Absolutely beautiful card. I love the art on this one so much by Lindsay Look. And that was our only regular foil mythic. All of our other 1 per pack foils were rares. We had 1 borderless foil, Yavimaya Coast. I love the arts on these lands. I love them. It's a very beautiful coast. And we also had, I almost had 1 of each, was missing out on Shivan Reef. Did have Caves, Sulphurous Springs, and Carplucin Forest. Had some extended art mythics, foil and non-foil. Sphinx, Silverback Elder. Oh, are there 6? I'm used to there being 5. Yeah, we didn't have an Attic or Waste. Aren't there usually 5? Am I losing it? It's 6 and 4. Aren't there usually 5 though? Isn't it usually 5-5? For land cycles in general. Not these. Obviously I'm incorrect with these. But isn't there usually 5? Usually, okay, alright. I was panicking. I'm like, am I stupid? I just think of everything in terms of like guilds. So I'm like 5-5. And I'm like, were there 6 guilds per set? Are there 12 Shocklands and not 10? What is going on? Box says usually 5-5. Watsy had Stronk, did 6-5. Or 6-4, I guess. Yep. Alright. Friends and enemies. You know, I hear people say, like, enemy fetches. Like, I've heard that phrase before. I don't know what it means. What does it mean if you're in enemy land? I honestly don't know what it means. I was just like, I know it's like a certain arrangement of colors. I don't know which ones, and I don't know why. Kate says, don't ask such questions. Alright. So, Grader says, enemy like black versus white. So, alright. So would... No, I guess not, because, I mean, I was gonna wonder if, like, red versus blue was enemy. But we usually see we usually see is it, or no, we usually don't. Is it and, the blob people. Anyway, green, blue. They're different. Alright, so then green and blue. I'm guessing green and blue are friends and red and blue are enemies. SM Coffee says just flip a card over. Okay. Oh, is it like a color? Is it like Color Wheel? I was like, why do you want me to flip a card over? It's just the back of a card. I was like, I'm not missing anything on the back, but it's about the color wheel. Okay, okay. So they're opposite. Ah. So the friendly ones are the okay. So Horizon Canopy is a friend land. And a Verdant Catacombs is a not friend land. I feel enlightened. I understand! Alright, thank you, chat. Thank you, Twitch chat and YouTube chat. I appreciate it. We did have a total of 6 extended art foil rares. Just the one commander, Emperor Mahale. And then the rest were regular cards. Trimposs is basic MTG 101. I have been enlightened. You know, the arena tutorial didn't teach me about friends and enemies. So, Gade says now Allie must build a commander deck on stream. I pick Relentless Rats. I can build a Relentless Rat deck because you just have a bazillion Relentless Rats. I can do that. Well, I can do a Persistent Petitioners deck. I can build that. It'd be easy. Alright, and then for our textured cards, I will say I like the textured cards. I feel like texture should just replace etched. The etched cards, they're boring now for me. I'm over them. We did have 2 mythics though, Shana and Zur. And then for rares, we had Radadrabic, Astor, and Ravaz of the Claw. And then, again, my Shelkin Brownie. I feel like I'm saying, like, a bad word. Like Shelkin Brownie. I feel like I'm saying something inappropriate. But then finishing off with what we started, the Tetsuo Imperial Champion. Box topper foil. Critter says, back in the day, they used to not print enemy colors a lot, but people really wanted to do black, white, or blue-red decks. See, that's crazy to me, because for me, I've only played black, white, or blue-red decks. I have only played those. I had Vampire Lifelink, and just random Izzet cards, because I just was like, yo, this is the coolest guild that has a dragon. So then I named my dragon after the magic dragon. You know, the only decks I've actually... I always play blue in pre-release, too. I tend to play blue. Because I don't know how to play well. So my goal is, I am not good at the game. So if I can make you be worse at the game by not being able to play, I have a higher chance of winning. We've discussed this as to why Allie is a disgusting person that plays Mill. Yeah, I played like just straight blue decks as well. Because I can't play, so I need you to also not play. Yes, Will, yes! Yes! Yes, Mill! Yes! And anyways, that finishes up this break for me. Thank you so much, Zwei, for this gift box. I loved it. This is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love my Lotus. Beautiful card. I love my Yavi Mayakos. I mean, I love everything, but so cool that I was able to pull a Legends card and these other borderless rares as well. Love it. Critter Creator says Vampire Lifelink, also called Twilight. Really? I was just playing, because I was playing, you know, Arena when you know, Ravnica block, so, you know, guilds, not original Ravnica block, but new Ravnica block. Guilds, Allegiance, and War. And of course, M21 when that came, but also M20 was there. So I had a mill deck with, like, the one where every time, like, you draw a card, your opponent mills too. That was a nice uncommon from one of the core sets. But there was an uncommon vampire card that had lifelink to it, and I paired that up, which is the Johnny's Pridemates, and the 4-drop Sorin from War of the Spark. Because I was like, oh, I like healing. Because, right? Same thing like Mill. I'm not good at the game, so if I just take your life and give myself life, that, in theory, should make it easier for me to win. Because I am hurting you while healing myself. So I was like, cool. That sounds good to me. Let's play lifelink. And then I was like, oh, there's black and white cards, and ooh, I can play this hot Sorin? Like, sure. Sign me up. So. Yeah. Yeah. That's my high quality Magic player IQ. Right? Just, I gotta make it my opponent suffer more than me. Zwei says, I hope you enjoy your new cards and love these new additions to your collection. Thank you, Zwei. Change Up says, I understood maybe 6 of the last 300 sentences. So. But anyways, let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I come back, Masterwork time. Alex has been waiting a while. Alex B. Yes, hi, sorry it took so long. Sorry, everybody. But, gonna be getting into break number 5, Star Wars Masterwork for Alexander. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Although I don't really need to move it. I'll move it. I'll move it for procedural purposes. I'll move it. I'll be back with Star Wars Masterwork. I suppose I've also played blue-black. Or, you know, I think I shoehorned it into just mono blue mill, but the Ashiok uncommon from War of the Spark's a good mill card. Yeah, I played just mono blue, because it's a blue-black split. But yeah, I've played mono blue, I played Warzov, and I played Is It. So, hey, Steve just subscribed. Welcome, Steve. Trimpon says, what are the Weiss breaks tonight? We have Rent a Girlfriend and Quintuplets Volume 2. It says, good luck, Alex. Let's go ahead and update that queue number 5 here. Box of 2021 Topps Star Wars Masterwork. Man, Masterwork is a fun product, but it can be brutal sometimes. You know, the ceiling, though, is so high for Masterwork. Natalie Portman, Amelia Clark, Hayden Christensen, Harrison Ford, multis, booklets, galactic booklets, infinite-sized booklets, amazing sketch cards. Alex says, no worries, it's 4 a.m. here and I can't sleep, so happy for the distraction. Well, I hope that I pull you some amazing cards, Alex. Let's just go ahead and jump on into it. 2 autos guaranteed per box, plus 2 additional hits. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. All right, here we go. Break number 5. Critters says, try blue-black zombies. I think that's your style. Zombie Mill. Ooh. Mill? All right, mini box number 1. Jonathan is jelly of the Masterwork. Monster asks where the red dragon is from. That is Slifer the Sky Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, let's see. Ooh, plate. Starting off with a printing plate. You got the hot hands. Starting off plate. You know me, I'm all about those plates. That is an autograph plate because I can see the area. You know that little weird, like, reverse triangle that they have on the thing. So we have a yellow autograph plate. We're starting off Mayfeld, and we have Luke Bates. All right, let's see if we can play. The alley identifies by a shoulder. That is extremely hard to visualize. Right, you are. You should be an autoplate. You are an autoplate. Mark Boone Jr. as Ranzar Malk is going to be my guess for a yellow plate. I think that's the hair. I think that's hair. Yay! Look at that! I was right! But yes, Mark Boone Jr. here as Ranzar Malk. The yellow printing plates autograph. 1 of 1. Nice, Alex. All right. Nice start. Yellow plates are typically the most difficult to see. Depending on, I mean, if your character's yellow, yellows are going to be the best plates for you. Yoda plates in yellow look good. Some other yellow plates are harder to see. This one does not have that much yellow on it. But I was able to make it out, not by the shoulder, but I went to the hair. I was able to see the hair. But auto plate here, pack 1. We do have Force Awakens 50th anniversary inserts in a blue Costco Reeves. Acorn says, interesting, it doesn't say plate on the back. What does it say? Oh yeah, it says you've received an authentic autograph. Yeah. Alright, pack 2. Auto number 2 of the box, Fennec Shan, base, Berg, and base auto of Tim Rose as Admiral Akbar. Galaxy's Edge, 50th anniversary, and a blue IG-11. Henry asks if I'm excited for college football. I don't know anything about college football. Maybe try and watch. I actually was able to watch some, like, regular football games, and I actually enjoyed it. I mean, watching anything at a high level is interesting. So maybe try and catch some, like, regular football. But college football? I used to, like, have the USF games, like, when they were on TV. I just, like, put them on, just, like, you know, right? I feel like that's the least I can do, right, for my school. Just put the game on so they get, like, ad revenue, but... Acorn says, does the plate count as an auto, or will there be 3? I feel like it depends year to year, Acorn. I don't remember. We found a whopping 1 plate auto, and I didn't even find it. It was one of the cases Boss made open off camera. Found Diana Lina Santo magenta plate. I did not pull any auto plates, so I don't know. Last year, 2020, though. 2020 was pretty lit. When you think about it, for what we opened for the shop, we had a pen relic, 2 auto plates, a bunch of other plates. Definitely can tell that 2020 Masterwork had a smaller print run. Well, I'm saying out of what we opened in total we found 3 pen relics. We found the Andy Serkis and the Gina Carano pen relic in the same case. Harrison Ford silver frame, Pedro Pascal silver frame, Pedro Pascal wood number to 10. You know, we had, I believe, we had the Jar Jar auto plate. We had a Lando auto plate, I believe. We had several other silver frames. We had the Amanda Hale. We also had the Leanna Walsman as Zam. We had several other autos numbered to 10, but of course the highlight being the Pedro. We found nutso pulls out of 2020 Masterwork. So. Alright, so there's the question, Acorn. Acorn, plates are just hits. So we have a 3rd auto here. Blue rainbow foil of Carson Teva? Yes, Paul Sun-Hyung-Yi here as Captain Carson Teva. I saw the way he's holding it. My mind could only think Fennec Shand, but she's not in this set. So, Paul Sun-Hyung-Yi here as Captain Carson Teva, 92 of 99. Attack of the Clones, 50th, and a green Ezra. 93 of 99 Ezra Green. Monster asks, what is the top card you can get? The Galactic Booklets with, I believe, 32 autographs. Carrie Fisher, Harrison Ford, Natalie Portman, Hayden Christensen, Amelia Clark. Other than that, you can find there is a quad autograph booklets with Daisy Ridley, Natalie Portman, Amelia Clark, and Felicity Jones. No, Jones is not on it. That's the Carrie Fisher. So yeah, Clark. Clark might not be on. It might be Joan, Daisy Ridley, Felicity Jones, Carrie Fisher, and Natalie Portman. Actually, I don't think Amelia Clark's on that one. You can find the Amelia Clark gold frame, the pen relic, Natalie Portman gold frame, pen relic. Those are the 101s. So there's some really, really nutty cards in here. So, there's a lot of high-end signers in this set. Alright, last mini box here for Alex. We're finishing off with, looks like a stamp. Oh, we do have a canvas Lucasfilm 50th insert, though. That is, or no, it's not the Lucasfilm. Saw the gold here, I thought it was the Lucasfilm. It is the Darth Vader Welcome to the Dark Side inserts. I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. That is number 225. 14 of 25. Green Sebulba stamp. 2 of 99. Jawa out of the box inserts. And a blue Watto. Overall, solid box here for Alex. Congratulations on your 1-of-1 autograph printing plates. Your 2 other autograph pulls. Your stamp, green parallel. Canvas insert to 25. And a green Ezra. Acorn asks if anyone's pulled the Galactic Booklet yet. I haven't seen it. I haven't heard. But I don't know. That doesn't mean it hasn't been pulled and someone's not hiding it. That's the thing, is you never know. Like, I haven't seen the Portman gold frame pop up. I haven't seen the Clark gold frame. I haven't seen either their pen relics. I've seen some of their silvers. I've seen just one Natalie silver and one Amelia silver hit eBay. But of course, could be on blowout. Could be, you know, somewhere else. Could just people not sharing. Personal collection stashed away forever. You never know. So. But Alex says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Alex. Congratulations. Congratulations. Go ahead and get on into a recap. I know Masterwork does not have a ton of cards per box, but there are still several things we're going to take another look at here. Autograph printing plates, Mark Boone Jr. as Renzar Malk. 1-of-1 yellow plate. Then we had Blue Rainbow, Paul Sun-Hyung-Yi here as Captain Carson Teva. 92 of 99. And the base, classic here. It's a trap. The Tim Rose is Admiral Akbar. Yeah, I saw one of the 2 women's booklets popped up. I don't want to say recently, because I feel like it was in the past couple months, but closer to now than to the release date. Recent. So. But yeah, there is one of the quad autos up. And then the canvas insert here, 14 of 25, Darth Vader. The Sebulba stamp, number to 99. And the Ezra, also to 99. So with that wraps off our second to last Masterwork box of 2021. Thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open this on up for you. I really hope you loved it and enjoy these new additions to your collection. But all right, that wraps off break number 5. Picking up the pace here, moving along into break number 6. Panini Chronicles Racing for Trip Boss. Trip Boss, you're back up. Who am I looking for you? So many drivers in Chronicles, so many different sets. What are you hoping for me to find? Let me know. Then Acorn says the 101 Portman Hayden Palpatine is $17,000 on eBay, but the 101 Portman Hayden is $25,000. Well, to be fair, the dual 101 has been up pretty soon after release. Like, it's been listed longer. So whoever listed the triple undercut it. However, I do not like either design. Personally. I do not like the pair of images they chose for the Anakin Padme duel, like, why would you not choose the wedding photos to me? Why would you choose pictures from 2 different films? Ridiculous. Hey, Jonathan with the little ice cream cone super sticker. Thank you, Jonathan. So I don't like the way that looks. I just don't like the way the triple autos are. Usually the triple autos are horizontal. And they space it out, like 1 picture here, 1 here, and then 1 here, and then the 3 stickers. They look very squished vertically. They look weird. They look weird. I don't like the designs this year for either of those cards. So Eric says, Allie seems a little passionate about this. I remember, because I was waiting. I was scouring the internet waiting for someone to find it. And then someone texted me, Allie, the dual 101's on Blowout. And I went and I looked and I found the thread and I looked at it and I was like, this is so disappointing. Like, it just... That's the best you could come up with? Like, I was very disappointed when I saw it. I was, because I was convinced this was gonna be the wedding pair, because why would you not? Why would you not? Everyone I talked to was like, oh, it's gonna be a wedding duel, this is amazing. And then it's just like, Anakin on his way to go slaughter the Tusken Raiders, and then Padme in Revenge of the Sith. Like, it literally makes no sense. We're gonna be studying some nice cars up next. You guys want to tune in for NASCAR Chronicles? I know, their stickers, they could have put the auto on anything, and they chose to put it on that amalgam of pictures. Like, why would you... Why? 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 What? Someone in chat explain to me how it makes sense. Alright, people have been asking for this card for years. You got a dual auto, Anakin and Padme. What pictures are we gonna use? I know. We're gonna take the picture, a very blurry picture of Anakin being mad, riding on a speeder bike down Tatooine to go kill Tusken Raiders. Be like, okay. So we're gonna use the nice picture with the blue outfit. We're gonna use the Tatooine Padme, right? No, we're gonna use the gold hood outfit from Revenge of the Sith. Sounds great. Metal Blizzard says, hey, Allie, would you ever do a 90s Marvel Masterpiece box break? I actually did in Rogue Cosplay 1993. With, it was a morph suit, too, so, like, it was all one piece. So it was crazy. I was not having the greatest time opening the packs themselves, let alone separating out the brick cards. But it was cool, though. It was fun. I killed them. Not just the men, but the women. And the children, too! All of them! And I hate them! I hate this card, dude. Anyways, let's update that Q number to 6. Alright, Chronicles Racing here. 8 cards per pack. 6 packs per box. So, we do find 4 autographs or memorabilia cards per box on average. Each of the other boxes we've opened up have had 3 autos and 1 relic. Curious to see what we will find here. Let's go ahead and get started here for Mako by snapping us into the corner. SM Coffee says, Anakin, are you an angel? Scene from episode 1 and her in the fireside outfit. Best auto duel. That wouldn't even be Hayden Christensen though. Heathen says, Allie, what is a short print? Short printed cards are cards that usually extend a base set. They're like the high numbers of a set that you can use to like complete. Sometimes it's like 75 through 100 to have 100 card sets. Or in like recent cases like Star Wars Finest, cards number 101 through 120 to extend past the 100 card sets. And they are harder to pull. They are literally short printed, as in there's not as many of those cards in circulation as the regular cards. So sometimes you find one SP short print card per box. Sometimes, as I was actually a bit shocked to see, in Mandalorian Chrome, you're finding 2 per case, 1 in 6 boxes. Sometimes every other box, sometimes sets like Topps Heritage, you find like 5 per box out of like a 50 card sets. So short prints, as in literally shorter printed than the regular cards, is still part of the set. Not quite an insert, not quite a base card. It's the short prints. So yeah, it's a trim boss. We only got 3 boxes of Chronicles this year. I mean, Jerry, if they're going to use and Attack the Clones picture, they should both be, at least bare minimum, they should be from the same picture. Or from the same movie. Bare minimum, both pictures on the card should be from the same movie. Metal Blizzard says, I want to picture him levitating the pear and then her eating the pear. The little picture with the fork. I would be down for that dual auto. That would be much better than what Topps gave us. Like, I don't understand how they messed it up so bad. It's like, you would think, bare minimum, it has to be the same movie. Like, at least have them from a scene in which they are together. It's not like there's a shortage of scenes where they're together. Mox with the classic question. You cannot choose to abort existence. Would you rather look like Jar Jar or speak like Jar Jar? You cannot choose to unexist. What would you guys pick? Let's just change chat. Chat, you guys can discuss that while I open NASCAR. Anyway, so we have Haley Deegan here, Timeless Treasures. We have Austin Dillon from Phoenix. Blue. Contenders Optic, season ticket, Chase Elliott. That is number 141 out of 199. Zenith here, Natalie Decker. We have Haley Deegan from Titanium. Monster says Ghost Anakin and Dead Padme. That would at least have a theme, Monster. That has a theme. The current images have no theme. That at least makes more sense, believe it or not. Funeral Padme and Force Ghost Anakin makes more sense than what we got. Like, that would at least be a funny meme. This card just straight up makes no sense. But I would still love to have one, but, like, I will be mad about it until the end of time, okay? I exist off of salt, in case you guys didn't know that. Like, that's how I power my existence. So we need stuff to be wrong on purpose. Alright, anyways. William Byron here from Obsidian. And then Cole Custer here is our first auto. This is from Select. So base auto here, Cole Custer from Select. And then finishing off with the Austin Dillon. That is clearly Donruss. Cade says, if you sound like him, you could just learn sign language. Rocket Monkey says, or you could just pretend to be mutes and have like a Stephen Hawking device. That's true. If you sound like Jar Jar, you can just elect to not speak. Jug of War asks if there'll be any Dominaria United pre-release kits on the site. It's a good question. I forgot. I said I was going to look on Wednesday and I forgot. Box, do we have any kits left? I would think not by now. This pack? This is very heavy. A Trim Boss? I'm opening this up next. I think there's some sort of, like, metal relic in here. let's open this pack. This pack's chunky. Right, looks like we do have something thick in here. Looks like a Spectra card, though. Absolutes, Matt Crafton. Thad Moffat, Crusade. Richard Petty, Overdrive, Silver Prism. We have Black, Sheldon Creed. Nick Sanchez, Zenith. Blue, Kyle Busch, 13 of 199. Then we have Ryan Blaney from Spectra. The Spectra here is quite heavy. And then Jimmy Johnson. Ah, no, a Trimboss. Your Jimmy Johnson is damaged. No. No. Panini. Your Trimboss, if you'd like to send that off for replacement, let me know. I can include the supplies in your package. Ugh. No. Jimmy Johnson is dead. Panini killed him. Icehouse says, me son name Icehouse Binks. I mean, if there's like a good amount left, we'll take a few and I'll list them on Tuesday. If you want to set them a little pile of kits, just a handful. Because we haven't been able to put kits on the site in a while. So. Critters says Mark ruined the card, ban him again. We do have Greg Goulding here, limited. Ryan Blaney from Select. Season ticket red. That is Sheldon Creed. Number 96 of 99. Eric Jones, Titanium. Kyle Larson, Pedal to the Metal. Hey, Sean, welcome. Jade Buford, Obsidian Rookie. Oh, that's cool. Bubba Wallace. I like the foiling here. This will be a numbered Spectra. 42 of 99. Hawaiian Shirts is now falling. Welcome, Hawaiian Shirts. And Clear Vision, Ryan Ellis. Asher Sloth asks, is Kimi Raikkonen's in here? No, that would be 2021 Formula 1 Chrome had him in there. Dream Boss, I think you may need a pack. I'll set that off to the side. Can't quite remember what Panini needs, but... Zane Smith, blue here, 12 of 199. Overdrive, Thad Moffat. Silver Prism, Austin Dillon from Phoenix. We have Joey Logano from XR. We have an XR pile. We have two Zenith piles. We can make an XR pile. Black, Ryan Truex. And then Zenith, Brittany Zamora. Harrison Burton. This is our next autograph. From Chronicles, Harrison Burton. Then clearly Donruss rated rookie, Carson Hocevar. Where is our clearly Donruss pile? Ah. Where was our clearly Donruss? Looks like we need a new pile. And then black as well. Needing the new pile. All right, next pack. I'll take like 4 box out of the 7. Take like the 4. All right, another thick card in here, so I think that'll be our relic. So Brandon Jones here, Base Chronicles. Phoenix, Kyle Busch. Silver Prism, Contenders Optic, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Jeff Gordon here from Titanium. Pedal to the Metal, Ty Gibbs. Josh Williams, 93 of 99. I thought that was 66 out of 99, but no. It's not 66 of 36. 93 of 99 red. And then Jimmy Johnson is our relic. Ooh, let's see. Jimmy Johnson from Recon. It's our first time seeing a Recon relic. I like the foiling here. So enclosed race worn / used material. Whether he's the greatest of all time or not is no question for Jimmy Johnson. He just aimed to win races, and he did win championships. Proud to be in that conversation, said one of NASCAR's 3 7-time champions. In my heart of hearts, it's never why I got in a car. That's not what I'm about. It's a nice quote. All right, Jimmy Johnson here is our relic of the box. That's neat. All right, lots of cards to keep sleeving on up here. All right, thanks, box. All right, last pack here for Trim Boss. We have, oh, that's cool, Black Pinnacle, Kevin Harvick, 7 of 10. That's our lowest numbered parallel we found this year out of Chronicles. 7 of 10, Kevin Harvick, Black. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Optic. Josh Berry, Silver Prism. Pedal to the Metal, Jade Buford. We have Ryan Ellis from XR. Ty Gibbs, Obsidian. And from Black, we have Ross Chastain is our final auto. Well, that's a nice looking signature. Ross Chastain here from Black. And then, hey, Panini did try to make us up to it, make it up to us a little bit. We have this red parallel, Magnitude Jimmy Johnson, 59 of 100. Just unfortunately, our base card is all beat up. So Ross Chastain from Black is our 3rd and final auto. But congrats, Mako. Awesome on that card number 10. You said you like Kevin Harvick. Even better, one of the drivers that you're a fan of. Having that Pinnacle Black parallel to 10. Very cool. Do we have a base Pinnacle? Looks like we didn't find a base Pinnacle this time around. I was going to try and compare it to see if the cards, you know, because of course, completely black background. I'm assuming the base card is white. We don't have anything to compare. All right. Trimpon says, don't worry about the base card. All right, I'll include it with your package, but it is unfortunate. We've seen this happen before. I don't know how it happens. We see it sometimes on Chrome products where it looks like a fingernail. I don't know how that happens in the production line. I've never seen it on an acetate card before. I've seen it on Chrome, but I've never seen that before. But I'll include that in your package. That way you still have it. And thank you so much, Trimpos. Let me open this one up for you. Let me tidy up. Very, very cool pulls. All right, nice low number, parallel to 10. Like I said, that's our lowest that we found this year out of Chronicles. I will say Chronicles Racing is a lot of fun. This year, interestingly enough, all of our autographs have been base autos. But across the board, Chronicles for Racing, since the print run is so much smaller than other Chronicles sets, you do find so many numbered parallels. And we did find a lot. We've opened boxes of Chronicles football in the past that had 1 numbered card per box. Because there's a lot of boxes, of course, to spread them all out across. But here, we had a total of 5 silver prisms. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 numbered parallels, including the 1 black parallel of 10. Russell says it looks like a bite mark. Shrimpon says thanks to all for the congrats in chat. But for our silvers, we had Spectre Ryan Blaney, Overdrive Richard Petty, Austin Dillon from Phoenix, Season Ticket Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and Josh Berry Select. And then we did have several blue parallels. Oop, I never sleeved up this red parallel because I am rude AF. Let me resolve that. So, all right, red. Red, you're going to get your own top loader, Mr. Kevin Harvick. I don't know what these Spectra Parallels are called, but they're numbered to 99, so I'm going to put them in the red pile. This is the same numbered. But Kevin Harvick here, 7 of 10 from Pinnacle. And then we did have 4 cards numbered to 99. The Contenders Optic Creed. The Clearly Donruss, Jimmy Johnson. Zenith, Josh Williams. And Spectra, Bubba Wallace. Then we had Chase Elliott Blue to 199. The Kyle Busch Titanium. And the Zane Smith Limited. For our autographs, we had Ross Chastain here from Black. Smithy just subscribed. Welcome, Smithy. Harrison Burton from Chronicles. And Cole Custer from Select. Relic of the Box did have the Recon, Jimmy Johnson. So our first time seeing Recon. Auden just subscribed as well. Welcome, Auden. Like that Recon design. Well, that does wrap off this box here of Chronicles. I almost said Select. Chronicles Racing. So again, thank you so much to Trimposs for letting me open this for you. I really hope you enjoyed it. Congrats on all of your cards and your brand new Kevin Harvick to 10. Trimposs says, thank you, Allie, for another cool break. I really hope you had fun. Pretty lucky tonight. Black Parallel to 10, Liliana, and a Lotus as well earlier. But that does wrap off break number 6. Let me go ahead and unstep. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, so sad, our final box of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary. We had 25 cases. And we're getting into our final box forever. Up next for Graham. Flat Stanley is now following. Welcome, Flat Stanley. And he asks, Graham D, if you're here, your box coming up next of Iron Anniversary Series 1. I mentioned earlier in the stream, Complete Series Volume 2 was put up for order. Rittenhouse shared some of the cards, highlights, being Kit Harington and Amelia Clark dual autos, numbered 250. So they did get Kit Harington to sign new cards, which I am quite impressed with that, from what I've heard from how he was feeling and what's happened to his mental health after Season 8. I'm surprised that he is touching Game of Thrones whatsoever. So very impressive that we're getting new Kit Harington autographs, single autos, dual autos with Amelia Clark, more Amelia Clark single autos. Also, they announced they will have cut autos of Diana Rigg as Elena Tyrell, because she passed away last year or the year prior. They advertised new Gwendolyn Christie autos as well. So that product looks pretty cool. That should be here, I believe, sometime in November. And yes, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, this last box of Iron Anniversary, somehow we've gone through all of them. Last box up next for Graham. I did not know that, Britain. Russell says there's always more boxes in the back. No, it's gone. That was almost not in my mouth. Okay, I'm tired. Cade says good luck, Graham. But all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7 here. There we go. Break number 7, Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1. This box is number 13,369 out of 18,000. Rittenhouse also, for Complete Series Volume 2, did announce that it will be only 600 cases. However, the cases are 20-box cases, so I believe it, Matt, is 12,000 boxes. So, print run smaller than this individual numbered box, but still, interesting product. I think that'll be quite popular. So yes, like I said, next Game of Thrones set I think should be releasing in November. Complete Series Volume 2 seems cool, but for now, This will be our last Game of Thrones for a couple months. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here for Graham. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Yes, box. 13,369. Scott says, gonna have to drop off after this break since I'm getting more and more sleepy. Corn Planter asks if I have an evil twin. Sometimes I wish that I did. Sometimes I wish that I did. Yeah, I mean, like, if I had an evil twin, like, I don't think they'd really be evil, right? Like, if I had an evil twin, like, we could trade off. Like, we could, you know, work together, get more work done. Like, the most evil thing my evil twin would do would probably be, like, commit, like, wage theft. I don't know, man. Like, Acorn says maybe Allie is the evil twin. I don't want to think I'm evil. You guys really think I accidentally timed out Mark on purpose? I didn't do it on purpose. Anyways, pack one. Metal Blizzard says congrats on the Maxim contest, by the way. Thank you, Metal Blizzard. Steven says, well, if your evil twin wouldn't be evil... Well, I mean, they could be evil, but, like, honestly, how evil could I be? I don't feel like I could be evil. Critter says I like to play blue, and I play Mill. So I could be the evil. I could be evil. Alright. Shrimp Boss says I would never time out Mark on purpose. Thank you. Shrimp Boss believes me, and I appreciate that. It was, I don't know what it was. I just clicked on it, and I was like, where is the button? And I was like, I'm looking for pinned comments. And then I hovered my mouse over timeout, and I was like, yes, this obviously says pinned comments. Like, my brain short-circuited. So, starting off with Inflections updates. Brienne of Tarth becomes a knight. Number 163. I mean, like, I don't understand how I misclicked. I'm like, I'm looking for the button that says pinned comments, and I pressed the button that didn't say pinned comments. I don't... Mad Max says Mike from Titan is the evil twin. That's true. Maybe we had a visit from Mike. Ooh, gold parallel. Acorn says my brain is worn out. That's true. Ooh, gold Amelia. Beautiful. Gold Daenerys here. Number 16 of 99. Card number 1. Very nice. Boxes, blue mages aren't evil. They just regulate the amount of fun everyone can have and at what pace. I mean, yeah, they're not like kicking puppies, but like if you're regulating the amount of fun that you personally decide how much everyone else can have, that seems kind of evil. Yeah, I think a dual auto. Yes, dual auto. We do have Roger Ashton Griffiths and Mark Gaddis. Dual autograph as Mace Tyrell and Tycho Nestoris. That is our first auto of the box. Typically find one dual auto per 10-box case. Box is totally fair and balanced. Yeah, but you play Tron. I don't know if I can trust your perspective. I'd like to, but I also do feel like an a-hole when I play Mill. Yeah, Mel Expressions insert here. Samuel Tarley. Sometimes a man has to make hard choices. Choices that might look wrong to others, but you know they are right in the long run. That is number 21, John Bradley as Samuel Tarley. I have a question. It's kind of Game of Thrones related. So in the new Andor trailer today, there was a guy... I don't know if it's the same actor, if anyone can help me. But the guy, the one, not this butt face. There's another butt face. The guy that got eaten by the dogs. Is that the actor? Was that guy in the Andor trailer? Is he in Andor? It looked like him. I was like, I felt like I recognized him from Game of Thrones. I don't know what the actor's name is to Google it. So I need your guys' assistance. We have our inscription auto. We do have Noah Taylor here, House Bolton, as Locke. So Noah Taylor as Locke is our final inscription here from Iron Anniversary. Rachel says, Ewan Rian. Yes, that guy. Yeah, the guy that plays Ramsey. Ewan Rian. Are you in Andor? Check IMDb. There was a guy in the trailer. I'm not seeing it on IMDb. There was a guy, I couldn't tell if he was an Imperial or a Rebel. There's a guy that went like this. There was like an explosion behind him. He went like this, and I thought it looked like... Is his name Ramsey? Yeah, Ramsey. So, ooh, 50 to 75 on this inscription. Thank you, Acorn, for looking that up for us. Crispy Bacon says it looks like him, but no. All right, at least Crispy knows who I'm talking about, so I'm not crazy. It looks like him. Okay, cool. All right, laser cuts here. Hyatt Pre. There's laser cut number 81. Russell says the new Indiana Jones 5 trailer came out. I didn't realize they were making another one, to be honest. We have Copper Parallel. You have Jorah Copper, number 58 of 199. So Copper Jorah, Gold Daenerys. One pack to go. We are waiting on our battles inserts of the box. We have battles insert, Battle of Winterfell, Great War. That is number 21. All right. Well, that wraps off this box here for Graham. Let's take a look at our parallels. Very nice on the Daenerys Gold. First card of the set. Number 16 of 99. And then Game of Thrones here. So sad to see it go. Copper Jorah to 199. I can't believe we're out. I can't believe that it's done. I can't believe it. Dual auto here. Roger Ashton Griffiths as Mark Gatiss, as Mace Tyrell and Tycho Nestoris. And then the House Bolt inscription here. Noah Taylor as Locke. And with that locks up this box here for Graham. So thank you so much, Graham, for letting me open up some Game of Thrones for you here on the channel. I really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. All right, you guys. That does wrap off our Game of Thrones tonight. Still one more non-sports product. You have that box of Masterwork coming up later for Rachel. But up next, we are switching to TCG. We got 2 boxes of Hololive. You know, I forgot. I know there. I've known there's Hololive the entire time, but for some reason I didn't connect it as Weiss. So we have a couple Weiss breaks tonight. Hololive, 2 boxes of Hololive, and then break number 12 has 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend and 2 boxes of Quintuplets. So Acorn says I'm retiring from Game of Thrones, looking up inscriptions business. Funk Zombie says night everyone, have a good evening. Hey, thank you for hanging out with us, Funk Zombie. Take care, and you have a restful, nice evening as well. And Acorn, thank you for your retirement announcement. All right, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. Yeah, I just forgot that Hololive was Weiss. Because it's not anime. They're not anime cards. If it's not anime, that's not Weiss. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, the 2 box of Hololive. I'm just dumb. So, yeah. Par for the course, right? Alright, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back. Alexis! For Alexis V, 2 boxes of Hololive production. Gamosoba says neither is Ruby, neither is Avatar The Last Airbender, but you gotta squeeze in some American animes in there. Adventure Time, right? Good night, Miguel. Take care. Hashtag nonstop white shorts. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8. Kate says, good luck, Alexis. Alright. Friendbird says, love the Slifer and Raw statues. Thank you, Friendbird. I'm still waiting on my obelisk to come in. But for now, we have the little small Halloween display. But, you know, afterwards, we'll put the obelisk up here. Oh, Ruby has an actual anime now? I had no idea. Interesting. I wonder, I would assume we're getting a Ruby Volume 2 sometime down the road. Since we did have the announcement for that second 7 Deadly Sin set for later this year. I would think maybe next year, maybe 2024, a Ruby Volume 2. So, anyways, break number 8. Let's go ahead and get started here for Alexis. 2 boxes of Hololive production. Hololive does have an increased pull rate since the set is absolutely humongous. There are 31 SSPs, 31 SPs, 17 triple Rs, and 65 SRs. Each box does yield 3 foils per box. Let's go ahead and see what we'll get by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Yes, Data Live Volume 2 confirmed for English edition. I believe that recently came out in Japan. But I'm saying, you know, they've only for next year, for English edition originals, Attack on Titan I think comes next week. There's too much stuff coming next week. There is the 7 Deadly Sins, the whatever commandment set coming out at December. And then they announced Avatar The Last Airbender for next year. So still have several open slots for English edition originals next year. I don't know if they'll be revisiting Ruby so soon, or if they'll be doing some new unique sets, but since it only covered seasons 1 through 3, the cards from Ruby only covered the first 3 seasons of the show, I wouldn't be surprised to see like a sequel set. So stay like this just for today is our box topper. Somebody says, I thought Date had multiple sets and also bullets. I thought Data Live 2 was relatively newer, but I could be mistaken. But it's confirmed for English for next year. Kaguya-sama Volume 2, Data Live Volume 2, Avatar, something else. I can't remember. Yeah, Attack on Titan final season comes out next Friday. I gotta get my Hanji cards. Miguel says I could be Sailor Moon for Halloween. You know, that'd be fun. Gaming on a day off. Towards the Future together, Mel. Drawing Fubuki. Rare. Acorn says I could cosplay as the secret Tum Tum girl. Isn't that Okayu? Okayu has a cool outfit. Double R, Towards the Future together, Miko. Bolt On, Towards the Future together. Hey, Grey Wolf, what's up? Hoshimachi Gallery, Hoshimachi Suze. I see Timmy has a new username. Timmy is now Tim H. I see. I was like, where's Timmy? Ah, so whoever talks about bald women. There's Timmy. Oh, interesting. Date 2 came out in 2014. I had no idea. I thought it was newer. Why did it take so long to get brought over? Towards the Future Together, Polka. Rare. Your boss says I need to cosplay with Niv. I'm gonna try and get, I know I said I was gonna do it last year and I never put Niv in the dog costume, but I'm gonna try and get Niv in her costume this year. Steven wants me to be Darth Nihilus. That's a bit much. Towards the Future Together, Aqua. Toa, rare. I mean, the initial Data Live, Kimosobe, do you remember when Data Live first came out? And it came out like peak pandemic. And so many stores closed, and so many stores did not pre-order. We ordered one case. We were the store that ordered the most from the entirety of Southern Hobby. Release day, Kimosobe, Data Live was $300 a box on release day. And Bushiroad announced the reprint within 2 weeks. Like, instantly. They're like, guys, stop. We're gonna make more. It was crazy. Yeah, Data Live came out in mid-2020? It's, like, new. Hey, pork chop. We have a Caillou, Asar, for our first foil of the box. Lamy, rare. No, Data Live is like new. Can someone look when the Data Live preview video went up on the channel? I know. Trip says, how much did the case cost you guys? All, you know, now that the cases have more boxes, they're more expensive. But like at that time, all cases initially cost the same. But it's just so little of it existed. Because Bushiroad prints the pre-order, for the most part. I know there was some, you know, guys, we might not be able to fulfill orders for Hololive, and they might have to do allocations, but they didn't cut. I don't think they cut anybody. So they did manage to fill everything. So in general, Bushiroad, like, they collect their pre-orders, they print that much product, and like, that's it. So there just had not been people that just missed the pre-order window for Data Live. But it was crazy. People are like, I need my $5,000 Kurumi SSP. Which now is like, wow, it's settled at $2,500, but... I saw someone online had the Kurumi SP from Fujimi Fantasio Bunko, English, BGS Black Label. And they were like, send me an offer. And I didn't like follow that. I had seen, it was like an hour, within an hour. It was like within an hour of that post being posted. I didn't check up on it. I haven't seen it. Someone offered him $25,000. And I'm just like, what? I mean, the Bunko's hard to get, man. And it was a black label. So, but I'm like, what? Ooh, shiny, shiny. We have Asar. Dramatic scene in the office. Kiryu Koko. Why did I flip the card over? What? I flipped it over like it's a Star Wars card for text on the back. Wanna try touching my secret tum-tum? But yeah, it was a black label Sebastian. The Bunko Kurumi English SP. We also, I remember when, it was before, like, I knew more about whites. But we also had Bunko boxes. We had, like, 6 boxes of Bunko when it first came out. Because I was, like, I was looking at, like, the product description, and I'm like, I've heard of High School DxD. We should buy some of these. So Bossman's like, yeah, sure, get a couple. So we'd ordered like 6 boxes. Or no, we probably ordered 8. I think we ordered a half case of Bunko. And then Bossman also, like, found people on TCG Player that just had, like, some boxes of Bunko, like, right on release that were, like, they undercut super heavy and, like, picked those up. But then, I mean, we had it for a while. If you guys remember, we opened up some Bunko boxes here on the channel, and they were also $300. Bunko boxes are, like, what, 1,000 a piece now? English Bunko? Steven says, March 26, 2021 is when Data Live came out. Kimozobe. March 26, 2021 is when Data Live Volume 1 made it to English edition. Korone. But pre-orders went up mid-2020 then. So yeah, the pre-order window was like peak, like, craziness. A lot of shops closing due to people not being able to go out and go to shops, so... Sebastian says $1,000 all day on Bunko. Triple Art, the senpai. Daisuke senpai. Okayu, rare. I think it was the North America group on Facebook. It was the Black Label Kurumi. Yeah, I'm talking of Soda art. Acorn says the videos of mine from 2020, 2021 will be a time capsule to the weirdest times of our lives. Double R, Towards the Future Together, Soda. And Bouquet, rare. Somebody says, I wonder if they will ever bring Day I Became a God to English. I'd be forced to buy a case of that. I haven't heard of that show. What's it about, Kimosobe? I mean, I'm assuming the main character becomes a god, but like... Towards the Future Together, Nene, rare. Alright, last pack of box 1. We have Towards the Future Together, Russia, double R. And Pekora art. I like saying Pekora-ta. This is a fun name, Pekora. Osrath says 3 cards to add so far. Oh, are these your boxes, Osrath? Then Sebastian Hits asks if Weiss ended up keeping the Persona license. I think it's on like a release-to-release basis, because there is a Persona 4 set, and then there was the Persona 5 set. So, I don't know what else they could make. We also had boxes of Persona 5. We had 3... Not 3... I want to... No. Maybe it was a case. Maybe 2 cases. I want to say 3 cases, but I doubt we had that much. Because we opened a little bit. We might have had 2 cases. We opened a case and then sold through a case. I remember... Osrath says, yes, these are mine. Oh, awesome, Osrath. I'm hoping I'm getting you cards that you're really excited about. But... I remember back when we had that shelf. Guys, you remember when this shelf used to be the Q shelf? And it was behind me? And we had this one box of Persona 5 that had been sitting up there for the longest time. And we found an SP. I don't remember who it was, but I remember we opened up a box of Persona 5 during a stream. And we hit an SP. And it was a great moment. I don't remember what character it was, but And then you guys remember that Card Captor Sakura clear card box was just sitting up here marinating? And then we finally opened it and it had the Pure White Dress secret. Crazy. But alright, Ostrath, I hope we find you some awesome things here in box number 2. To Senpai with Love is our promo. Matches that triple R. That we found in box 1. And here we go. Pack 1. Acorn says, when you see the box prices skyrocket, do you guys get upset that you didn't hold on to some? I'm sure Boss Man is like, you know, but... The thing is, like, you can also hold on to something and it just never, you know, just... Towards the Future Together, Ayame. I remember something that I think still burns Bossman. You guys remember when we couldn't get rid of our Batman Ninja boxes? So Bossman's like, Allie, make a video. Make a video, title it Special Personal Breaks. Batman Ninja booster boxes, $40 shipped. And we cleared out all the rest of our Batman Ninja boxes, way below cost. $40 shipped. Soda, talking soda. Towards the Future Together, Hato, double R, and Nene, Towards the Future Together. What is Batman Ninja at now? Last time I checked, it was like over 100 a box. Which, I mean, it's not like crazy, but like also, I don't know why I bought... Someone's getting arrested outside. But also, like, just Weiss, Acorns' boxes are now $240. Oh my goodness. The thing is, though, it's like, Weiss, like, you just look historically at, like, Weiss boxes. Like, why would you clearance them out? If you just sit on them long enough, they will at least be... They should be at least original price. Like, find me an ancient box of Weiss that's, like, dirt cheap English. I mean, I know, like, trial decks and stuff, like, bottom out sometimes, and... But just, you know, the idea, like... Why? You know, it's like, why just clearance them out? Like, the thing is like, you know, alright, fine, if we just held on to them and we sold them at what we, you know, normal retail, $75, and then we put on the $5 for shipping, you know, $79.99. That's what we have the boxes on the site. You know, that is the retail for Weiss suggested by Bushiroad, $75. And then the $5 for shipping. But, you know, so, I mean, to be fair, shipping didn't cost as much back then. We've had several postal hikes over the past couple years. Corn Planter says Evil Alley's getting arrested. Probably. Ooh, Fruit Tart of Happiness. That's cute. Watame. You know what I mean? So it's like Corone double R. Or Corone Rare. You know, it's like $40. Acorn says some of the SPs are $600 to $700. We had a Harley Quinn SP back in the day. As we opened a bit. The boss man ordered a lot because I remember when he was like ordering, he's like, we gotta order so much of this. We gotta order so much. So much. And I was like, is this a good set? He's like, it's Batman cards. It's gonna be crazy. And then he just watched it like just... And eventually he pulled the plug on it and he's like, get rid of him. But, you know, if he just waited, you know. So then, honestly... So then, usually I am the one that, you know, keeps up with more Japanese Weiss, which sets are popular, what to look out for, and then I say how much we should get. But now Bossman wants, and, you know, because this Batman Ninjas was an English edition original. So it's like, we gotta go ham on English edition originals, because they always go up no matter what, based on, you know, Batman Ninja. I mean, to be fair, they, you know, most Weiss tends to go up. But y'all wouldn't believe how many cases of 7 Deadly Sins we have right now. I really hope this upcoming English... Seven Deadly Sins, the pull rates for it was not good. The set itself, power level wise, is not great. But... you know, like, the cards are cool. 7 Deadly Sins is a popular show. So it stayed kind of around... You know, the general prices, newer Weiss boxes tend to be at release. You know, you see some people are down to like 55, like cheapies, you know, up to the like the 75 range. You know, it stayed around there. It might have gone a little bit down, but it's back to being on the up and up. And hopefully the cards do become more playable, more competitive with these other set coming later this year. Because we have a lot of it. So then, of course, Bossman was like, we gotta order Infinite 7 Deadly Sins. So we did that and it came out, and of course, out the gate, you know, we did sell boxes, you know, originally, but it wasn't like flying off the shelves like you like, so we have cases. And we have a lot of 7 Deadly Sins. I think we might still have like 2 master cases left. So, you know, we won't run out for a while. I think there's 1 box left on the site, because I think there's just one box left in this case we're working on. But then I'll put up another case, so. Yeah. I just have to go fish a case out of storage. I mean, the thing is, too, though, with TCG player boxes, you do have to worry, because, you know, in a case of 7 Deadly Sins, you know you're getting 2 SPs. You find 2 SPs, you sell the rest of the boxes on TCG player. That is the thing sometimes. It is a little... You know, when you see, like, super cheap boxes, I'm always a bit skeptical. So. Sebastian says, I'm with Steven, hold. I mean, that's the thing, is, like, why not just hold on to it? I mean, I get it if, like, it's like, you know what, let's just get rid of it, let's make space, let's just get some funds back, you know. As Acorn was asking the other day when we were like, why is that Picard box that Shannon brought up was super cheap? And Acorn's like, well, $60 is better than $0. You know, sometimes that's the case. So. Double R, Suisse. Rusia, rare. Welcome to the Kiryu Club. And Choco. Choco's cute. Stores of Future. I like Batgirls, so. Towards the Future together, Mel. One thing I will say I do regret is I have everything. I kept one of my I kept actually each of my boxes. I opened one Japanese box before I decided, I was like, I'm gonna open one, see what I get in my singles, because I learned my lesson. I bought 6 boxes of clear cut on release, and I got 7 foils, 2 of them were duplicates. I'm like, alright, I have horrible luck. I should have just bought 1 box, or bought a whole case, to just get all the foils. So I bought 1 Japanese box, and then I bought the rest of the singles online. I wish I had one, I wish I had sealed boxes. I would not buy a sealed box of clear cards. I'm not spending $300 on a sealed box of stuff I have literally every single card. But I do wish I had one, you know? I wish I had an English and a Japanese box. So there are some people that just collect to just not open. And it doesn't matter what's in it. It's the fact that you have a sealed box. Similar to like older Magic. You know, you crack the box, you're not going to get what you paid for the box back. However, having that thing sealed is a feat in itself that commands, you know. Alright, we are still waiting for another foil here in this box for Alexis. Up, here it is. Who do we have? Fully Pupwed! Himemori Luna. I remember when I first pulled this card, this foil, like, semi-recently, and I learned the secrets of the Tum-Tum. No. I learned the secrets of what Luna's persona is, and I can't unlearn it. Critter says I collect sealed boxes myself. Alright, so Luna foil. Towards the Future together, Mio, rare. Sebastian's Hits, is any news on AEW Series 2? Wondering if it's going to be released now since CM Punk is so prominent on the packaging. Honestly, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Unless AEW says don't, which I don't think they would. I mean, Upper Deck doesn't really care. Right? Oh, awesome, Osteroth. I'm glad I was able to get you new foils for your collection. You mean, like, Upper Deck will have products where it's like, oh, this person, like, we even just saw, like, you know, MVP Hockey, 22-23 MVP Hockey. We pulled Alex the Brinkat in Blackhawks uniforms. You know, you're not always going to have, like, the most accurate information. Like this set here, right? Has Rusia in it. This released after, I mean, it released in Japan prior to the Rusia business, but it released here afterwards. It still has Rusia in it. She's still on the box, so. Unless AEW is like, cancel, abort, get rid of it. And I don't see why it wouldn't come out, so. Watame. Rare to wrap things off. Alright. Alrighty. I mean, plus, I'm sure there's still a lot of people that want CM Punk cards regardless. Does he just still suspend? Like, I haven't seen any new updates in the past 24 hours. Is he still suspended or did he get fired? While they investigate. Or did they finish the investigation? Yeah, I know that he needs surgery. But the question is if he got fired or not. Or is he just in, like, timeout? Gade says, what happens? There is, like, a backstage, like, actual, like, fight with CM Punk and Kenny Omega and, like, a bunch of other people. And, like, AEW's like, look, we're just gonna suspend everybody while we talk to the witnesses and figure out, like, what actually happens. So. ThunderClown says timeout for now. Like, on purpose, not like how I sent Mark to the Shadow Realm on accident. Yep. Sebastian's Hit says, all are suspended, he's off for 8 months with a torn tricep. I just didn't know if there are any, like, new developments as to, like, what happened. Supposedly one of the witnesses was the chief legal officer for AEW. She happened to be there when this was going down. Like, imagine fighting in front of the legal officer of your company. Like, the chief, like... I just want to know, like, what happens. Craziness. Craziness. At first, when I saw the articles, I was like, this has to be fake. But apparently it's not fake. Even though it does seem like something very, very fake wrestling-y, apparently it's real. I was like, really? Sebastian's Hits says Sports Illustrated has the full story? I'll have to look at it tomorrow. No, Critters, it was, like, real. Like, I honestly thought it was, like, a publicity thing, but no, it's, like, actually real. So anyways, I love, there's the picture of Tony Khan being a deer in the headlights, like, when CM Punk's all bloody, just in the photo, he's like... It's a great picture. Like, I feel bad for them having to fix all this stuff, but it's made some good content. So just the... Have you guys seen that photo? I'm sure those of you that are into wrestling have, but let's get into the recap here for Alexis. Did have 4 SRs and 2 triple Rs. Fully prepared, Himamori Luna. Then Yukiana Lami. Dramatic Scene in the Office, Kiryu Koko. And Nakamaro Kayu. And of course our 2 triple Rs, the Senpai with Love. And Fruit Tart of Happiness. The triple Rs in this set are beautiful. I like the art for the triple Rs the best. Well, the climaxes in the triple Rs, their respective foils. Because they are, like, drawings. Like, I like the double Rs, the Towards the Future double Rs, because they're drawings. The comments for me are hit or miss because it's the, you know, the models. It's the models. But I like the more anime-y cards. They're all pretty, don't get me wrong. But I like, especially the triple Rs to the foils, because those are based off of the more art style that suits my preferences. So every time we have triple Rs, I'm like, oh, they're so pretty. I remember I was tempted to actually make a set of the promos. And I was like, I don't know anything about Hololive. Ali, stop trying to buy 31 cards. But they're cute. Osteroth says all the foils I didn't have, now I do. That's awesome, Osteroth! I hope that I was able to get you some other cards that you needed for your collection as well, whether it's promos, playables, just commons, rares, uncommons, because this set is huge. But I'm glad that I was at least able for sure to get you foils that you needed. Hope that you enjoyed it and love all of these other new additions to your collection. Critter says, CM Punk's always having drama. Critter Creator says they stripped belts for fake news, to be fair, but... Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, when I saw the headlines, I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then I was looking into it, and it was like an actual, like, fight. So, I was like, wait a minute. Brendan says, I think Bobby Brink has his first card ever in MVP. Yes, Bobby Brink does have rookie short prints in MVP. We did see him yesterday. I'm not too familiar with him to know if it's first ever, but he definitely does have a card in that sense. Hey, Arian just subscribed. Thank you, Arian. Thank you. Appreciate it and welcome. That does wrap off these 2 boxes here for Alexis. Thank you so much, Ashrath, for letting me open up Hololive for you. Really hope you enjoyed it, and I'm glad I was able to get you some cards that you needed. That wraps off our Hololive tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, our last sports opening of the night do have a box of OPG Platinum 2021 and Leaf Valiant Baseball 2022. Those are for Jerry. So Jerry, if you're still around, go ahead and make some noise. Hang tight and I'll be back. Hello, I've returned. Ashraz says, it was fun seeing them open. Thank you. Hey, I'm glad that you had fun. Jerry says, Allie, let's go. Start with the baseball. All right, Jerry, thanks for letting me know before I even had to ask. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. We've only opened up 1 box of Leaf Valiant so far. The cards are pretty. Nice patches. Let me get some water. All right. Cade says, good luck, Jerry. Let's go ahead and get started. Leaf Trinity. Did I say Valiant? Have I been saying Valiant the whole time? Hold up. I don't know why I think I've been saying Valiant. That's a different Leaf Baseball product. I am dumb. Let me fix that in the description. I think Valiant is a similar product, though. But alright. Awkward. Leaf Trinity Baseball here. 6 autos a box. Last time we opened up a box, we did find 2 patch autos. So, excited to see what we'll find. And it's 2021. Oh my goodness, I am losing it. Jerry. I don't understand what is wrong with me. I honestly think I did this last year, too. When we opened up Trinity. I think I kept calling it Valiant. It's been a long week. Alright. Starting off here with Trinity 2021 Baseball. 6 cards per box. 6 autograph cards per box. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here for Jerry. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Acorn says, sleep for 24 hours Sunday, Monday to catch up. No, I can't. I have tasks I must complete tomorrow. Or today, rather. It's almost 1 a.m. All right, Leaf Trinity. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Marco Luciano printing plate auto. That's cool. All right, starting on the plate. Always nice to start with the plate. A lot of space in this box, Leaf. I also can't peel these stickers. The heck? I didn't want to accidentally, like, stab the mat, so I moved it off for a second there. Alright, very interesting start there. Struggling to get that box open. Alright. First card. Marco Luciano. Printing plates. From Trinity. So, clear auto. Interesting. So this would have been one of the acetate autos, but on a plate, of course, it's not clear. Clear auto, Marco Luciano, cyan. I know, this one was, that box was very difficult. I was not prepared with my mental capacity at the moment to have to open that. The Luciano plate. Vorkov says it was alley-proofed. Next auto, we have 4 of 25, Carson Williams. It's a nice purple foiling. 4 of 25, Carson Williams. Jordan Wicks, purple. 7 of 25. Jordan Wicks. Yeah, let me actually swap this. They do fit in 55s, though they do fit more nicely in these 75s. So 1 plate, 2 purples to 25 so far, so 101 and 2 out of 25s. Alright. Oh, that's cool. Look at that tag. Genuine merchandise. So we have Ryan Holgate's patch, red, 43 of 50. It's a cool patch. Ryan Holgate. All right, another patch auto here. We have Maddox Bruns. It is unnumbered, but it's a cool patch. So Maddox Bruns. And our last auto here for Jerry, we do have Harry Ford, 10 of 50. Another red. So finishing off with the Harry Ford, 10 of 50. All right. So 2 cards to 50, 2 cards to 25, 1 101, 1 unnumbered card. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. All right. Cool patches here. I prefer this one here at the tag. I think this one's a bit cooler than the other one, but I just don't see many tag things. I don't get to open a ton of like National Treasures and whatnot to find like cool laundry tags. So this here to me is pretty neat. Surprised that it's numbered out of 50, having that cool piece. 43 of 50, Ryan Holgate. And then the Maddox Bruns. Unnumbered patch, but still That's very cool. We had red Harry Ford to 50. Purple Jordan Wicks to 25. Purple Carson Williams to 25. And the 101 Marco Luciano. Jerry says that was a killer box for sure. Very cool to start off with the plates, and then we found a ton of other low-numbered stuff as well. All right. Moving along to OPG Platinum. Let's go ahead and get started. 1 on-card auto per box. Let's see what Upper Deck has in store for us. 2021, of course, look for Stutzla, Cousins, Kaprizov, Sorokin, Robertsons. All right, hey Kira, welcome. Let's go ahead and get started, see what we can find for Jerry. Yeah, all the Leaf autos are stickers, Acorn. So, yeah, we could find Laugh too, yeah. Starting off with a Sunset, Pierre-Olivier Joseph rookie. Yeah, the Sunsets are unnumbered. Don't forget him getting absolutely donked on by Stamkos. Don't forget about that. That was good stuff. Gage Quinney. That is the retro insert. Jake Ottinger. Oh, yeah, you can find Ottinger stuff in here, too. I know that there's a number of games required to hit the threshold, but I wasn't sure exactly what that number was. We have Sweet Selections. Kiefer Bellows. We have Brandon Hagel, Rainbow Marquee Rookie. Hey, Trim Boss, welcome back. Did find a printing plate out of the Leaf baseball product. Quinn Hughes, retro. Romanov, who's no longer with the Canadiens. Awkward. What team is Romanov on now? We have Red Prism, Connor Ingram. That is number 118 out of 199. Ollie Julevi, Rainbow Retro. Pierre-Luc Dubois, Rainbow. We have a pink. Or are you magenta? No, you are the matte pink. Jacob Vrana for the Capitals. Unnumbered matte pink. Best in the World inserts, Elias Pettersson. On to the left side. Second Sunset parallel, we have Dougie Hamilton. Dylan Cousins rookie. Zibanejad, Rainbow. Kurashev, Retro. McLeod, Rookie. Sorry for being a bit more quiet, everybody. Just my elbows. My elbows are definitely feeling it from yesterday as well. Looks like we do have an unnumbered autograph. Let's see. Rookie autographs. Jerry. You see that? You see that unfocused Buffalo Sabres logo? You see it? Dylan Cousins. Yes! Somehow, Jerry left a comment, said, Allie, pick me a good box. And I was like, we got 3 boxes. And I just picked one. Jerry, this is your box, 100%. Jerry's a big Dylan Cousins guy. There we go. Let's go, Dylan Cousins. Oh, man, there's pack dust inside the sleeve, dude. Get out of here, man. Upper deck, man. There we go. Dylan Cousins. It's our rookie auto of the box. Heart Retro. We have Rainbow, Connor Brown. Ooh, golds. Mako Rantanen. That is yellow tracks, not gold, excuse me. Yellow tracks, 234 out of 249. We have photo-driven Peyton Krebs. Kravtsov, retro. And last pack, you have Rainbow, Pierre-Olivier Joseph. Alrighty. Let's wrap off this box of O-Pee-Chee Platinum. Honestly, Jerry, when you ordered this box, I was like, oh yeah, we do have O-Pee-Chee Platinum. I had forgotten about it, because we have not taken a look at it in such a long time. We go ahead and tidy up our piles and, of course, get into our recap as per usual. We did have 2 marquee rookie rainbows, 1 retro insert, 3 base rainbows, and 2 sunsets as usual. Let's start off our recap here with our auto. Did have Dylan Cousins, of course, on card. Rookie auto. You had the Pierre-Olivier Joseph and Brendan Hagel, Rainbow Rookies. Connor Brown, Zibanejad, Dubois, Joel Levy Retro, Sunset Hamilton, and Sunset Joseph Rookie. Good night, Brendan. Take care. Rest up. Have a good one. You also had 1 matte pink in the box, unnumbered. Vrana. Yellow Tracks, Rantanen. That is number 234 out of 249. And the red Prism, Connor Ingram. Number 118 out of 199. And with that, let's wrap off this box here for Jerry. Jerry says, thank you so much, Allie. You picked 2 great boxes. Hey, I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it, and I hope that you love these new additions to your collection. What a box for you here indeed with the Dylan Cousins. Anytime I pull any Dylan Cousins cards, I always think of you, Jerry. But anyways, that wraps off break number 9. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. I need more 130 points so I can put those in. And then when I come back, getting into Masterwork. Rachel, if you're still with us, go ahead and make some noise. I know it's quite late. Y'all have more normal sleep schedules than I do. So. Rachel, you're up next with that last box of Masterwork. We are all out. Man, we finished up Game of Thrones. We're finishing up Masterwork today, too. I'm going to take their cycling. That way I can remember to bring the top loaders. Top load that. Move it. I think we'll have a short break, and then I'll come back for Rachel. Acorn says, are you surprised Masterwork lasted this long? No, not really. I thought we would have finished off this case when we were initially working on it, but then what came out? then Signature Series came out, and that was like the new like hotness, and everyone forgot about Masterwork. So a little yes, a little no. Since we didn't, I'm surprised both boxes popped off tonight. I was surprised to see that. I was like, oh, rejuvenated interest in Masterwork. Because interestingly enough, this week we've also sold, we had a few boxes in store that sold as well. So Masterwork, people are getting the Masterwork bug again. So, but anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Come back with the top loader, move that short break, and then we'll get going for Rachel. Boss is tired, Allie? Yes, very much so. I didn't get much sleep last night. I was here so late working on MVP. And then got up a bit early this morning. Hopefully I can accomplish all of my tasks tomorrow and still have a good amount of time to rest, because this upcoming week is going to be brutal. I'm not The Rock. Although I look like The Rock, and I can't deny it. I'm not in a Rock cosplay. I returned, sorry. For the extended break, I craved food. So I had a snack. Regular break plus snack break. Not trail mix. I had another one of the white cheddar rice cakes. Something light, because, you know, it's so late. I'm not, like, hungry. I'm not, like, hungry. Ignore that. No. My cheese dust, but... I'm not, like, hungry, but I felt like I needed to have something, so I wanted something small. Now, I also have cold water. This is, like, room temp water. Alright, well, here for Rachel. Jonathan thinks Rachel's going to have a monster hit. Let's go ahead and find out. Update that queue number to 10. Alright. We did find a printing plate auto earlier tonight. Really cool. Had Ranzar Malik auto on that plate. Curious if we can do even cooler this time around. I feel like we haven't seen a sketch out of Masterwork in a while, so perhaps we are due for one. Of course, booklet would always be great. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here for Rachel. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Kate says, good luck, Rachel. Alrighty. Trent says, Allie, just curious, how often are sketch cards pulled from Masterwork? We were seeing 3 to 4 per case on average. I've seen a lot of openings as of late, mainly on Sinvicta. Sinvicta's been doing some, like, random mini group breaks of Masterwork, where we are usually seeing just 2. So it does seem like it ranges 2 to 4, but... Alright, here we go. Here we go. Mini box number 1. Looks like we are starting off with perhaps a stamp. Shmee. Trudgeon. And yes, we do have the Scout Trooper stamp, base stamp here. C-3PO out of the box. And a blue Ventress. Mini box number 2. Oh, also, I don't know that I mentioned it, but thank you so much, Jonathan, for the super sticker with the little diamond. I do appreciate it. Mini box 2. Do have a rainbow foil here. Rise of Skywalker, 50th anniversary insert. Oh, spoiled it, but we do have Grand Admiral Thrawn autograph as well. 125 out of 299 on the foil. And are you rainbow? No, I believe this is a base. Lars Mikkelsen here as Grand Admiral Thrawn. Base auto, but nice start here to our autographs. Alright. Mini box number 3. Ooh. We do have a sketch here. Very nice. Cassian base. Princess Leia. Rachel! Jonathan knew what was up. Jonathan says there's gonna be something massive in here. Woo! This is the second Cisco sketch I pulled this year. Who's it going to be? Who's it gonna be? Ah, man! Last box of Masterwork. This has just been marinating in that room for so many months. Woo! Alright, we also have green R2 at the back. Alright, get out of here, R2. Woo-hoo-hoo! It's gonna be a nasty C-3PO. Wow. And it's just so good, even when it's characters that I'm not a fan of. It's always so amazing. Wow, that's it. It's like I'm looking at an actual photograph of C-3PO. He's like, what do you mean, Allie? You don't like me? No, I'm not the world's biggest C-3PO fan. That is amazing. Wow, Rachel! Gameozobi says, Steel 3PO. I know, he's so metallic. He is so metallic. Hey, Rachel's in chat. Awesome, Rachel. I was worried that you fell asleep. Woo. Wow. Congrats, Rachel, on your amazing I almost said 3CPO. C-3PO sketch. Ah, my brain has gone to mush. Let's go ahead and sleeve up that R2. All right, one more mini box. Let's see. All right, finishing off with a blue rainbow foil autograph. Lando Bates, Hera Bates. We have Michonne Boryog here as Aura Singh. Yes. I like the way she signs. Very beautiful signature with the character name as well. So that is number 99 of 99. Blue autograph. The blue bib chonk tuna. To wrap them all up. All right. Very nice, Rachel. Congratulations. Grand Admiral Thrawn, Lord Mikkelsen base auto, Aura Singh blue rainbow autograph, the amazing C-3PO sketch, the Bike Trooper stamp, green R2 to 99, that rainbow foil, battle between Rey and Kylo from The Rise of Skywalker to 299. Definitely a nice end to our 2021 Masterwork. Let me tidy up, man, so we can look at these cards one more time. Alrighty. We'll let that C-3PO just sit there. Let's take a look at our autographs. Michonne Boryog here, Aura Singh, 99 of 99. And the Lars Mikkelsen as Grand Admiral Thrawn. Gade says that sketch is done so well. And Shrimpa says beautiful autos. She does have great penmanship. Rachel says thank you very much. That sketch is beautiful. Let's take a look at that sketch one more time. C-3PO here by Cisco Rivera. Amazing work with the shading to create that just shiny. He's just, it looks like it's actual light bouncing off metal. That's incredible shading work. And Cisco does a lot of amazing, just stellar work. Then we also had the Scout Trooper stamp, base on numbered stamp. And our two other numbered parallels, the green R2 to 99, and the Lucasfilm 50th anniversary to 299 Rise of Skywalker. And man, with that wraps up our Masterwork. That wraps off actually our non-sports openings of the night as well. From here on out, we do have TCGs to get on into. War of the Spark up next from Magic the Gathering, and then finishing off with 4 boxes of Weiss. But congratulations, Rachel. Love that sketch. I hope that you are excited to have it in all of your other cards. Man, but we finished off some big name products that are just going to be gone. Gone forever. Game of Thrones, Iron Anniversary Series 1, and now Masterwork. Just gonskied. When are we getting Trent? Not that you can say, but has Tops, Fanatic, whoever nags y'all about everything. Have they said anything about Masterwork yet? Like, have they approached you guys? Because I know they haven't announced it yet, but, you know, it's like one of those things. It's like Masterwork will exist at some point. So, Sequences Masterwork 2022 and 2022? I would probably think no. But Zandel says there'll be a new Masterwork before you know it. Yeah, it's called Cryptozoic CZX Middle Earth. Woo! I was just sitting here thinking, I was like, what if they actually have, like, Benedict Cumberbatch autos? I doubt it, but, like, what if? Like, yeah, sign me up. I want some Smaug autos, dude. They have? Good. I know there's been the rumor that, like, Stellar this year does not exist. Which would be sad, but also my wallet is relieved. But that's good, Trent. That's good. It's good. Alright. Not that I have any pull, but Topps needs to give y'all more money. I wish I could, like, you know, on my taxes, I'm a quote-unquote influencer, but I don't influence squat, so. Anyways, that wraps up break number 10. Let me go ahead and unsnap. When I come back, War of the Spark. Gruel. If you're still here, go ahead and make some noise. Up next, War of the Spark. What a long while since we've opened up some War. Curious to see what we'll find. Hoping for Finale of Devastation, of course. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way when I return to TCG land. Good night, Jonathan. Take care. Trent says Book of Bulb was currently the set everyone is working on. Alright, cool. That, of course, we have had the pre-orders in for a while. So hopefully that means that we'll have a more concrete release date soon. Of course, for this year, we know Book of Boba Fett, we know Chrome Black. We know that. We know it's not up for order yet, but the new Chrome Galaxy, Topps mentioned at their conference, I believe. You know, the Assumption, you know, the annual Masterwork, but that hasn't been, like, confirmed 100%, like, officially yet, so. It's good that's they're talking about it, though. That would have been cool, Monster Zero, although I've seen a lot of people, I've heard a lot of divisive things about the Rings of Power. People that tend to like these same things that I enjoy said they're like, yeah, I mean, it's not, like, stellar, but it's fun and interesting. So I'll try and check that out, but it's lower on my priority list than The Mandalorian, so we'll see. I mean, I might just be, honestly, I was gonna say I might be inspired this week by the CZX sets, but if I'm gonna be inspired to watch Lord of the Rings, I'm gonna be actually inspired to watch, like, The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. I really like the Hobbit movies, but for me, seeing the Hobbit movies is how I got into Lord of the Rings. So for me, I'm like, I enjoy it. It's like, I understand that a lot of people didn't like certain changes. They didn't like that it was 3 movies. They didn't like original characters. But like, that's how I consumed the story the first time. And I watched it. I was like, this is fun. And then that's how I got into the rest of the universe. So. But. Jerry says Emilia Clarke unveiled in the MCU at D23 Expo. Yeah, I've heard for, I think, about a year now that she's supposed to be like someone in Secret Invasion. She wasn't in the trailer, but that's cool, Jerry. I'll have to take a look at that later. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11. Closing in on the end here of the night. It's 1:20 in the morning. I will say, I was very confused when I saw the first trailer for the Battle of the Five Armies. Well, no, he was in Desolation of Smaug. The first movie I saw was Desolation of Smaug. Because I saw the trailer. Look. I talked about this a little bit in my Naruto cat video on my channel. Thursday. But if you guys want to know how I got into Lord of the Rings, I saw a trailer for The Desolation of Smaug on Tumblr. I somehow stumbled across the cesspool that is the Thranduil fandom. And I was like, I want in on this. I was like, yo, Mom, watch this trailer. She's like, that looks cool. I'm like, yeah, we should go see this movie. So me and my mom went to go see The Desolation of Smaug because of Lee Pace. And then I was like, oh, this is actually really cool. I was just like, that's a really cool looking elf that looks like a long-haired Draco Malfoy. Sign me up. And then I was like, this is a really cool universe. I want to go learn more. So then we got the first Hobbit movie, and then we, as a family, watched Lord of the Rings, and I was like really into it. And I was like, oh, let me go online. And then I was like, I really had fun with these movies. And then I go online, and like everyone hates the Hobbit trilogy. And I'm like, let me just like back out of this fandom like hardcore and just stick to like the Thranduil tag on Tumblr. So for me, I was like, this is a lot of fun. And like, I had no idea. There was no indication to me that like Toriel was an original character. I thought she was cool. And then I go online, everyone hates her. And I'm like, oh, weird. But I enjoyed it. So I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. So I actually would say for me, because that, again, that's what I started with. My favorite Star Wars trilogy is the prequels. I would say that I like the Hobbit trilogy more than the original trilogy. Got that 11:20 a.m. hot take. I thought the guy in that one city that gets burned down by Smaug. I was like, how do they have Orlando Bloom playing two people? Because he looks like Orlando Bloom's character from Pirates of the Caribbean, and I honestly thought it was just Orlando Bloom twice. But no, it's not. It's not. Luke Evans is not Orlando Bloom. And anyways, break number 11. Let's change topic here. Let's get away from my Lord of the Rings hot take. Like I said, it's just me. It's just me. It's like I said, I understand what people are like, you know, about. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. But also, I'm not someone that, when stuff deviates from the book, that I am upset about it. Like, I like the Harry Potter movies. Not all Harry Potter movies are created equal, but I enjoy them for what they are. Sometimes I feel like reading the books. Sometimes I feel like watching the movies. If I wanted a one-for-one adaptation of the books, I would just read the book. That's my personal stance on it. So when they do different things, I'm open to seeing where it goes. If I like it, I like it. If I don't like it, it's not because it's different. It's just because I didn't like that inspired plot. So for me, it's like, yeah, it's different. But like, if you want to see the exact thing, it's just, you know, see the, you know, read the original, do things like that. That's my take on it. So, like, that's just me. Like, I get it, though, when people are like, I want to see, I have this visual in my head, I want to see it on the screen. So, I get that. I get that. But, like, for me, it doesn't bother me. So, I'm just like, I'm over here just having a good time. So, I like this card, because it's cool art. But I also like the Niv Mizzet flavor text. Niv Mizzet had a perfect plan, but he had no control over the mortal minds who had to agree to implement it. So. Man, War of the Spark, such a fun set. Ashiok! I like this. Look at that, look at that, look at that. -1. Target player puts top 4 cards in their library into their graveyard. And then you exile the graveyard. Get that out of here. Silent Submersible. I like that Ashiok. That's a good Ashiok. Steven says I have the opposite take. If you want something not like this, make something not like this. But don't you enjoy Final Fantasy VII Remake? Because it's a fresh take on the Final Fantasy VII plotline. Is that not what I'm referring to? Massacre Girl. Right? It's the same, it's like the same characters that we're familiar with, but it's a new story. You know, when a movie adaptation of a book, you know, is an adaptation. You know, it's gonna take you more than an hour and a half to read the entire book. You just can't do that on film. There's things that have to be cut, things that have to be changed to make things make sense. And, you know, I enjoy books for what they are, enjoy movies for what they are, sometimes not as much as others. Like I said, not all Harry Potter movies. Not all Harry Potter movies are created equal. However, I'm a fan of the Half-Blooded Prince. It's one of my favorites. I would say that is my favorite Harry Potter movie, which also apparently is considered either the worst or the second worst adaptation for the Harry Potter movies. I see a lot of debate whether the Goblet of Fire and the Half-Blood Prince are worse. So, Prisoner of Azkaban is like a great movie. I just really like Draco. So I like the sixth movie. I'm here for the Tom Felton angst in the Half-Blood Prince, okay? You know, Tom Felton has a book coming out and he's doing a book tour and he's going to the US, but he's all going to like New York, New Jersey, California. I'm like, bro, come to Florida, man. What are you doing? Dude. Suzanne says Chamber of Secrets is worst for me. I am not really big on Chamber of Secrets because Dobby creeps me out. Like, as a child, I was terrified of Dobby. So I did not watch the Chamber of Secrets for a long time because I was like, I can't look at him. He freaks me out. So I just can't with Dobby. I don't know. I always felt bad because like everyone loves Dobby, right? Like he's such like a good guy too. Like, you know, Dobby's sacrifice and everything like that. And I'm just like, I don't care. Honestly, when Dobby sacrificed himself, I was like, all right, next page. Massacre Girl. Cyclops, is that for real? I always thought 3 through 6 were the best. I see a lot of people, they're just hung up on, well, Dumbledore said, Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire calmly? And then Gambone just screaming. I mean, like, yeah. And that ruins, like, the whole thing for him, so. Box says Dobby sucks. I mean, I would say that. He just freaks me out. And because I am terrified of this weird-looking elf, I have no emotional attachment whatsoever. Acorn says, wow, spoilers. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? It's 20 years old. 20-year-old. Well, Chamber of Secrets, 20 years old. I'd say it's probably still at least, like, 15 years old. When did Book 7 come out? Yes, there are two different actors that played Dumbledore. The first actor passed away after the Chamber of Secrets, and then they recasted Dumbledore. Because obviously you needed to have Dumbledore. So they got, I believe, Michael Gambon. Acorn says, maybe you just like bad movies. Maybe you're just a hater, Acorn. I'm not saying I dislike the Lord of the Rings original trilogy. I just enjoy The Hobbit more, because that's how... Because without me watching the Hobbit movies originally, I would have never seen Lord of the Rings. I would never have watched any of them at all. So it's just, not saying I dislike the other ones. I'm just saying these are the ones that are my favorites. Critter says, I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. I like The Hobbit better myself. I don't know. For me, like I said, though, I'm just like, you know, if I want to see something, you know, for me, I have had very few live-action Disney movies that I have actually, like, cared about whatsoever. Because, to be honest, I don't care about the Jungle Book. I don't care about the Lion King. You guys know this. We're moving on. I don't like the Lion King. Moving along. I have no emotion. I don't care. You know, I just, you know, a lot of them I'm like, eh. But I really like Aladdin. Aladdin is one of my favorite Disney movies. So for me, when it's like, oh, live action Aladdin, it's like, cool, I can see Aladdin same but different. And I was excited for that to come out, and I watched it, and I'm like, this is nothing like the original. And that's fine, because if I want to watch the original, I just go watch the original movie. You know, why would I want to watch the same thing over again? I think it's more so like a mindset of what you... Lazatep plating was cool for a while. For me, I go into it wanting to see a new take. I think the problem with it is that, you know, it's billed as the remake, but you should expect a retelling rather than a remake. I think that's probably the problem, is it's like, it's not a remake if you make it different. It's a retelling of it. And I think it's a terminology issue. So. Steven says, I consider it a bait and switch, but why would you... I don't know. For me, I don't expect it to be the same thing. Reimagining. Yeah. I like the Christopher Robin movie. It says, lure people in with what they know and sell them something different. I mean, that sounds very nefarious. Like, luring, like, come watch this, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't have, like, look at this one-for-one live-action remake of the original Aladdin movie. It's not, you know, I don't know. For me, it's like, they're like, here's this new Aladdin movie versus, like, here's this totally faithful, 110%, we're gonna resurrect Robin Williams to come do the voice for a Genie, 100% remake, just with actual people, like, that we had them do plastic surgery to look exactly like the cartoon, but they're alive. Like, I don't expect that. Steven says it's marketing, it's nefarious. It's like, I don't know. For me, I don't know. Stuff like that doesn't bother me, I think. Because it's like, Steven, you've seen it before when, like, people yell at me in the comments saying I'm misleading and clickbaiting on the stream thumbnails because I have that little button right up here on the stream thumbnails that says live. That this should be illegal for you to have this as your thumbnail because you're not live right now. And I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? You know what I mean? For me, I see it as something like that. It's like, that's on you. I see it as a, I don't know. I feel like you could pick that fight with anything. So for me, it doesn't bother me at all, because if I let it bother me, I just hate myself 24/7 even more. So I think that maybe it's like an emotional protection thing, but Melissa Citadel. Yeah, I don't know. I have never seen 21 Jump Street, so I don't even know what you're talking about. But for me, going back to live-action Aladdin, when I watched the first trailer, I did not think I'd be getting a one-for-one exact remake of 1992 animated Aladdin. I mean, YouTube has, like, a big red border around stuff that's live. I don't know. Personally, in my experience, I have never been fooled by anything like that. So it is quite unsettling for you guys in chat to say that I clickbait you guys hard all the time with my stream thumbnails, but... I haven't found any mythics in this box yet. Since I won't watch it, it can't be better than the original, so why bother watching? But why does it have to be... Why does it have to compete? Why can't you just enjoy both and see if you like both? I don't know. Hey, Shannon, welcome. We have Casualties of War. Because it's riding on the original's coattails? Well, I mean, you could say that to everything. I'm riding on the coattails that time I opened up that box of Select that had $4,000 cards in one pack. And a bunch of people subscribed off that video and have never done anything so cool since. Right? Every video's clickbait. Allie opened up Chrome, but she didn't pull a Ewan McGregor Superfractor this time. This is worse than last time. 0 out of 10. And Johnny the Great-Hearted. Like I said, I think it's just a mindset thing, like a fundamental mindset difference. Corn Planter says live is evil backwards. Maybe I am the evil twin. Maybe I think I am evil. I might actually be the evil twin. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I did boot Mark on purpose. Maybe subconsciously the evil kicked in. Nicobolus Dragon God. It says huge difference between an entertaining personality and the execution of a story. I mean, we can agree to disagree on that first half. Trimpa says you had some great pulls tonight. I did, but not as great as other stuff that we've pulled. That's what I'm saying. It's not like every stream is going to be better than the last. God Eternal Bantu. Looks like we're getting the God Eternals themed mythics. The mythics seem to come in cycles in these boxes. You got finales or you got God Eternals. You didn't seem to mix them up. Yes, this sad Zandel Planeswalkers Were the Spark was that all the Planeswalkers got a message to go to Ravnica. And then, haha, psych. Once y'all showed up to this emergency beacon, then we're putting on the bridge that makes it so that you can't planeswalk out, and Bolos is just gonna siphon everybody's soul. And steal everyone's spark. So it's literally a trap to summon all the planeswalkers to one plane to get their sparks yoinked. See, Suhan, that's why I made a joke about that while it was happening. I was actually, and it was a joke, but I was also a bit surprised that no one said that, like, unironically. Shannon says, Miss Mark, what happened? Alright, Shannon, so I was talking about how I haven't recorded my Final Fantasy video for tomorrow yet. And, oh, okay, this box did mix it up. We had a finale of a Revelation. Nice. And I was talking how I was the queen of procrastination. And we were opening up Dominaria United. And I had previously complained about how it throws me off that there's just that token that says Phyrexian. Because it doesn't sound right. So then Mark left a comment that said Phyrexian procrastination. And I went to go pin it. Jan, I went to go pin the comment, and I put Mark in timeout for 5 minutes. And YouTube doesn't let you undo it. So I actually just temp banned Mark when I meant to pin their comments. Teferi Time Raveler is a rare old Teferi. Tree Fairy. But... So then when Mark came back, chat rallied around Mark. MT left a super chat that said we should somehow gift a membership to Mark. And of course you can gift memberships on YouTube now. However, you cannot pick, like you can on Twitch, to like directly give someone a membership. And so people started gifting subs. And it took 170 subs for Mark to get chosen by YouTube to be the random receiver. $170. Shannon, there is 172 new channel members that I have to put on the outro screen because I accidentally banned Mark for 5 minutes. I banished him to the Shadow Realm. Zandel says, how old is this set? 2019? Enter the God Eternals. May 3rd, 2019, says Acorn. Thank you, Acorn. I was just looking at the copyright date on the cards. I couldn't actually remember. I was like, a while ago, 2019. Axis says, that's my punishment for jailing a king. I played this in my Vampire Lifelink deck. Just because I was like, oh, look at that! Damage! Dreadhorde Invasion. No, nothing actually bad, Shannon. Just, like, actually ridiculous. Like, legitimately, like, how... We were confused. We're like, how has this not happened? Like, what are the odds? What are the odds? It was like, why are the odds that it took so long? Karn's Bastion. Acorn, you said that it's actually impossible for me to beat Hades right now, right? At my levels. I have one over 50, two in the 40s, and one in the 30s. Is that a good enough team? Thanos Frog! Thanos Frog! Narset's Reversal. I looked it up. Apparently, it has 99,999 health. So, it might be a bit of a struggle. Or maybe it was 49,999. It was either 50,000 or 100,000 HP. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I have that kind of damage output. Thanos Frog! But... Oath of Kaya. Everyone should be 50 plus. So should I just skip tomorrow then? The thing is like, if I skip this week, I honestly don't know when I would be able to do it next week. I don't want to skip 2 weeks in a row. Porhelion 2. Now you promise. Callous Dismissal. I mean, I do keep dying very often. Vivian, Champion of the Wild. That's like 2 a.m. So he's over here like, I really want to get up at 8 and come in. Acorn says, I've streamed over 18 hours in 2 days. Has it really been that long? Has it been that long? No, the stream hasn't been that. The stream wasn't that long yesterday. Last Zone. Prison Realm. No, we don't have... It's not going to be another... It's not going to be that long. I know, famous last words for me, right? Finale, or commence the endgame. Rittenhouse was going to rain tomorrow in Tampa. I will admit, I have no idea. Probably, honestly, if I had to guess this time of year. I'd say it's, rains just about every day, so. Nisa. Acorn says no one's gonna riot if there's no Final Fantasy video tomorrow. Steven might. Steven, would you riot if I did not make the video tomorrow? I mean, I still have to come in and do things regardless. I mean, I could just grind more. I do feel like I need to grind more before I record anyways. Gideon Blackblade is our final mythic. Acorn said 2 Nissa in the same box. Do we have 2 Nissas? I know we had Teferi. Yeah, Vivian. You might be getting confused with the Vivian. Johnny, Soren. No, we did have 2 Nissas. I completely missed that first one. Very cool. Alright. Karn, the great creator. Narset's reversal's pretty cool. Steven says no alley chat and I riot. The alley chats are ready to go. It's just I haven't recorded the Final Fantasy yet. Acorn says I can't remember if they banned Nissa or not. But that card was really powerful. I don't think it ever got banned. Box, did they ever ban Nissa? I don't think so. Alright, let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. Okay, it says grind stream. Stream goes on until you max out everything. No. 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 Rocket Monkey says, I don't think Nissa's been banned. I don't think so either. I'm trying to think from War. I don't even think Teferi got anything happen to it. Acorn says, maybe I'm just remembering people wanted it banned. That's a good chance. This set did have some really nice planeswalkers, though. The Teferi, Nissa, the... What is her name? The blue... Narset? The Narset uncommon? I've always been a big fan of the Ashiok. I have a Japanese alt art foil Ashiok. It's very, very punk looking. Alright, so we did end up finding a total of 5 mythics in this box. We have Nicobolus, God Eternal Bontu, Finale of Revelation, Finale of Promise, and Gideon Blackblade. Look at all these colors here. Then we did not find much in terms of foils. Of course. Very weird that we did not find a foil rare, but the Lazatep plating's pretty neat. I tried to put together a set of all these story cards in foil. However, there are many of them. I never made that full set. Never made that full set. Then, did have the 2 Nissas. Narset's Reversal. We had a Karn, a Teferi. Planewide Celebration is not very expensive, but was a bit popular recently. All of a sudden, we just started selling a bunch of Planewide Celebrations a couple months ago. Well, that does wrap off this box here for Nick. So thank you so much, Nick, for letting me open up more magic for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, so that wraps off our magic here tonight. Do still have one more break left to go. 4 boxes of Weiss Schwarz. Do have 2 boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend and 2 boxes of the Quintessential Quintuplets, Volume 2. Alright. Oh, Teferi did get banned? Ah. I thought we had both Teferis, but... maybe that was the problem, is we had Dominaria Teferi and 3 Teferi here. So... Alright, let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this on out of the way. Like I said, 4 boxes left in our final break. It'll be from Michael. 2 boxes of Rent, 2 boxes of Quintuplets 2. So I need to take a couple trips here since draft boosters, of course, yield a ton of cards. And I'll be back for those boxes of Weiss. Alrighty. It returns. Hello. Alright, 2 boxes of Quintuplets, 2 boxes of Rent a Girlfriend. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 12. Jump Boss is hungry at. Not particularly. Although I do think I will have something after the stream. Because I feel oddly weak, which to me usually is like, Allie, you're hungry, but you're too tired to recognize you're hungry. So. Alright, break number has been updated. Quite the lengthy stream here for just 12 different openings. 6 hours and 10 minutes so far. Kate says, good luck, Michael. Alright, excited to see what we'll be finding here in this assortment of Weiss Schwarz. Critter Creator says, good luck as well. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 12. Start off with the Rent a Girlfriend, finish up with the Quintuplets. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Starting off with the Sumi promo. Junior of Chizuru, Sumi. You're the one, Chizuru, rare. Memories Between the Two, Mami. And Double R, Treasured Moment, Chizuru. At least the trial run, Ruka. Fantasy Date, Chizuru. Secret Date, Ruka. Say Ruka, and Shy Girlfriend, Sumi. doing up here, Michael? Michael, what is that? Michael! Michael! Michael, haven't I already pulled you an SSP Ruka? Ruka SSP, I'm an adult! Oh, it's so lovely! Michael! I swear I've pulled you this card before. Beautiful. I'm an adult Ruka SSP. Very awesome. Very awesome, Michael. Congratulations. Centimeters, Sumi. High-end Spax, Sumi, and Mami Nanami, double R. Hey Michael, how's it going? Your double Ruka SSPs. Cheater, Ruka. I'm the girlfriend, Ruka, and about Kazuya, Mommy SR. Sarah, we just pulled this SSP Ruka. Look how cute. Equally bad, Mummy, and I'm an adult, Ruka, double R. Challenging for the first time, Sumi. Centimeter, Mommy. Palace Babs, we've opened up all these Star Wars tonight. 2 boxes of Masterwork, 2 boxes of Mando Chrome. We are on our last opening of the night, actually. Last opening of the night. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru. And while I'm your girlfriend, Chizuru, rare to wrap off box 1. Alright, start off hot here. Box 1, SSP Ruka. SSP Ruka alerts. Beautiful card. Beautiful card. Every time I see it, I'm like, man, I kind of want one, but I've never seen this show, but I'm obsessed. And then, but that's okay, we pulled SSP Ruka again. For Michael, again. Alright, moving on to box number 2 of Rent-A-Girlfriend. We have Coincidental Meeting, Mommy. Right now, how many base cards in the sets? Depending on how you consider base cards, the regular set has 100 cards. Clearing things up, Chizuru. Well, I'm the girlfriend, Ruka. Waiting impatiently, Sumi. Centimeter, Sumi. Spicy Date, Chizuru, and towards her goal, Triple R. Morning Routine, Sumi, and Ex-Girlfriend, Mommy. Lisa Trial Run, Ruka, and Chizuru, Double R. Non-refundable Feelings, Chizuru. What do you think, Ruka? Equally bad, Mommy. Filling the hole in the heart, Chizuru, and Ruka, Double R. You're the one, Chizuru. And Done with Love, Mommy SR. Alright, so two foil boxes. Here for Michael. Did have Sumi Triple R and a Mommy SR in box 2. About Kazuya, Mommy, Double R Sumi. Say Ruka. Well, I'm your girlfriend, Chizuru. Done with Love, Mommy, to finish things off. Alrighty. Alright, so 2 boxes here for Michael. 2 double foil boxes of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Did find the Sumi SSP. Once again, Michael, you are destined to be a Sumi collector. And then also found 2 SRs and 1 Triple R as well. So SSP, SR, SR, Triple R. So what we found in box 1. So let's take a look again at that Ruka. Adorable Ruka SSP. Then the 2 SRs actually ended up both being Mommy. About Kazuya and Done with Love. Then also had the Triple R towards her goal. Promos did have 1 Mommy promo and 1 Sumi. Actually corresponds to our non-SSP foils, were our promo characters. Alrighty. Let's just leave these piles out. We'll put on top for our finds here. Moving along to the 2 boxes of quintessential quintuplets 2. Who that dog says, yes, but would you get your rental deposit backs? Well, one of the cards does say that your feelings are non-refundable, so maybe not. And Turtlin, welcome. Alright. No promo here for box 1. Loss of Privacy, Nino. Alright. Let's get started. Double R, Active Lifestyle, Yotsuba. Moodmaker, Yotsuba. Some Someone who'll fall for you, Nino. What an elder sister can do, Ichika. SR. In a school uniform, Ichika. Rare. Pure Wish, Nino. Double R, Confession of Love, Miku. And Good Actress, Ichika. Secretly making an effort, Ichika. Echoing, Itsuki. SR. Always prioritizing others, Yotsuba. To be honest, if I'm going to get Taco Bell. Taco Bell here closes at 2. But I am actually probably going to make myself tacos at home. Duke Nation is now following. Welcome. Pure Wish, Yotsuba. Budding Trust, Itsuki. Pure Wish, Miku. Loves Vexations, Miku. Gentle and Sincere, Itsuki. Towards Her Dream, Itsuki. Dance, Itsuki. SR. So just like Hololive, Quintuplets 2 does have 3 foils per box, as there is also an egregious amount of foils in this set as well. I believe there are 100 foil cards, so every single card does have a foil parallel, to my understanding. Yes, 100 types of foils. Bell of Vows. Double R, Awkward Love, Ichika. Tutor the Quintuplets, Futaro. That pack I destroyed. Nikamono, Miku. Shooter asks, what are the big hits for this game? The SSP foils. SSP foils, as well as other rare foils, which tend to depend per set. Sometimes it's SPs, sometimes it's set-specific rares. It really depends on each release. Like for the Rent-A-Girlfriend sets we opened up prior to this box of Quintuplets Volume 2, we did manage to find an SSP. So one of the highest rarity for that set. Did find this very nice pull here. I'm an adult. Ruka, last time I checked, is around 400. So I haven't checked since much closer to release, but high 300s to 400 on the Ruka SSP. So you can find some amazing cards. Shooter just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing and welcome. Critter says we just had a 2-story Taco Bell built here in Minnesota. That's crazy. What's it like? Have you been, or? Alright, it's box 2 of Quintuplets. We have another Nino promo. Emosobe says current lowest listing for the Ruka is $335. Alright, so it's cooled off a little bit, but still. What she yearned for, Yotsuma? Towards her dream, Itsuki. Always prioritizing others, Yotsuma. Wow, the Chizuru SSP went up. And then the Chizuru SSP is $1,300 now. I remember the Chizuru used to be around like 8, right? We found, I think, 2 or 3 Chizuru SSPs here on the channel. Love taking off, Nino. Critter says, never been, but it was an old bank, so it has like 3 lines. Do they drop your food through the tubes? Do they tube your food to you? You put your card in the thing, you close it, you send it? Pure Wish, Itsuki. We have Asar, Head Start on Gifting, Nino. Savicta, you don't even want to know what was in the last 2 boxes of Masterwork that we had. But welcome, Sinvicta. Thank you for joining us here as we finish things off. We are actually on the last box. New Year, Itsuki. The second to last box, we did find a plate auto. We had Mark Boone Jr. as Ranzar Malk, so like cool plate auto, but it wasn't a Natalie Portman plate auto. That was the yellow plates. And then last box, we did find another Cisco sketch. We found a crazy C-3PO. Cisco Rivera sketch. Beautiful. I don't know if it was clipped or not. But there are 2 really good boxes. Now we're out. Devoted Feelings, Miku. We also finished off the Game of Thrones. I can't believe. So Vic, did you know Iron Anniversary Series 1 boxes are like $300 a piece now? As there's like none left that exist. Whoop! It's gonna go yeet! Alright. Inherent Kindness, Miku. The two-story Taco Bell has an elevator? Ooh, what do we have? We have Irreplaceable Bond, Miku. What I can do, Yotsuma? Double R, Wholehearted Maiden, Nino. Loves Vexations, Miku. In a school uniform, Ichika. Triposs out here asking the real questions. What do you need a 2-story Taco Bell for? Like, I don't know. I am just as confused as the rest of us. Moonlit Knight, Itsuki. As an actress, Ichika. Frank Words, Nino. Here Wish, Yotsuma. Moodmaker, Yotsuma. And last pack here. Awesome, Suan. We're glad to hear that. Last pack for Michael. Finishing off with Shiny SR New Year Yotsuma. She's so cute. Finishing off with Yotsuma SR. Alrighty. We are done. 6.5 hours. Still shorter than the stream of MVP hockey yesterday. Alright, let me tidy up a bit here, and then we'll get into the recap for Michael. Unfortunately, no SSP, Hanayome, or Overframe Rare in these 2 boxes of Quintuplets 2. And sleeve up that Yotes book because I am rude. So we did have a total of 6 SRs, no triple Rs, oddly enough. 6 SRs. New Year, Yotsuma. Irreplaceable Bond, Miku. Did you find any Giratinas? Head start on gifting, Nino. Dance Itsuki. Echoing Itsuki. And what an elder sister can do, Ichigo. And of course, not from Quintuplets, but highlight here from Michael. Yet another I'm an Adult Ruka SSP. So thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up more Wise for you here. I can't believe we pulled another Ruka SSP. That is nuts. That is nuts, Michael. Congratulations. Let those wrap off break number 12 here tonight. Found an ultra rare Pikachu VMAX. Interesting. I've heard pull rates for Lost Origin are kind of tough. But also, that was prior to people having boxes in hands. Speaking of, like, early retail and kits. So, but I would like the Giratina. I don't know if it's adjusted, but the Giratina alt art was sold out on TCG Player at $200 the other day. And I'm like, man, I want one. You gotten crazy good drop so far? I think I have like an Elite Trainer box coming from the Target website. My mom said that she got me some Lost Origin from Target, but I don't exactly know what it is. So, we'll see. Oh, the black gold Pikachu. Okay. But anyways, everybody, I am exhausted, man. I think MVP sucked the life out of me yesterday. Giratina went up to 215. That's not bad. There's 11 listed now. I still want to pull one. I would like to have one of the Giratinas. I think they look amazing. I still haven't gotten the Arceus alt art from like a couple sets ago, but there's so much stuff. Ugh. I just don't have the money for everything. There's so much that I want. That's the problem. Is like I want like everything. And you can't just buy everything. So the Aerodactyl looks cool. Like they all look cool. All the alternate arts are so cool. Critter says thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching, Critters. Thank you so much, everyone on YouTube, for watching. Don't forget to go ahead and hit the like button if you did enjoy it. Who Dat Dog says MVP does suck the life out of you. Acorn says you can buy 2 booster boxes or 1 Giratina. It's probably better to buy the 1 Giratina. So. Ja Ruler says, when is stream starting? Stream is ending, Ja Ruler. Stream's ending. Zendel says we want everything. I know. That's the problem with cards. All the cards are so cool. And it's like, oh, they don't take up much space. So, but I hope that you all had fun tonight. We did see a lot of cool stuff. We had Mark-Pocalypse, Gift-Pocalypse, Mark-Ageddon, however you want to refer to it. Ah, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. I can't believe. Let's see what our final new member count is at. 173 new channel members. So, Victor, I'm going to tell you this story real quick. So, I meant to pin a comment and I accidentally put them in timeout. And you know how YouTube, you can't undo that. So, chat revolted against me. That's right, hashtag free Mark. But I couldn't free Mark. So, YouTube chat decided that we're going to gift Mark a channel membership. But YouTube doesn't let you pick like Twitch does. So, they just had to random into it and took 170 gift subs. Chat is interesting. When chat puts their minds to things, they can change the world. It's crazy. So yes, we have 173 new channel members. Thank you, everybody. YouTube chat's just green. Everyone's just green. But Fallen Trigger says Mark who? I know, just Mark. It's Mark. Hashtag free Mark. I wanted to pin the comment and I hit timeout instead of pin. I don't know how I did it. I have no explanation. It just happened. But I hope that you all had fun here tonight. We did find some really cool cards. Nice stuff out of Masterwork. We had nice stuff there out of Rent-A-Girlfriend. We had a lot of fun. I had fun tonight. I hope that you all did as well. Like I said, those of you on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. Those of you on Twitch, make sure you go ahead and tap that follow button. And I will be back. Critter says ban someone else for more subs. I will be back. I will be back on Wednesday with CZX Middle-earth. Then I'll be back on Friday with Skybox Metal Universe Champions. Hunting Michael Jordan, LeBron, Tiger Woods, PMGs. So next week, this upcoming week, rather, this week actually because it's Sunday morning. Very, very busy. Very, very busy. So, y'all better get ready for 2 midweek streams and a lot of fun openings next weekend, because we did actually have those 2 cases of clear-cut hockey ship out, so we should have at least 1 draft next weekend. If it fills, we'll set up the second one. So, hockey next weekend, Attack on Titan the final season, hunting my own preview cards next week, hunting Orlando Bloom autographs, hunting Ian McKellen autographs, hunting LeBron PMGs. It's going to be a crazy week. So make sure you guys get a lot of rest for that, and I will try my best to be rested and not looking like this. In my classic The Rock cosplay. Thanks to Acorn for pointing that out. My Rock cosplay. And yes, we do have the 3 boxes of Pokemon in the queue for Monday. Could be Aragorn autos as well. We'll have to see. We'll have to just see what we find. So, I'm excited for that. Very exciting week coming up. I hope that you all will join us. Yes, Jeff, hoping for more hockey next weekend. Of course, we need the draft to fill, but, we were to fill it in, 24 hours. So, should be able to do it in a week, right? But, yes, exciting week coming up. Exciting week coming up. And I hope that you all will join me. Thank you for watching, everyone. Take care, stay safe, and I hope you all catch me in the next one. Bye! Twitch chat bonus content. No Aragorn autos in Pokemans. Oh, that would be pretty neat. Ooh, my elbows. Oh, my elbows hurt so much. My body aches. Maybe even a sketchograph. I hope we find a sketchograph. I mean, my wallet says I hope that we don't. But, alright, everyone. Take